Hello, everyone. Thank you for actually, I have a little issue with the camera here. Let me resolve that. But thank you guys for joining us today at Atlas for our Planetary Qualifier. Here we are. Today on June 7th. I'm Mitch Albrecht. I'll be hosting, at least for these Swiss rounds. I'll be joined by Cole here shortly when he gets everything all settled. So, starting off, we have, let me adjust everything here. We have Lucy and Brandon. Alright, playing Han Solo and Boba Fett, both of which using the data vault, I believe. Right. Just getting everything on. All right. Starting off there. Oh, too much glare on the Han Solo's unit, but we got the super laser tech there for Boba Fett coming in, already doing some damage to Han Solo's base. Han brings in. Looks like he uses his ability to bring in the Poe Dameron, summon out an X-wing. Using his ability, put him down on the ground, then he pilots the X-wing. Oh, the fire spray coming in, and he defeats his own dude with the fire spray's ability to come in, so that he can get that ramp. Because Han Solo's not playing anything on the ground. Still getting everything here. But yeah, Han Solo's getting that early damage in. Those data vaults here. Sadly, can't see that. But yeah,
We can try and fix it later.
yeah.
Yep. Hello, everybody. I'm Cole. I'm the owner of Atlas Games here. I'm going to be commentating with Mitch here.
Right.
Yeah, but an even 60 players though, which is great.
Yeah, the last guy came in last minute. We were just about to start.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a data vault right here for Han Solo. All right, let's see. Oh, the Raider, classic villainy red. Ooh, let's shut that door so they don't hear us.
That would be good. Alright.
Yep.
But yeah.
Perfect. Oh yeah, those sleeves are rough on the glare. Yeah, oh, that was a surprise strike. Trade that out. Get the Boba flip. Boba doesn't get to pilot anything. He's just coming out.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Well,
Yeah, I think
makes
he
sense.
wants the tempo. Yeah, that's a little rough. But you gotta do what you gotta do. He's racing.
Okay, Han's out.
Yeah, and those pilot leaders usually a bit lower curve because they have the flexibility of piloting or just being a dude.
Yep.
What we got right there, that's the Chewbacca, also not piloting everything.
Yeah.
Anything. It's
Let's get an extra ground unit over there.
yeah, now he's finally playing the ground after the technician is gone. But yeah, what have you thought about this set so far? Now that we've had a couple months. Yep, John.
I mean, I've been enjoying it. I think it is. I mean, power-wise, I think it's better than set 3 and set 2. I like that the pilot's good. especially when you have, Django now gone, like that's suspended.
Yeah.
That's it made a lot more decks more viable again, like that, which is very nice. So,
Yeah. What deck have you been playing?
I haven't played in a hot minute. I've been watching.
Me either. It's been
haven't been able to play because of our store, like that losing its roof, rain coming in, had to move to a new spot. So.
Which is why we have the different stream setup as opposed to the last couple of ones that were new location, bigger.
Yes.
A lot more comfortable for the players,
yes.
But we're still figuring out the streaming stuff. Yeah. We're able to get streaming on just table 1, but it's better than originally. We were just going to record everything, but we're able to get a stream set up.
Yep. So over on Barrage, I like that. Boba Fett there.
Feels like we're back at set 1. Overwhelming Barrage on the Boba Fett leader.
I like Overwhelming Barrage. It's a good card.
Yeah. That is, let's see, 15 to 10 damage on base. Yep. 15 on Boba's base. Oh,
okay,
there's
Tech out. Han having access to all the smuggle stuff.
It's always fun to worry about. All right, in the space. I can't tell what that is. It's all full art and all that.
Yeah, maybe some other stuff that we can adjust later here.
Oh, I think those are TIE bombers for the indirect damage. I think. Yeah.
Oh, that
looks
like
sense. It looks like a TIE bomber of 0 attack out there. Yeah, Han Solo at. Looks like a scary amount of resources. What do you think he's gonna pull out?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep. TIE bomber.
TIE bomber. Yep. Thank you. But yeah, is that? Looks like 10 damage. Might be a 6 that I can't see, but let's take a look for 7. Oh,
they're doing U-wing.
He's searching.
Yep. Gonna flood the board, find something tall. I don't know.
Might find the Han Solo. And
what do you have there?
Yeah,
some text, another U-wing in there.
Home ones or something. Looks like some big space unit.
Can't quite tell.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Kira there. Kira, I see a.
And.
Yep, Kira
Dude in the
and.
X-wing.
Yep.
Don't know the X-wing arts too well. Like which X-wing is which one. It's a guy of ambush. I think it's the one that ambushes in. Then you can pay to put him on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Blue leader.
Yep.
Yeah. And get some damage on that TIE bomber. Finish it off next time.
Yep.
Don't know what he called for Kira. Out of his hand. Let's see if he showed. He's teasing the.
Was that a Vader?
The stream.
No, that wasn't Vader. Actually, it might have been a Vader.
Yeah.
I
that
think
would be worth calling. Vader.
I think I see Brandon having a Vader. Maybe I cannot tell. Looks like it.
Yeah. Let's.
Yeah. Yep. So he has
like
a Vader from set 4.
That's what I would call it, the Kira.
Yeah.
Get that. Don't want him jumping in a bomber.
Yep. That'd be pretty cool.
Or just going out on the ground. He's kind of big.
Lucy having better ground presence overall.
Is going into the Boba. It still has 1 health. I believe he's a 4/6. So he's now 4/1.
Okay. Ooh. Yep. And the pilot.
I think that was
TIE fighter. Yep. That was a Vader.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wonder what he called with the Kira then. Tech to finish off Boba? He's thinking.
No.
To base.
No, yep. Just the base there.
Halfway there. They're on the home halfway there. They were at 10, so now they're at 13 damage. Looks like they just took everything from on the bomber, and that is a Vader doing the ability to ping. Yeah, because Vader has pretty much his leader ability, but on a pilot. Right there, pinging Kira. So it looks like Kira got something that he really wants to play. More than the Vader. The Fang Fighter. pretty good at sniping pilots, but he doesn't have any out right now. Just trying to get that.
Yeah.
Get damage on the table.
Trying to get more board presence.
Yeah, hard to see if that dial, but that might look like 23.
Oh yeah, I think that is 23 right there. Yeah.
I like the tokens because easily count the numbers. Yeah, wow. It's 23 and... Actually, I don't think that's a data vault. I think that's just green. I think they got 30 health.
I can just double check here.
Yeah. Going out. Yeah, 23 damage on base. Thank you. Yeah, that's a rough race against the Boba Fett, but Han Solo just gets the right plays out. Can probably just control the game before Boba Fett does anything, and just dominate with later game cards.
Just 830 health base.
Okay. I'll just put my favorite one or whatever. See what we got. Ooh, Layer of Grievous. Yeah. I'll just put Layer of Grievous down. That's the one I always use. Alright. 17 to 23 damage right now. 17 on Boba Fett. So he's 16 life left on the base. Han Solo only with 7 left. Getting rid of the Boba Fett. Yeah, at this point it's damage control. And trying to stabilize. Because at least Lucy here has pretty much a second hand with tech smuggling. Who is that? Can't tell if the full art cards. Used to the borders. Just seeing the extra art distracts me.
Is that Vader again? Looks like it.
I don't know. He's tapped sideways. We have to crane our heads to look at it. To see who that is.
Actually, no, that's a the Juggernaut, I think.
Oh, the one that does one to everything?
Yeah, the War Juggernaut.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you. Somebody in chat has better eyes than we do.
Yeah. We're just looking at we're looking at a small screen on the Streamlabs setup. We don't have like full zoom in right now.
How fast we got this thing to work was phenomenal.
Yeah.
I wanted to get something working like that at least. It's not perfect, but it's
It's nice to like instead of just uploading the recording, it's nice to have like commentary. At least I find that's why I like doing it.
Yep.
Yeah, I got TIE Bomber and a War Juggernaut on Boba Fett's side. Han Solo has Chewbacca and Kira. It's just like the movie, but they're all really wounded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does Chewbacca have 6 health? I thought he had 5 health. Yeah. On your phone, you can really zoom in. Yeah. All right. Is that 9 or 8? Oh, he's got a gun. He's got a gun.
Yep. Killing the War Juggernaut. Yep. So they traded. A good trade.
Yeah. Can't let that get damage on the base. Is that all on the bomber, or is Kira gonna take one? I mean, all on the base or Kira? So that's 4 damage, thanks to the. This TIE Bomber does 3 plus, or is it 4 plus the Boba Fett one? I think it did 4 plus the Boba Fett one. I don't remember how much. But yeah, that's 28 damage. Smuggling in a look. I think that's a Falcon.
Yep, Falcon. Yep.
Oh, not smuggled in, just played from hand. Looked like it came from the resource.
Yep.
That is a white card.
I cannot.
IG's coming out to do a damage.
Yep. We'll try and fix the glare here.
Yeah.
Like that.
3 from the bomber, 1 from Boba. Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, maintaining initiative. Yeah, as soon as you let go of the initiative, you just lose. When you're at 2 health.
Those sleeves.
Trade, and then does whatever that is. Have enough health to survive the bomber? Or at least, it's the hauler.
Okay, yep, so that's game 1. Game 1 to Brandon, it seems like.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. Now, oh yeah, there's one thing I wanted to add in
At least
here.
that's what it seemed like here.
The timers here. Is there a way where I can put this? I have an idea.
Might have to make it pretty small.
Yeah. Whoops. See, I can continue cropping that. So we only need the minutes.
There we go.
Let's go even smaller. There we go. Can you check what time it is?
Yeah,
I forgot to start this.
Yeah.
I know we like to see how much time it is to gauge. Oh, actually I can see it through a window, 38:30. All right. Oh, why is it? Where did it go? There we go. Now we have timer. Still setting up. Cutting the decks. Alright. See, Han Solo's brought, Lucy brought some X-Wing tokens. Usually I like to bring, based on how many units they'll bring them, that's how many I like to bring. Maybe they're bringing as much as they can, but we saw the one Poe Dameron to bring it out, someone out. See what else can make those X-Wing tokens. Let's see here. All right, 20 viewers. Thank you all for joining us. Just starting the second game here at round 1, table 1. Brandon versus Lucy. Brandon with Boba Fett, set 4 with the data vault, and then the set 1 Han Solo at a 30 health green base.
And Lucy did keep the initiative.
All right. Yeah, got the time going here. And let's see, what start do we think Lucy's trying to go for to beat out this Boba Fett deck? What cards do you think they're looking for? Cool. What cards do you think they're looking for?
I have no idea.
Let's see, 3 resources. Oh, the Falcon, just racing for damage. Racing for damage against the battle droid there. That's the one that does the 2 damage when defeated, extra indirect with Boba Fett's ability. Let's see, yep. Of course, you're gonna pay for the Falcon, and then Han's ability trash the resource. Get that damage stacking. So let's see, 2. Is that gonna be a surprise strike? No, that's a pilot. 2-cost pilot, can't tell who it was. What was that? They're looking for card. Was it top 2 from deck? Was that Boshek? And then they resource? Let's see. much damage did they do? What is that token? The Han pilot. Okay. Han pilot and then doing some quick damage. Okay. So is that a, there must be a 5-er then on there, so probably 8 damage onto the data vault. And then playing a, yep, the ambush guy, blue leader. Not ambushing? Maybe it isn't blue leader. Yeah, 8 damage onto Brandon's base, 4 onto Lucy's. Let's see, Boba Fett's got the aggressor out, the IG's aggressor, and then has the battle droid that does damage on defeat. Let's see, and then we're coming up. Yeah, it looks like we're getting to the turn that Han Solo is about to jump. And then about to play. You can't play because you have to pay for the Falcon. Can't play a 7-cost card. Could get down a 6-cost card. That is a pilot on the 2000. Can't tell who that is. That's annoying with these pilot upgrades. That there's so many of them. You cover up the art. That's how we tell who they are. Looks like it might be one of those Vader Wingman guys.
Actually, it seemed like Vader. I think it's Vader there.
Oh, he's doing 1 damage. Yeah, I think that is a Vader. Did he spend all his resources? Probably, yeah. I think that's Vader. Takes out both those guys. Battle droid's gonna attack. Does Lucy have a play with the Han Solo? This is like Han Solo can use their the abilities coming down. Yeah, that's a First Order Stormtrooper. Yep, there's the Han Solo. Is Han going straight to base? Actually, yep. So it looks like... Oh, maybe those are 10s. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage done then. A lot more than I've expected. 22 at this point, if those are 10s?
Yeah.
And that red one might be a 5, so 26 damage. Yeah, just getting the Han out, going straight to base. Yeah, go take a look, please. Playing some space unit. Can't see. Boba Fett needs to flip. Help control this.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, that's 26 damage.
22 or almost even.
Oh, 22?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been 20,
yeah. Okay, that's 22 damage onto the base right now. Yep. Boba Fett's going... yeah, attacking with the, Yeah, did the 2 damage with the battle droid going down into Han Solo. No, there's 26 damage, 7 health left on that data vault Boba Fett has for Brandon. Versus the 6 or 8 damage dealt to Lucy's green base. Yeah, it looks like Lucy... Yep, oh, there's a gun. No, there isn't a gun? Yeah. So yep, Han Solo's attacking with...
Yeah, there's a...
The gun?
Yeah, yeah, the 5 Falcon's out.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, yep, Han Solo's got his gun.
It is not looking good for Brandon here.
Yeah, pretty much, probably just has to flip an overwhelming barrage if they got it. Is it just base?
Yeah.
10, and then 1 indirect on Han.
Yep, 5 there, so... Yep, that's a scoop. Yep, so it's 1-1.
Oh, an exciting first round. All right, and with 30 minutes left. All right. See, do you think it's what do you think of the of Lucy's Han Solo not using the data vault,
I mean,
or the Boba Fett using the data vault? What do you think about the data vault, the 3 extra health, the 10 size deck? Like,
I don't know. I mean, Boba Fett, I guess you could argue is, well, I guess trying to play like a mid-range Boba right now.
yeah,
And do. Interesting.
yeah.
I mean, I guess that's not how I would play it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, having the 10 extra cards. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think Han Solo's more combo heavy, you know, trying to get the big play out and then trying to have something early on. You don't want to fill your decks with like something that's pretty big for 7. You want like the big flashy plays.
Yep.
And also the U-Wing. When you have 10 extra cards, your searches are less effective.
yeah.
So
I
yeah,
mean,
that's really where you notice it, is the searches. When you're drawing out 2 cards every turn, just the extra 10. It looks like a lot of players, you know, they use the data vault, you know, don't notice the lack of consistency, or the 3 extra health is worth it. The searches is probably where it's more important, and the U-Wing being one of the big plays to get out.
Yep. At least for Han, yeah.
Yeah, especially trying to draw into the U-Wing. You're probably drawing something else, and you know, when you're running 50 cards, you're more likely to see one of those U-Wings.
Let's see. I see for Lucy, at least I see a Falcon at least.
Yeah.
For Brandon,
I think it's one of those battle droids. Probably gonna start out. Yeah, putting that resourcing it. Maybe he's got a better turn 1. Let's see, yeah, Brandon took the initiative here. That's probably Price. Yeah, the guy, or Pride, whatever his name is. The guy who does more indirect stuff. Yep. And if he can keep the initiative, his ability.
Yep.
Works
27 minutes to
initiative.
go. Like that. They should be able to get a game in done. That.
Yeah. Millennium Falcon.
Yep. Falcon out. Just
Even with the
right
player
there.
can tell what that card is.
Yep.
What else is Han Solo playing on turn 1 for 3 resources? Let's see, 24 viewers now. All right, thank you those just joining in. You know, on the first round here.
Okay. Put a
Got
Falcon
1-1.
in discard.
Probably thinking that Falcon's gonna be enough. Probably pointing out the ability. Yeah, being like, hey, I got ability on this guy. 2 damage. Look at that. Way to go. Turn 1 play.
Yep. Oh yeah, because
The indirect.
indirect. Yep.
There we go. Yeah, 5 damage. Yeah, that's
Didn't want to
that's
put
a
it.
lot stronger
Yeah.
than the first.
Didn't want to put on
one,
the Falcon.
Yeah.
Which is understandable. I get that.
Yeah, notice I don't think we saw that guy at all when Brandon.
I wasn't sure if the mic was working or not.
Yeah. Oh man, you guys would have been like, you guys are really polite, but the mic was not working this whole time, being like, wow.
What do we got here? We got Gosh, I wish I knew.
Oh, that's the gunship that when defeated does some indirect.
Oh, gotcha.
When in doubt, it's something that does indirect. You know?
Makes sense.
Yeah, probably like half of or a third of Boba's deck. It's just Schmindirect. Oh, nearly threw a card.
Yeah. I'm guessing there's a pilot on the Falcon.
Yeah. Ooh, I didn't even catch who that is. Probably Han Solo. Might be Chewbacca. I didn't see how much they paid for it.
The glare is rough.
Yeah. So yeah, we had to move the table earlier today, and it was different than. I see a lot of text. Can't tell who it is. But yeah, on damage, that's 13 on the data vault, 20 health left, and that's 5 on Lucy's green base, so 25 left. Looks like they're pointing out abilities on things. Yeah.
Yep, that is a Chewbacca there. Underneath the Falcon. I can tell by the art there.
Okay, yeah. Wow, lots of extra health on that Falcon. Keep that around. That's Lucy's probably trying to keep that Falcon around. That's the ticket.
Oh, okay. Yep. So
longer that's out, that's 6 damage every turn. 3 more turns of that gets you to like 31 damage.
Ooh,
that's the other Falcon.
Yep.
It's the one where you want 2 dudes on there. You can get R2D2. I haven't seen Lucy run that one though, but 3 dudes on there.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Brand here. Two big guys up in space is rough, and he already has 13 damage on base. If you can't take care of it, that's going to be just 11 damage there.
Swarming a bunch of little dudes that can add up. Doesn't have initiative, so isn't getting the pride's ability. But that's the equivalent of one of the Falcons.
But
much
you
right
know
there.
that okay. I mean, I still think Brandon is in a not great spot.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, last year not really getting a good time to Boba flip.
There's gonna be a guaranteed 6 damage, right?
Yeah.
So
Lucy still has the initiative.
So that to be at 18 damage on base, plus another 5. Like that, if the other Falcon still lives, the pressure is pretty high up there. I mean, hopefully he has some. Well,
right.
Yep. Good.
Nice.
Okay. That's. Yep.
Someone opened fire. Oh, using the indirect, so you can assign that.
Yep.
Yeah, you can probably assign that to any player. You assign that to yourself. That's an interesting tag. Yeah, Brandon's defeated their own disco guy, the super laser tech, twice with Boba Fett's ability.
Okay, do the Han ability here.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen a Han Solo pop out. Yeah, because this is turn 5. This is the turn.
Oh, get rid of the upgrade, and that will get rid of the Falcon there.
Yeah.
Brandon really needed that. He definitely did.
But Han Solo's about to come out and play something for 6, probably, or a couple things for 3. Maybe pop out with a blaster and a 3-cost thing. No, playing something for 5. All right. It's playing the blue leader guy.
Yep, ambush.
So paid to ambush Pride in the ground lane. Brandon looks like they're about to put down a time bomber later. I'm getting that damage in with the first order guy. Lucy taking that indirect.
Yep, Han coming out. But Boba Fett.
Boba Fett's on the Fang Fighter now. Gonna be attacking next turn.
So unless. But I saw Brandon have a heavy, or a time bomber, but I don't know what that is going to quite do because Han Solo will probably swing the base, right?
Yeah. If he has another open fire, Han has 4 health left. That's 22 damage.
He needs an open fire.
Yeah. 22 damage is on the data vault.
He needs to get rid of that Han really fast here.
12 is on the generic green base.
Yeah.
So 11 health, 11 health for Brandon, 18 for Lucy. Game is still 1-1. Let's see. Oh, yep, figuring out which cards Han Solo was dumping.
Yep. Alright.
Oh, for Smuggler, sure dumps his spice a lot.
Let's see what Brent's gonna do here.
Yeah, he's got the initiative.
Because Boba Fett can do the indirect stuff. Oh yeah, we could just swing in there. Just a nice swing. I guess took all the indirect just to.
Boba Fett doesn't do indirect on attack. I mean, it's just when he comes out, he does a lump sum of damage.
I mean, Brandon,
Lucy got the swing of the Boba with that Han Solo again. That's 7 resources now. This could be a U-wing coming out. Okay, yeah, getting hitting on base, and then Han Solo taking the 1 indirect from the First Order. Starting to mount a comeback. That's 9.
Brandon is at 26. damage.
Yep. So 7 health left there. 9 health left for Lucy.
That's a 5/5 Falcon.
Yep. Lando's Falcon.
Ooh. I'm guessing
Boba Fett can trade with that if they keep the.
Brandon needs initiative here. That hopefully draws an
They're,
Orban Barrage.
Yep, they kept it.
Orban Barrage. I don't think I saw one. I don't think Brandon drawn one at all.
Yeah, Brandon's got a.
Yeah, this is not good.
7. Yeah.
All right, Lucy
Yeah,
getting rid of
some
a
power play here
Lucy getting rid of a
to
resupply
win
here.
the race. It looks like this is a really close one. Whoever has just the card that they need. Just a swing, probably going
To
on
base?
to base.
To
That puts it
base?
to 28. That means the first order guy can.
That
Yeah, the
is-
first order guy can swing for game.
So Han has to kill the stormtrooper there,
Yeah.
or the first order trooper there.
Then needs to do something to Boba Fett to prevent the.
The indirect.
Yeah, just the
Yep,
damage
has to-
on there. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So yeah, that's 7 health on the base. So yeah, the 5/5 Falcon can't do it unless Lucy can get a pilot.
Oh!
Devastator.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't see that in his hand. Okay.
Yeah, Devastator.
Wow. Yep.
Just so much indirect damage. Right.
Yep. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. Or was that the
it was
Ruthless Raider?
Raider. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So dang. Yeah.
Yeah, that does too. Yeah.
Congrats to Brandon there. Like that. Good game. Good game there. Yeah, I did.
Oh, right.
I
that.
I thought Brandon was gonna lose it. I thought.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was exciting round
Yeah,
one
that was
for
good.
get the 2 meta decks right there.
That was good. All right, let's see if we can try and maybe 17 minutes possibly to kind of fix the glare like that. Let's see what we do here.
We'll be
Right back.
we'll be right back. Thank you.
we'll be there in a minute. Like that, just trying to get things fixed here.
Yeah.
But we have Anakin though. Anakin versus Boa here. These two, I believe, are both from Omaha. Here.
Yeah.
So we're playing here.
Just, yeah, having issues with trying to get the everything set up on the stream here. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So we got Anakin at the Colossus here, and Boba Fett
With
at
Data
the
Vault.
Data Vault again.
So Anakin's out.
Yeah. On the Village Protectors going for a swing. Yeah, Anakin's got the ground arena here. Ooh, fancy carbonite. I do not know the carbonite arts at all. Is that at red 5 there for Anakin?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like it. I have no idea if Yoda missed the restore. I don't know.
Yeah. Stacking a lot of damage on that Data Vault there.
That's what Anakin does, though.
Yeah. Yeah, you're playing Anakin deck for a bit when that dropped. Yeah, red 5 restored arc. Nice. The glare's a bit better. Yeah, just all the way on the left there must be the type of sleeves.
Round 2 has started. Yep.
Yeah. Here we go. Just adjusting score here. Oh, dang it. Having issues with our cursor right now for our stream. This will be. All right. The Raider coming in. Doing the on the feet, doing that damage. Both again. Getting the indirect. What do you think of Anakin using? What do you think of the Colossus base in general against, but for an Anakin deck?
Well, it's kind of the debate, you know, where I've seen Anakin of like, oh yeah, dudes do just the normal, where the stream is, sorry, hopefully the stream, yeah. That was kind of one of my worries too, like that for the stream, is the internet here.
Yeah, the new location, yeah.
Yeah, we don't have MediaCon or Metronet up as well, so hopefully this will sort itself out. Oh, I didn't know that he put the Resolute in there. Huh.
I guess. You can stack so much damage on your base with the Colossus. Yeah, Anakin likes to put damage on the base. He doesn't like having a small health pool.
Oh,
He
that's
just
a great
likes...
dragon. Look at that.
Wow, yeah. And
that is
that's game.
Scoop. Yep. Okay.
So yeah, that is Landon getting the win there.
Was it Landon or Michael there?
Michael is running Boba Fett, I believe.
Yes. Because I'm not quite sure how it ended because it was the Great Dragon then. Get
All right, coming right back here. Looks like they just got done sideboarding. Yeah. What would you sideboard? Just,
Anakin got the win, it seems like. So, I don't know.
I guess trying to think like, what is Anakin running these days? That like would be good.
I wasn't expecting the Venator. At least I wasn't, because I know when this was set 3, the Venator wasn't quite as popular. It's not like a super strong.
Yeah, that was a
legendary.
Cool.
But I mean, I don't know. I mean, the Venator surprised me. I was not expecting that Great Dragon either, but then again, I don't know. I guess I'm also not surprised there as well.
That's super fuzzy. Here we go. Boba's got the
the
initiative. Yep, which Anakin likes his initiative because the ability you get to trade up could be pretty nice with some of your units there.
Yeah.
And get that timer going. All right. Hopefully the buffering on the stream stops here. Not much I feel like do on my end on that. Just at the new place, Atlas recently moved larger location, but it was due to water damage at their old location. And yeah, we had that. So hopefully next tournament we're back up to the standards we had at the other one. Hopefully we can keep excelling. All right, doing the cut, and hopefully we can really call this game from the start, rather than jumping in halfway through from the having to fix stuff. All right. Ooh, it doesn't look like a great. Doesn't look like a great.
C3PO?
Ooh, C3PO. Okay, there we go. So that's one thing. That would be calls it correctly. C3PO entered plays. He calls it correctly.
Yeah.
He calls a 3. I mean, that's usually what I like. Either he's calling the most common card, or he's just calling the next card. Like that's going to be the most impactful. Is the next play you can get. There's open.
Yep, open fire
to get rid of that. Super Laser's attack probably going to swing into a C3PO.
most likely.
Yeah.
Yeah, if chat wants to help, let us know how the stream is kind of doing, that'd be awesome, because we're like with like terrible.
Yeah. In the location we're in right now, we're hearing like all the noise from the tournament. Hopefully did a good job filtering that out. I haven't heard anything so far. Like, what are we listening to? Oh, the fire spray's coming out. Yeah.
That's a nice
and
art.
Yoda force throw.
I like the art on that.
It's the force throw getting rid of the gunship, the 3-cost
Do you
one.
think force throws can be banned like that?
Oh, new set. Wow.
Yeah, new set.
I think they're gonna let it ride for that set and see
What happens?
who destroys, who runs the game with it. It's such a cool card. It's so good. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, banning that, but yeah, a lot of decks are just like, how do we use force throw? This one's just, let's include force throw. Let's include Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah,
Boba Fett's out.
Sick of that Yoda. He's got a bounty on him. Yeah, he gets the bunch of damage on there. That Boba.
Put 4 damage on there. Planetary.
Just C6 damage, or
yep.
Is it 6? I think.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, and yeah, that is can't tell who that is with the. I think that's Blue Leader. Can't tell if the Carbonite. Don't know the Carbonite arts. But yeah, ton of damage. Yeah, going for that play for the sorry for the planetary bombardment, just for all that indirect trading, getting Anakin. Yeah, so much damage on the base. Anakin is huge. Swinging into Boba Fett, getting that overwhelm. Poe Dameron. There's a lot of big stuff. And Landon's got a lot of big stuff. Michael's got nothing right now. But Michael's got the damage on the base. That planetary bombardment for 6 was pretty strong. Discard. Discard for discard, I believe it was. Yep. Overwhelming barrage is so good. Yeah, just taking that damage. Yeah, Landon might take this one, but because there is 10 health left on that data vault. On the Colossus, there's 9 health left. Which normally blue base would have, like, just generic one would have 4 health. That extra 5 health from the Colossus is a lot of breathing room. Ooh, a Tantive. 4. Right in the space, just to make sure you get a big Sentinel out. Extra guy, too. With that X-Wing. Michael's looking for something. Dang, I caught them before the game. Landon was talking about intimidating the Boba players. We can't show that we use the official mats, but he's got a sick Boba Fett mat that he uses with Anakin against the Boba Fett players. Are you staying? Putting the hand down, looking at resources or something. Really getting a head scratcher. He's thinking. He's got 38 minutes to really think it through. Wow, yeah. 2-0. Wow. Yeah. 2-0. Wow, that Anakin was pretty. That was a solid Anakin, yeah, against the Boba Fett's. We don't have the numbers yet on deck on leaders and decks. Should be getting that soon from the judges. We still have like 30-ish minutes left in the round.
I know.
Should we bring someone in? What if we bring in those two to talk about their game? You know, they're both no.
We would, but I think the spot back here is not quite.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait for that. Sadly, not this time. I wish. Look, it's not enough.
Yeah. Do we have base and leaders numbers?
I tried to put them in, but it won't let me do it without putting in counts.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I can work on that.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. All right, we'll get numbers
Cool.
there here soon.
Yeah. I'd probably help with that. That 30 minutes. Yeah, looking at the pretty cool preview of the deck. I wonder if he's showing that off because he's on stream. Yeah, really showing off the bling on that Tantive. Yup, showing off more cards. Yeah, the deck list probably on Melee. We have some deck lists on Melee, some are on paper. Yeah, we should get the deck lists, at least by the end of the day, all uploaded, so that people can review the event. Wow, after seeing round 1 Boba Fett win, now we see a 2-0 stomp. Well, it was pretty close in the first game, at least. Saw a lot of damage. So yeah, looks like all our technical difficulties should be resolved. Sorry about that on this one, not being able to call the beginning of the match. Wow, hope you enjoyed seeing Michael and Landon. I believe both of them are from Omaha. But yeah, we will be right back. Might get on in the middle of this in this round to talk about some of the deck list compositions, the just the leader and base numbers. See if anything stands out. All right, we are back. I got everything updated right before this match. We have Emily on Vader, the new Vader yellow. Michael with Kira Data Vault. All right, be right back quickly. Yeah, and during our break, I actually caught Emily's game. I caught Emily's game in round 2, and that was really exciting. She was also against different Kira Data Vault, so I'm sure she loves doing that matchup, doing it multiple times. Speaking of which, I got some numbers. How many Kira Data Vaults do we have? It's our most represented deck. We have 8, tied with Sabine ECL, also at 8 at the tournament. Most Isley, the Darth Vader at Most Isley, or generic yellow, is 6, so our second most represented deck. This is pretty common matchup here. All right. Just waiting for them to get their opening hands. Yeah, Darth Vader deck. I see that one being plentiful because that one's a like a budget deck. You can easily build like most of that without needing any legendaries. Yeah. Just wait from the setup. The round timer is going. Maybe Kira's stalling out. I don't know, looking for a tie. Oh, this is top table. Like both these players, both Michael and Emily, are 3-0. So we'll see. All right, good to see we have 20 viewers back. Welcome. This is round 3. I believe we're doing 6 rounds today. Oh, they're Inferno 4. Solid opener. You know, get to peek, put one on top, put one at the bottom. Plus, Kira's got 3 health, so Kira can shield it up or whatever. That one is that's the dude that gives you the other dude. You know, multiple TIE fighters. So that's what Vader wants to do. If you haven't seen Vader, he's all about TIE fighters. You know, take them down ship to ship, just like in the movies. Let's see. So I wonder what control tools Michael has to deal with these TIE fighters early. So that's key. Having that that dude out, pretty solid. That can clean up quite a few of them. It's just a bigger TIE fighter versus the little ones. Some small events. Ooh, we got the Y-wing there. Has a lot of health. Good for putting like a pilot or something. And can just live so that you can get the attack and Vader can use his ability. So you need to attack with a non-token vehicle to get a TIE fighter, I believe. Alright. Most exciting, that's just the Y-Wing played. And then ramp. Oh, Kira getting the ramp. Let's see. That's an early flip for Kira. You might want to save that for like getting rid of like Victor Leader or something. Like Victor Leader's down there. I saw this in a earlier game Emily was in. Like Victor Leader's down, all those TIE fighters. Kira will ping all of those. Then you use a removal on Victor Leader. All the other TIE fighters go. So I feel that saving the flip might be ideal. Or Michael's running a lot of events that he can clean everything up. But yeah, more TIE fighters. And then Kira's swinging. Can't read that D20. I think this is the 1. 1 or 2. Damage dealt. Pretty much just a couple TIE fighters have just swung. See, Kira's getting more damage down than that. Oh, that was a wipe. What's that big one? Is that the MC... Oh. Can't tell what that is. It's got like 3 words. Don't have the... Fortunately, again, do not have the big screen to really see all the cards that I normally have for the stream. But yeah, board wipe. That's, that really resets, all what Vader's able to do. Just initiative, yeah. What big things does Vader have in the... Normally just... Is at the end of the game low on cards, just trying to really brood it out with the low guys. It's, the rookie rush, all those TIE fighters. Versus Michael with the Kira is going to be running the Star Destroyer is going to be having like Snoke and Vader. Yeah. Three, the exhaust guy, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't trade. Let's see. The damage right now is 4 damage on Vader's yellow base, and 1 or 2 damage on that data vault. Ooh, there's no space unit. Kira shouldn't exhaust. That is right. Ooh. Yeah, good call. I'll see if I'll go tell Judge about that. All right, we got the alerted our judge about it. We're pretty much beyond that point of correcting, but wanted to make sure. Yeah, little late, yeah, John, but yep, called it. Hopefully I didn't miss much. Doesn't look like I did. It looks like they were just thinking about things. But yeah, good call, and you'll probably just get a warning. Each of them, you gotta hold each other accountable. And ooh, Cole left in front of me all the giveaways that we're doing here at this PQ. We're giving away quite a few showcases at the end of these next few rounds. See it, Tarkin. Yeah, Darth City. Ooh, I would love that Sidious, that Palpatine. Mando, Akbar, and yeah, some good stuff. Okay, yeah, Sanctuary Shuttle doesn't get the thing. Inferno TIE to go up against the other space units. Vader's just all space units. Really, I see the map has more favor to the ground units. Really, you could put Vader in your base all the way to the right, and that's the play space you need. Yeah, even with that issue with rules and stuff, I feel like Kira probably has got this one. Just you're getting late. There's single digits on the base. Yeah. Waylay a 2-cost card is not what you want to do. Not what you want to be doing at this situation. Yeah. But yeah, but I saw the tail end, like half of Emily's game's last round, and she's got some cards in sideboard to deal with to crack Akira. Yeah, it's 13 on the base versus 6 or 9 on that red die, or maybe that's still 1 or 2. It's a single digit number. It's on single digit number against Data Vault. It's a bit insignificant. Vader going to the ground. It's not what you want to do, but it's what you got to do sometimes. Does Vader only have like 6 health? What? Oh no. It's starting. The big force guys are coming out. Maul's pretty nasty. Yep, so the double exhaust, whatever, from the no stone return. That's no good to be dead. Waylay, the Maul. Keeps it from attacking base, but that's just gonna... We're not gonna play many ground units, so... But yeah, you're gonna see that guy again. Alright. Maybe she smuggled something. She got something under there. She got that second pocket. She got that in the pocket. Something. I don't know. Bazine. The tank. I can't think of what would be in there. No more TIE fighters. With the Snoke. Snoke is a bit of a death knell for the token decks. That still has 1 health. Yeah, Jacob waylaying the Maul does feel bad. But you don't have the, but you're not playing very many ground units, so it is pretty effective removal, because it's not going to swing in at something and overwhelm. But playing the Y-Wing, the 0-1 right there, you got to deal with... Oh, excuse me, just dropped the mouse. Avenger, yeah, that's... Yeah, that kills a dude. And that will just... Anything big now gets removed. Anything small gets removed. It's, yeah, Sanctioner Shuttle. Can't capture anything. Can't generate anything without it. Just immediately going away because of Snoke. Boshak to draw some cards. See, what could save her? Some nice cards, but yeah, they're not doing much damage though. And Snoke and Kira just gonna keep attacking. Avengers just gonna destroy things. Let's see, got the another D20 out. Track that health. Victor Leader gives that Sanctioner Shuttle 1 attack. Oh, that is... Yeah, I think that's 23 damage on Vader's yellow base and single-digit numbers on Kira's Data Vault. Yeah, I think Emily's scooping right now. Yep. There's the handshake, yep. Better luck next time. Guess what are they gonna be sideboarding in? Emily's probably looking for maybe something to crack like a Toppin, something that you could play on that 8 resource turn to just counteract whatever Kira played. Although Snoke, Super Laser Blast can still clear things out without being countered by that. But against like a Vader that brings in Sentinel, pretty much Sentinels. You could try and bring something in that could clear those. And Mike will probably bring in just more token hate, pretty much little pings or a big Sentinel. Pretty much the things that Emily's going to try and have to counter. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Oh, maybe Michael might bring in. Oh, he probably sideboard out the Vigilances. Because even though that's healing, oh, Reinforcement Walker. Get some good healing. That might be too late. I don't know. They're the ones playing it. I'm not. I haven't played Kira without a vault, so we'll see. Vader's getting the initiative. All right, and just 38 minutes. Yeah, should easily be able to get in their last couple games. No worrying about time. I think it was around this time that the last round was over for us. So let's see a bit more excitement here. Hopefully we really see a TIE Swarm build up. Like getting like a stack of the tokens. I saw Emily brought in like maybe like a dozen of these TIE fighters. Just to stack them up. She had like a stack of 5 last round. Oh, let me update the score here. Nearly forgot. There we go. But yep, those anyone tuning in just now, Kira Datavault 1-0 against Darth Vader generic yellow 30. All right, let's see. Oh, can't see Emily's hand. Oh, yeah, wasn't great. Yeah, not with the right hand. Vader just comes out swinging, and you just can't do anything about it. I guess it's probably most decks, but really, Vader you just build up that swarm, and it's a snowball. And Kira flip. Yeah, can't deal with those TIE fighters because it does round down, so she does 0 damage to each of them. So it just doesn't help to flip her. All right. Getting some opening hands. Looks like some mulligans happened. Michael just throwing 2 cards down. Like, you didn't even look at him. All right, Emily's thinking. Yeah, done. Patrol fighter. Probably won't need it. He didn't, Michael didn't show, like, any low-cost Sentinels that you would need to bounce. Really cool, though, because you can, with that card, Invader, because you can attack into something, generate the TIE Fighter, then exploit the TIE Fighter into the guy that bounces, if you have, like, initiative. There's a small Sentinel, but he's not gonna block anything there. That's just damage. It's just something to play. Yeah, both of those have, no, one of them is the 2-attack TIE Fighter with Raid. The other one's the 1-attack one. The one that barely saw any use until Vader, the Mining Guild guy who you can pay 2 when he attacks to draw a card. Yeah, there's the Victor Leader. I think that's... Yeah, two 1-cost TIE Fighters into the Victor Leader. And now there's going to be another TIE Fighter. Yeah, unless Michael has the card, whatever that be. Emily's racing for the finish right here. She's off to the races with these TIE fighters. Yeah, she's doing it. She's moving Vader over, yo. Yo. Really need to make another one of these, especially the hyperspace one. Really should be focused on the space units. Jump to Lightspeed. There's so many space units here. I need a bigger space lineup. That's interesting. That's gonna be some healing. Especially he can like depends on like where he can get the like the damage or the pings to actually deal with something. But that the client does 5 points of healing. That client down there, client, Pike, Sentinel on the ground for Kira, and then just 4 TIE fighters. One of them being the Victor Leader for Vader. There we go. You flip the Kira, and now because Victor Leader gives health, that's potentially a damage that another damage that you put on. Especially on those TIE fighters, they take a damage. Now, if you clear Victor Leader, you clear any TIE fighter that was out. Which is pretty neat to deal with, so to help deal with them. But the Victor Leader is just so good for Vader that you still got to play it anyways, even though you know that there's a soft counter to it with Kira. Let's see, another TIE. Mos Eisley is getting slammed. Doesn't matter. TIE fighters are coming out. How much damage? That is double digits. Like 15? Hard to read these D20s. I like it when they use the D6s, especially if the pips. Easier to count the pips. Man, that's like 15 damage on a data vault versus 8 on Mos Eisley. So 22 health left on Vader. Like 18 left on the data vault. See, oh, big thing got played. I don't know what that card is. Green ship. Standings. So this is our top table right here. Michael and Emily, both 3-0. How about I can after this game I can look at the standings. Yeah. Since it'll be a lot more than just like the last rounds where it's like everyone's probably won a game or something. It'll be like interesting to see who the 3-0 ones are. So keep watching, and we'll look over them. Okay, there's some of that glare. At least like glare isn't too bad right now. Oh, that's a card to deal with stuff. Victor Leader giving the extra health. Yeah, that's something you gotta clear. Says Dubby. Yeah. Just instantly clears Victor Leader. Gets rid of a bunch of stuff. Doesn't clear everything. Is not clearing everything. Yeah, still thinking about like how is this resolve? That's a 6 damage barrage. And yeah, pretty much cleared everything except the big ship there. I think that's a Mon Calamari cruiser or something, like the MC-80 cruiser. But I don't think so. Okay, this one, no, it's not the Executor. Clone Squadron, that's the Clone Squadron. Alright, yeah. That's the one that gets +1/+1 for... So it is the giant one for Vader. +1/+1 for every space unit you have. So that was like an 8/8, went all the way down to like a 3/3 with like 2 damage on it. Yeah, so 3/1. Looks like they're pointing at things. Maybe some damage was missed. I was talking to Emily. She doesn't like doing math. Sorry. So yeah, yeah. The double tap on the double exhaust on the Kira. A little bit of damage. Oh. So it looks like, yeah, 10 damage on the yellow base. And then 19 on the Dedavolt, so leaving 14 health left. It's probably leaving 11 now. No. Okay, I just can't read that. D20. The pips are so much easier. Yeah, this one's a lot more closer. A lot closer. Especially if that Anakin Boba Fett that went like what, 10 minutes? Yeah, 2 games, 10 minutes. You know, I was talking with Michael and Landon afterwards. It was like, sorry, that wasn't great content. Yeah, it's okay, okay. Yeah, that clone combat squadron's getting big. Oh, Bazine to clear probably the TIE fight? Oh, wait, yeah, don't want to draw anything. Oh, clear the TIE fighter. You could draw something better. Or the TIE Phantom. Roaming Barrage probably isn't better. If he tries putting out like a Space Sentinel finally, Overwhelming Barrage on the clone squadron just takes care of it. So that is an answer, but it's not something that will help do much damage. Whereas the Phantom can do 4 damage for 3 and is resistant to a lot of events. Someone's playing Pre-Vizsla. Oh my. I want to see that deck. Wow. Oh, yeah, the client's still around for the healing. Yeah, that probably. I wonder if Michael wasn't running, like, too many of the clients, or had, like, them sideboarded and brought them all in. Just bringing in a blue D20. Is he already at 20 damage then? Those TIE Fighters just stacking up. Vader's leading the clones. That is... Jumbo. Yeah, they're counting up how big that guy is. Alright. More math. Alright, 25 viewers. Very fun. Yep. Saw Super Laser Blast. Looks like they scooped. Looks like Emily got that one out. With the giant clone commander or clone squadron. Let's see. Emily showed me she was running a really fun card with some fun effects. See if she actually can draw it. Yeah, we were hyping it up. All right, 1-1. Over halfway through the match, through the round time. We'll see who gets to be 4-0 and then who sticks around at 3-1. And then after this round, I will go over the standings to see where everyone is at. Alright. What you got? Ooh, I see Sanctuary Shuttle. Yeah, it gets thrown away. Probably because she doesn't have 2 1-costers. That's really good to curve out. You get two of those cheap TIE fighters, and then whatever they play. They play Sanctuaries, just takes whatever they play. So they just missed a turn while you got 2 guys down. And now you just leave them playing catch up for turn 2. Looks like Michael probably didn't have a hand that he wanted. He's looking for something cheap. Probably found a bunch of expensive stuff. Looking for cheap stuff. Probably needs a ramp piece. Those ramp pieces to come out, and then you can play like your Snoke, Super Laser Blasts. Super Laser Blasts follow up into Avenger, classic line of play to just keep them down. You just kick them while they're down with that Avenger. 2 guys. Oh, initiative into 2 guys. Now she can play like Victor Leader or Sanctuary's not gonna power for the dark side to clear a 1 attack dude. I mean that is compounding damage that prevented right there. And then the Phantom. Oh, had the Phantom been out, then you just pick the Phantom. So yeah, because the Phantom has its immunity to effects. You can pick the Phantom to be the one destroyed, and then it's like it's immune. But yeah, now that Phantom is gonna be able to do 4 damage. I don't know if Michael's running Make an Opening. Haven't seen it. That's really the only counter because that one uses a different effect that the TIE Phantom isn't immune to. She's moving them over. All right. Let's see, Disco Guy. Yeah, Kira has to use the ability to clear him. So Kira's spending all those resources to clear. Oh, Kira gets to flip with Victor Leader down. That can help clear things. But now everything's getting that Victor Leader stuff. Yeah, the Victor Leader buffs. Another TIE Fighter is going to come down. Next turn, like the clone guy and the clone commando squadron can come down. Then like Vader. And the bleeding is starting. It looks like Emily got the hand that they wanted. Yeah, so Kira just struck, so it's 4 damage on the yellow base. Double digits, I can't see the number, I'm not doing math. Double digits on that data vault in the 10s. So, as it stands, Vader's going to win that race. Kira's at 6 resources. I'm trying to think what they could play. Just some sort of removal, targeted removal on the Victor Leader. Barrage, yeah, 6 damage. Clears all of that guy who had 2 damage on him. Clears that. Clears everything except the Phantom. Phantom's immune to that damage. The slowdown, yeah. Maybe you should sideboard that out. Like, Kira doing 10 damage isn't much. It would be really nice, instead of playing that thing to exhaust, playing, like, a 2-drop guy, or, like... See, you didn't even use 3 resources, like, if you had, like, a TIE Defender. I haven't seen TIE Defenders come out. So maybe she's not running them, but, like, a TIE Defender. Yeah, I think that's 14 damage on the Datavolt, leaving 19 left. Score still 1-1. This one's for all the marbles. Whoever's 4-0, gunship helps remove. Yeah, that one's really good for Kira. It's got the grit. It's got enough health to take, the Kira ability, and it does something when it's played. It just takes out a weak guy, meant to take out like a clone trooper, but still takes something out. Vader in the Phantom. That's really nice. Yeah, Vader gets some TIE fighters out. And then overwhelming barrage. How much? Should be enough to remove everything? Yeah. So now, no more overwhelming barrages. Maybe a little late for that, considering that now you're gonna have to contend with super laser blasts. But still, oh, looks like over 20 damage has been dealt. So it looks like they're at. I think they're at single digits now, probably like 9 health left. So another Vader swing could take it. Michael has the initiative, but that Phantom's immune to so many things. Like, you need to bring down a Sentinel and then hope that Emily doesn't have something to remove a Sentinel. Something huge. Ambushes and takes it out. Yup. Yeah. The Architans. Ambush, yeah. Yeah, did just enough, because, yeah, that thing had 7 health, and the Architans has 7 attack, I believe. Yeah. Looks like they're looking at something. Something wrong happened. Right. He's thinking, oh, there it is. That's Cad Bane. That's the guy she keeps in the pocket. Oh my god, if she plays that. Oh, if instead of the Argentines, he had like a big Sentinel, and she played that to take it out, that would have been hype. Yeah, she's thinking. Yeah, playing the Cad Bane, he's probably been drawing it like at least some of the land stuff that can ambush like Darth Maul into the Cad Bane that frees everyone. That just gets rid of it. Yeah, Darth Vader could swing in, then bring in like a small Sentinel, like the Pike guy. What's she thinking about? Oh, just some upkeep or whatever. Yeah, she's drumming those nails. Her fingers on there. Pass nothing on 7 resources. Wow. So not playing the Bane. That's giant. How much is that? 10? Is that the Devastator? Okay, just 8. That's Snoke. Cad Bane can take the Snoke. Yeah? Yeah? The Pocket Bane! She did it! Oh! She pulled it off. Alright. Does the Pocket Bane win? I mean, Michael does have initiative. He just plays something that deals with the Bane, like Avenger or Devastator. Is that all of them? That might be going towards a Devastator. 4? Oh, Fell the Dragon. Yep. That takes it. That takes him. Still in the game, but Snoke is rough. Waylay. Can't play the Snoke. Can she stick something down that lives through a Snoke and can actually be a threat and have something else to deal with Snoke? Like another Waylay, a second Cad Bane. You can have 2 pockets, right? I don't know. TIE fighters. Something I can't see. Might be the clone guy. It costs. She spent more than 1 on it. It's probably the clone commando squad, whatever it's called. Okay, it was Victor Leader. Okay. Victor Leader helps against Snoke. Doesn't solve much because it's only +1, +1. Snoke is doing -2, -2. That's gonna wipe everything else out. Victor Leader stands at 0 attack, 2 health, enough for the gunship to take it out. Yeah, she needs something. Something needs to come down. 3. Pilot. Vader, probably. Paid 1? Oh! It's probably one of those... It's probably like Maul or Mythol or whoever. One of the Vader guy. One of the guys from the movies were flying with Vader. Oh, yeah. That's taken out. Yeah. Keeping the Snoke locked down. It doesn't help. Those no good to Demae's deads are not helping in this matchup. I almost want to tell her to take him out next time. I don't see him being helpful. Like, I don't know. No, can't think of anything that'd be helpful here. Evacuate, and you're not running evacuate. Huh. But yeah, that is a perishing Snoke, droid battle, droid gunship, and the Inferno 4 on Kira Green, who has like 10 health on base, versus Vader, who's taken only 4 damage but has nothing. Alright, plays the guy that exhausts if you have another ship, the 3-3. It lives to Snoke, but will die to anything that Michael's got. Reinforcement Walker for the healing. That's probably game. There's so many guys, so many bigger guys than she could actually put out. There's Boshek to draw something. Those aren't helpful. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think, Cole?
Yeah, I mean, I was watching out there, and the Vader doing what, like 11 damage.
Yeah,
that was brutal. But
if only had initiative
I think
to do that
Emily
the second
lost the momentum, and I think it's. I do think it's over.
Yeah.
So, I mean, unless there's some like board wipe, but I don't think there's something like that in Darth Vader Yellow. Yeah, it's just. I think it is over.
Yeah. Look at the hand.
Yeah. Yep. And the brush gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
draws into. Is that another no good to me dead? I've been saying into the stream that no good to me deads have not been helpful into the matchup.
But yeah, it was cool seeing the 11 damage with Vader and
in the Phantom.
Yeah, that was good. That was awesome.
Yeah, he drew the like the one card that deck is running that would deal with the Architens. Yeah. Did pretty much the exact amount of damage it needed to do.
Yeah.
And could actually answer it immediately.
Once I saw the Snoke come out, I was like, well, it's the TIE fighters that Darth Vader makes. It's gonna be a no-go.
Yeah.
It seems like that Darth Vader is a bit more aggro than anything else.
Yeah, he's very aggressive. The rookie rush is what I call it.
I'm just not seeing it here.
Yeah. Yeah, not much winning against all these threats coming out. And Michael is more in the deck. This is something that Kira Green runs a lot of big guys. That is being played just to bounce, and then goes down because it has 2 health. The Geonosian Patrol Fighter. Vader has like 18 health left, which I think everything on board swinging can do. Yeah. Yeah, so next turn. Well, the Reinforcement Walker isn't going next turn, but there's more. Yeah. Looks like playing it out. I think this one's over. But yeah, we'll keep it going in case she's playing it out. There might be something else in the pocket. Like the Cad Bane was the card she was telling me about. But yeah, 21, 9 health. Yeah. I think Michael's just throwing cards down. Yeah. Client. Dark Troopers. Yeah. 9 resources to can't see his stacks. I think he's got like 12 or something. 10 or 12. Hold on. She says she can do something. I can hear her from the other room. Hold on. And what we got? She said she had something. I don't see something in her hand. I'd call a judge over if she pulls out something.
It's game.
Oh, that. There she goes. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just playing for fun out there.
There's nothing.
It's over.
They're playing.
They're both
He's
laughing.
playing with his food right now.
They're in fun. They're in fun
All
out there.
right. I'm gonna record it. Yeah, had the key answer. It was right there. Yeah. And I think that's the exact card that you need, the Architects. Because that's the only thing that was big enough that can ambush in and actually deal with anything. Anything else uses an ability the Phantom's immune to. Or it's like a sentinel. And then that gives Emily the opportunity to like waylay. She has those. Yeah. So that one is 2 to 1. Michael takes it and goes on 4-0. All right, see if I got the standings up here. Nope, that is the stream. Let me pull up the standings here. Okay. So, these are the matches. Standings. After round 2, we had match record. Yeah, all these. Did I say 4-0? It would be 3-0. 3-0. They were all 2-0. I forgot what round it was on. Yeah. So let's see. No standings have been reported yet. Yeah, these are all the 2-0s here. I hope that the stream is picking this up. Can't quite see it, but yeah. We have so yeah, we have 15 who are 2-0. Then looks like we have Brad who he got so in the first round he got a tie. That's why there's such a huge delay in the first round at least. Second round was because we got through with Landon's game so quickly. So I'll come back after everything is put in. Yeah. Oh yeah, checking in on the boss player there. We'll see how he does at round 3. We will be we'll be right back. Yep. Okay. To answer your question, technically we still have 5 minutes on the clock for round 3, so we've only finished 2 rounds. After those standings have been posted, we can take a look at them. Small update about the round 3 standings. There's going to be a delay. One of the games is delayed and will be played during the lunch break that we have. So we won't be able to see the round 3 standings. After round 4, after the match, I'll look at the round 3 standings, or I'll just look at round 4 standings if, that game takes a while. And we will be back after lunch. Lunch is going on till 2:30. All right. Thank you for watching. All right, here we are for the bonus game of round 3. This is the game that got delayed, but we were able to show it. We were able to get them to sit down at the table with the camera, and they wanted to. We have Jacob there, and then we have Josh. All right, Josh with the Princess Leia data vault and Yoda data vault. A lot of vaults. Mirror Phoenix. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Let me update these real quick. Why was this game delayed? It was just a personal emergency. The other party was willing to because of lunch. They were willing to just delay the game. So it is nothing to worry about. It's everything is fine. How are you? Oh, so yeah, the rebel guy, the fleet lieutenant, getting the Phoenix attack onto the data vault. Yeah, Leia wants to get that damage. Yoda wants to heal it off. See what wins. Let me swap out this Vader. There we go. Oh. Need to do the timer. Yeah. And hopefully after this game, the standings will be updated. And I'll be able to go over the round 3 standings, see who's 3-0. See, yeah. I'll probably be able to see what decks are climbing up to the top. Maybe see that Pre-Vizsla deck. That Pre-Vizsla deck's a blue one, Sundari. I think that's a blue. Yeah, I think that's a blue base. But yeah, we have the Concord Dawn in defense. There's command. What options is Leia looking to do? Experience and then 4 damage on the Phoenix could be neat. XP and ramp. What is Josh ramping to? Oh, that's sad, the takedown. Honestly, I've played with Josh, and when he's running double green, like, expect any of the wild double green cards, like Tonkrell or Endless Legions. If Leia Legions comes out against this Yoda, that would be super exciting. There's the Leia flip. Leia can give that +1 attack to the Phoenix Squadron to break through Phoenix. I believe that's his Phoenix going to base. Jacob's Phoenix, yeah. Alright. Oh my god, Josh is running his dial thing that I cannot read at all. So, I don't think I'm going to give much updates on health. But yeah, that is Leia Data Vault, Yoda Data Vault. Right, yeah, Conquer Dawn going to base. Might as well not swing. It gets the +2 attack when it's on defense, so just let it defend. Let's see, peek into the hand there. There's some good stuff. Let's see. They're thinking. Yup, that's yeah, 3 caught. Get the 2 XP. Gets a big guy. Now that the Phoenix Squadron A-Wing can swing into the Concord Dawn interceptors and survive. So that's a significant bump. And then if he does do that, then the wing leader can trade with Phoenix Squadron, or maybe just swing it into the base once that squadron goes down. Once the interceptors perilous position, Leia pushed out a window. Pretty much the standout blue card from set 3, the perilous position. I wonder if even to copy that, because Heroism Blue decks can run the Razor Crest, and that can pull out a perilous position you'd already used. So you can use it as a cheap removal or deal with an early threat, then get it back after finding a better solution, and then you recycle that onto the leader that they deploy. Battlefield Marine, classic Leia. Did anyone else bring Leia? No other Leia decks were brought. Yeah, see, I know what PQ we did. I think it was the PQ that we streamed. Okay, that was weird. Looked like the webcam froze. Okay, but anyways, the PQ, one of the PQs we did, Josh brought Finn Green. Love him. Yeah. Let's see, Yoda is getting close to that flip turn. He flips on 7. And then when he flips, he can take something out. He uses his ability to put something to look at the top card of his deck, swap it with something in his hand. And then, not exactly that, but pretty much, yeah, he draws it and then puts it on top, something on top or bottom. You can put something on top, something with a high cost, and then when he flips, he discards top card of the deck. Whatever the cost of that is, he can get rid of something that has that cost or less. So you could use that to remove. This Leia might be gearing up for something big. He might save it for that. Just maybe he fears that maybe he doesn't have something big enough for Yoda to throw at it. So yeah, clearing that. Doesn't want to take that damage. That is, I think, 11 damage done to Yoda. Can't read Josh's wheel. And then, 14 down. So 14 damage done to Yoda's base. Probably less because it's a Yoda. Is done to Leia. Just played the resupply carrier, pretty much resupply on a stick. And then taken out with... What was that? Strike True? But yeah, there's an R2-D2 pilot on that Phoenix Squadron. That would give it enough attack from a Strike True to take that thing out. Take the resupply. Looks like he's passing. Resolving something. Oh, wants to read the Yoda. Know exactly what he's getting into. Okay, flipping the Yoda, just taking that guy out. Yeah, super upgraded. Just needs something cheap to deal with it. Yoda swings into Leia, clean it up. No, Jacob's earning that Razor Crest. It's good healing, too, to get him back in. Then you can pull that perilous position. Josh tries to play something. It falls out. It gets defenestrated out the window.
Stealing some fridge space here.
Okay. He's thinking. How many resources are we on? 8, and Josh has 8, 7, 7. Maybe he's going. Maybe the big thing he's gearing up for is the home one, or this is the turn where, ooh, Jedi lightsaber on that Yoda. Green doesn't just have straight up removal. You usually need like to stat check something, like the Strike True does. So, Yoda leader with the lightsaber, something big. It's the U-Wing, yeah. Probably looking for some Sentinels like the Echo-based Defender. You can get 4 damage in and just delays Yoda. Yeah, those aren't the cards he's looking for. See, it gets a Bright Hope and just to break their Alliance X-Wing. Doesn't use the Bright Hope ability to clear the Marine for a card. No, is that Bright Hope? Or is that an MC80? No, that might be the... Yeah, that's an MC80, not the Bright Hope. That's why I didn't use the abilities. That's the 5/6 Overwhelm and Raid ship. Okay, and there's the Echo-based Defender that Josh was probably looking for. It's got Sentinel. It's got decent attack too. But yeah, Josh might be racing the Yoda at this point, which... Oh, got some pilot stuff in there. That's... Yeah, that... Josh might be able to outrace. Yoda doesn't have that high of damage. So we'll see. Alright, put a pilot on that. I think that was the Luke Skywalker. It doesn't look like that was Chewbacca. I think he had Luke Skywalker and Chewbacca. No, there's Luke Skywalker. Maybe it's someone else. I can't quite see, yeah, because the upgrades covers up the picture. That's usually what I use. Can't see the text. There's Luke. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage, a lot of healing, and spot removal. He hadn't lost anything, nothing left to play on his side, so he doesn't get the good ability, which you might use to ping out the MC80, but you can get the X-Wing at least. There's the Princess Leia, gives you restore 1 on an attack. It's the Fleet Lieutenant, but on a dude with a pilot or a pilot. Gives you +1 damage and a restore. And yeah, that is... Yeah, but Yoda and Luke are going to be restoring that damage. Leia's not restoring much. The base defender goes to base. At this point, I feel like Josh is taking quite a bit. Is that the Bright Hope? Yeah, that one's Bright Hope. Or is that the MC80 again? Can't tell, it's upside down. Yeah, what we got here? Yeah, exciting to see Yoda coming in with the data vault. Seeing if any other people brought Yoda. Yoda. Yeah, no one else brought Yoda. So Jacob's the only Yoda. Josh the only Leia. So I'll have to check the standings. I don't know exactly where they're at, but I don't think they. I think they lost at least one of their games in the prior rounds. Looks like that was a scoop and that Jacob is taking. So 0-1. Yeah, I wonder why Josh went with the Data Vault Leia. I mean, get 3 extra health, but Leia really likes to aggro. It'd be nice to, back in set 1, Leia went red to get all the rebels that were in red, all the partisan guys that were there. But yeah, the double green for Leia. She can run the Delta attack pattern, the one that buffs 3 dudes. Can run that one. That's pretty cheap and can get you 6 extra damage. Let's see. All right, looks like they're getting ready. Probably drawing opening hands, mulliganing. All right. Let's see. 20 viewers now. Thank you for tuning in. This is the game that got delayed in round 3. Currently, everyone else is out to lunch. After this game, round 4 should start shortly. That timer. We had our round 4 start time set to like soft 2:30. Give enough people to go around and to go out and get their lunch. Alright, yeah, I see Jacob pulled a lot of heavy stuff. Gonna throw that away. Need something smaller. Josh has got something workable. Yeah, thanks for calling. Yep. Appreciate the thanks. Yeah, I like to watch the games and commentate over them. I like having a second person to bounce off, but yeah, with the move and the stuff, the limited stream, this is more than we expected we were going to be able to do. We thought we had to just record the games just off of a camera and then upload them without like any commentary. See, they're taking their time on this one. I think if Josh wins this one, they don't have time to do a third one. Like, it would be whoever takes lead. Like, I could see them, like, arbitrating it out based off of, like, 6 rounds into a third game based off who was the better game state. Whether Josh raced enough to get that damage out or whether Jacob had the cards in hand to stabilize. That's probably what it comes down to. Assuming that Josh takes this one. All right. Restored Arc. And the weaker Restored Arc. The R2-D2. Better Restored Arc, yeah. The X-Wing and the Restored Arc have the same stacks. The Restored Arc is blue and has Restore 1. That's the difference. X-Wing has the free R2-D2 pilot, who can let you have another pilot on there too, because he's just riding in the back, and gives the +1/+1. So yeah, I bet what Josh was thinking with this deck is that he wants, because the pilots have some, for their cost are really decent. But perilous position. Yeah, that's the blue card that came out in set 3. And oh, the ambush, nice. So that's one thing to be worried of, is if the Yoda deck is running the Razor Crest, can take that perilous position back, and then you use it against the next thing, like the leader. I was saying, yeah. But yeah, that ambush from Blue Leader, that one's just a solid card. Good stats for space with the ambush. Getting the 3-attack ambush at 3 resources clears so many space units. It sees a lot of play. I wouldn't be surprised if the Yoda deck is running that as well. But yeah, that X-Wing is pretty pathetic at a 1/2. But it can fit a pilot still, because it only has R2 on there. All right. Let's see. Jacob's got initiative. Let's see what he pulls out at 4 resources. He passed. Yeah, he's probably waiting for something to get buffed so he can take down. Adding up health and attack and stuff. I think that's in takedown range. 2, 3, 5, or 4. Oh. What did I say about the Blue Leader? Yup. I'm not surprised that that Yoda's got that. Doesn't get the much value trade off of that though. Yeah, it looks like they're adding up how much damage that attack does. And yeah, I think that settles on like 4 or something. Yeah. Because the loot gives +3 attack with the R2 giving 1. So 4 attack total. So that's 4 damage on Yoda's data vault. Leia's data vault has taken nothing. And they're going into, they're about to start the resource 5 round. Round 4. All right, so 5 resources. Let's see what they're doing. I haven't seen any ramp from Josh. I wonder if he's only running command, any ramp this game, or if like he took it out for this match because he wants to be down to the ground quick. Doesn't want to spend turns ramping. So there's Kanan for some mill. Yeah, probably try and, snipe those double aspect cards. Get the heal too. Yeah, Leia coming down. Attack off of the X-Wing gets, yeah, that's 8 damage on the base. Leia has, I think that was the General's Blade? Yeah, he spent 3 resources. Leia is able to take down Kanan. With that, no ability, because Leia's not a Jedi. Yeah, I wonder if Josh is... What Jedi could he be running? I don't think Pilot Luke is a Jedi. That would be on, like, Hoth. That was before he did his Jedi training on Dagobah. Shouldn't be a Jedi yet. Yeah, Rivals Fall. My first, well, my first pre-release that I did, I had a Boba deck. This was for Shadows, and I pulled 2 of the Boba Fett's armor. I went undefeated pretty much until I ran into a deck that was running. It was Cad Blue that had the Rivals Fall. It just controlled me, and then I nearly won against that deck too. But the last game, I had the Boba Fett down with the armor in the pre-release, small decks. So I had it down with the armor. I get Rivals Fall, and that's game. That was pretty much all I was relying on was that Boba Fett with the armor. Yeah, there goes the MC80 coming down. Let's see, probably gonna load up a pilot on there. The MC80 is nice because it's got that overwhelm. So you load up the pilot on there, gets a ton of attack, especially another one from the raid it has. It beats over whatever Sentinel they put in space, like their Concord Dawn, Interceptors, or probably not System Patrol Craft anymore. I don't think I see that card anymore, especially with Concord Dawn existing. Yeah, that is the Scramble. That was the one where you count your opponent's resources and get like half that many X-Wings. And they might get a keyword too. They might get Sentinel for that turn. I haven't seen this card yet. Played. I haven't. Yeah. There you go. 3 X-Wings. 2? Am I miscounting resources? Nope, there's the third one, yeah. There we go, yeah. Bunch of X-Wings there. Alright, slow down, but I need to look up if they get Sentinel from that card. But I think they do, because the idea is that they're scrambling to, when you scramble planes, it's to defend against other planes. Scramble. Yep, they have Sentinel for this phase, yep. So that MC80 is going to beat over, and then the XS, which would be, yep. So taking 13, doing some math. Oh, got the +2 from the Fleet Lieutenant, yeah. So that's like 18 on that base, so 15 left on Yoda's Data Vault. And Leia's base has not been touched yet. There's a Phoenix Squadron. Now Yoda's coming down. Jacob has something loaded on top to defeat something. Yep. Has a resupply carrier. It's the space unit that has resupply stapled to it. And he's discarding that to get rid of the MC80. So let's see. What is Josh thinking here? He's got like 1 resource. Just gonna use Leia. Why not? Move cards or doing something if the cards are moving. Yep, get rid of that. Do some restore off with the Yoda. Yeah, I haven't seen what Josh's top end is looking like, though. I don't know what threats Josh can muster against Jacob, unless he's got endless legions like hiding around. And then you just wait. If he can stall out the game long enough, and then Jacob's probably not going to be able to deal with everything coming out at once. Because he's probably not running super laser. Ooh, there's Queel. Yeah, solid. Almost card draw every time. Yep, that's the card I thought that he'd be running. The +3, +2, +1. So yeah, right now there's 15 damage. You have to restore Rivals Fall. That's frustrating. That's everything he had gone, except Luke Skywalker. Pops out. But yeah, that was the thing that had the +3 on it. I think he put a +3 on there. Yeah. So now he's putting experience. He's got to remember that there's that 2 of that is temporary. X-Wing coming in, taking out the wing leader. But still, that Phoenix Wyvern is doing 7. Puts him at 22 damage. 22 or 23, I think. Yep, so that's a 20, 23, yeah, damage. Now Yoda is restoring. Taking that down to 21. He's got Restore 2. Queel has Restore 1 as well. He's pretty much the Restore to Arc. But on the ground and can draw you a card if the color matches the base. Just drew the Reinforcement Walker. That's going to be more healing for Jacob. Yeah, oh, and finally gets some damage on the base. I think that's 5 damage. 6 damage on that Data Vault. Alright, and Jacob has initiative. Also, I think the webcam's being knocked slightly. I know it was a skew at the start of this match, at least. But, I don't know. Yep, he's taking it down, yep. Yeah, if they put that damage through, I'd have to report that to a judge, and whatever they say, you know, they'd go with, yeah. How many resources? He's got 9 resources. He just spent 8 for the Reinforcement Walker. I think that's Luke Skywalker. He's really debating to throw away Luke Skywalker or draw it. Queel can't draw it. So he's throwing it... Yeah, throwing it away for the 3. Yeah, that's the worst card to pull up off of the Reinforcement Walker. Because just how much healing he is. And he does something instantly, besides just the healing off the Walker. Yoda to get rid of that Sentinel. Still has Queel, though. Another X-Wing. So yeah, Leia. So set 1 Leia was still kind of, you know, focused on space. Now, there's a lot more emphasis on the space with Jump to Lightspeed. That, yeah, I can see why he wants to, you know, try this out. You gotta use this deck. But yeah, needs to get 13 damage, I believe, on that Data Vault to get rid of it, to win the game. And then Leia has like high 20s, mid 20s left of health. Can't read the wheel, but I know he's taken only 6 or 8 damage. Alright, yeah, perilous position. That X-Wing's no attack, just 1 health. Yeah, I'm just trying to just simplify the board as much as he can. And just try and hope that his late game is better than Josh's with all his healing. The Luke Skywalkers, which sadly lost 1. Yeah, Phoenix gonna hit just for 3. Right. Oh no, it hits for 5. Yeah, it has the XP. Yeah, that's why it hits for 5. Yep. And then get rid of the Marine to heal for 3. So 11 health left on that Data Vault that Leia needs to take down, and they only have 7 minutes. So this game pretty much decides it, whether it's going to be a draw or if Jacob takes it. But yeah, judges may extend a little bit more time to them. Don't quite know if they got the full 55 minutes. But it is getting close to 2:30, which was when the judges announced round 4 would be. Oh, is my volume low? Here, I can turn myself up a bit. Here you go. How does that sound? So thanks for bringing that up. Also, I've been talking for a few other rounds already that I might just be naturally just talking a bit lower. Yeah, they've spent a lot of time, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Luke Skywalker, Reinforcement Walker still out there. Yeah, that's the Delta attack pattern. +3s, +2s. Seeing where those out, yeah. A little better. I do have filtering on so that you can't hear the rest of the store in the tournament. So that might be it. Hope it's not too inconvenient to have to turn up the stream. Alright, U-Wing reinforcements here. I wonder what he's looking for. Maybe a blue leader trying to ambush in. Also, it looks like you got a pilot on that X-Wing when I was adjusting my volume. Maybe it's like Chewbacca or another Luke Skywalker. Okay. It goes with Kanan and Sundari. So we can get the, get some healing and solid stats. Rebel Assault? Yeah. Looks like that was, looks like, yeah, that would not be enough to take it. I think Josh gives they're giving out some sort of pack, but yeah, I think that just wasn't enough. So Jacob will be taking it. Alright. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break here, and then we'll go back to round 4. Alright, I'm back. Yes, standings just got posted. So we can take a look. That we have for our 3-0s, we have Cad Tarkentown, Han Solo 2 with the Data Vault, Ray Data Vault, Kira Data Vault, Bosk Data Vault, Sabine ECL, and then
I can get the paper here.
yeah, that one would be a deck that was filled out on paper. So yeah, that is top 7 of the 3-0s. Then the game Brad tied with another Kira Data Vault. Just looked it up. The second place here is also running a Cad Bane Target Town. So 1 Sabine ECL, 2 Bane Target Towns, Boss Datavolt, Kira Datavolt, Ray Datavolt, Solo 2 Datavolt, and yeah, a lot of green bases, a lot of Datavolt, some Target Town, and ECL. So it looks like the really standout special bases are the ones that are making it top 8 here. All right, we will be back with round 4. All right, exciting. We have 2 decks we haven't seen yet today. We have Sabine ECL and one of the Cad Bane Tarkentowns. Let me just set up the names here real quick. Oh, shoot. So... Alright, so Cad Bane will be attempting to do control against the aggro classic Sabine ECL here. What do you think, Cole?
Well, the real question is, can Sabine out aggro Cad, or can Cad control the board enough to where he can be able to win in the end, pretty much?
Yeah, not a lot of Sabines today compared to, you know, whatever you... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we have 8 Sabine ECLs. Why haven't we seen more Sabine ECL then?
I guess Sabine...
Have been just so many people used to it then that, like...
Yeah, I guess Sabines are just not as doing as well this time.
Yeah, people are used to the matchup, going against it. Maybe the card's just not in favor of recent sets. A lot more Sabine ECL used to, like, really control the space, just aggro there. More space options led to more people being able to deal with space. So yeah, here we have Mason and Corwin here. Cad Tarkentown, Sabine ECL. Alright, got the timer going here. And we're ready. They haven't started yet. They're just about to. Perfect. Right. So yeah, definitely the thing is the CAD ping. Pretty much where Sabine puts those. Be important if Sabine can get all that.
Which one?
All right. See, Cad Tarkentown does have a lot of early tools for control. They have Greedo and McClunky combo. Just the Tarkentown itself can just turn one of those CAD pings. Yeah, they're on turn 2 already, and they just haven't done anything. Sabine didn't play anything. Sabine not have a good hand. Sabine only have something that CAD would get rid of easily. So Mist. Yeah, this is called the Mist Hunter, right? Or is it just named after its generic name? I don't remember. But, yeah, that can give CAD his, the card draw. Because, yeah, that was one thing of Yellow. Didn't have a lot of card draw. But Mist Hunter helps with that. And the red card draw is, not the most spectacular. Cassian coming down on Sabine. Just without the smuggle ability, just big stats. We'll see. Yeah, not having a turn 1 play as Sabine is a bit rough. Whether it was hesitancy to actually play it, because CAD could easily remove it, or not actually simply just not having a card with a 1 or 2 printed as the resources. There's a Greedo coming out. Greedo possibly could get rid of the Cassian on his own. But yeah, Cassian swings onto Tarkin Town. Cassian has taken 1 damage from the CAD ping. Tarkin Town only does 3 damage, I believe, so he can't ping it down. Or if he... Yeah, it should be 3, right? Alright, looks like they're figuring out what they're going to do at 4 resources. Yeah. The rest, yeah, Sabine, get the double ping on there. Sabine being up against a 25 health base against a 33 is probably a relief. That might honestly be why we don't see the Sabine, too many of the Sabines rising to the top of the standings, even though we have so many that we only have 1. Is just the 33 health bases. This might be too much health for them to actually get through. Using ECL, getting K2 out, so it'll be 3, gets rid of the Greedo, so they can't try and remove the Cassian with it and his ability. His ability whiffs, and then he gets the 3 damage Overwhelm with K2SO. And then has him just at 1 health easily so that he can be pinged for the damage, the ability, the damage, or the discard from hand. See, Sabine exhausts for damage. Right, probably going to be a Sabine flip here. But with the K2SO, that means no Darksaber, no General's Blade getting thrown onto the Sabine. So that's when she gets scary, that you just give her an upgrade. No. No flip. Interesting. No Sabine flip on turn 4.
Weird.
Yeah.
That's very weird.
Well, it did take initiative over flipping Sabine. That might have something to do with that. As soon as you flip Sabine, and then you're only getting 3 damage off of the Sabine, the 2 from attack, and the 1 from the ability. Yeah, maybe holding out for like an upgrade or something, more opportune time. Yeah, probably an upgrade. See, there's regular Boba Fett. Let's see, Rebel Assault.
Okay.
So gets a bunch of damage in. So that's 9 damage right onto the base.
Yep.
That is a lot for a 25 health base to take. So that base has a... Yeah, so 23, 2 damage on the, 2 damage left on that base before it goes down. It has taken 23, and the ECL's only taken 6. Lots of deck copies here. Makes me think the game's a bit stagnant. No risk-taking on the player's part. It is the end of the set. Like, the set, like, we're getting the new set soon. So it's probably, sifted. That people have figured out stuff. There is some, there are some decks that are, taking the risk. But we're not really seeing those coming up.
Yeah, at least not in this PQ. It's kind of your standard standard decks that you're seeing. I mean, yeah, there's 8 Sabines, 8 Kiras, 5 Vaders. There are 4 Anakins and 4 Cad Banes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like, all the decks that they've been seeing in the meta. I mean, they're here, right? And then of course there's always your one-ofs and stuff and everything. But like the main decks that are being competitive, right? I mean, they're all they have.
It looks like game 1 goes to the core one here.
With Spain, yep.
Yep.
Understood.
All right. What could they be sideboarding in? Probably. Cad might be looking for the.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw Mason just put in the Cad Bane in.
Yeah.
Like
maybe the Black
Oh no,
Sun.
taking out. Sorry,
Sentinel.
he's taking out the Cad Bane 7 cost.
Yeah. Probably for and that's more against a mid range.
Yeah.
Yeah, to try and crack like a Sentinel, or you can take a Snoke. We've seen that.
What do we got here? We got Darren Raid. It seems like there, 3 there.
Probably, they put 1 ping onto like someone who has 3 health, then you raid it, and boom, that card is done.
Yeah, put it all 3 Darren Raids, and I didn't see the other 2 copies, so at least I was having a hard time reading it. For Mason here, so we'll see.
See, Darksaber. Oh, no, they're taking something out. That was right before the Darksaber stuff. I didn't see what it was. I just saw Darksaber. Yeah, but there they are.
Interesting.
Yeah, just waiting for them to finish their sideboarding. Cadmain trying to get the cheaper removal for Sabine's cheap units. Sabine, putting something in. I could see like Sabine trying to put in Bright Hope. You can put like something back in your hand that took like a lot of pings off of Cadmain.
I don't know, but I think Bright Hope is just too slow and just not.
Oh, and then you can protect your space lane too with it.
Yeah, but I mean, at that point, if you're gonna protect, I feel like that is like okay, you're not in a good position if you're trying to be on the defensive.
I mean, but what if you're protecting a Green Squadron A-Wing that got a bunch of experience on it? And so pretty much you're playing that, and you're pretty much just adding 6 extra health to your Green Squadron guy so that he can attack for a couple more rounds.
Yeah, but
it'd be more proactive than really just
Cat
defensive.
Bane, though, I mean, just target town it. I don't know. I mean, like, hey, dude, Darren Ray, target town, or find some way to just to ping it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's me. But
yeah,
to me, if I ever see Sabine on the defensive like that, you're not winning. But that's just my opinion. That's me, but who knows? I could be wrong.
Let's see, are they still sideboarding? Yeah, they got 40 minutes left to do.
I mean, it's a Sabine game. Like that, it will either it'll end quick.
Yeah, we get to see at least the deck. Yes, yeah. The job is there bamboozles. Yeah, weren't we having a conversation about? No, I don't think you were there. Yeah, okay. So I was talking with like some other people about running bamboozle in yellow villainy, because you already got the yellow cards to discard it, and like the bamboozle kills pilots. Against the Sabine, you're tapping it, so no 3 damage. And then, the Sabine have the Wing Leader experience or the Darksaber. Then you, get rid of that.
Yeah, they're gonna be starting here soon.
Yeah.
I wonder what the holdup is.
Shuffling cards takes a while. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look. Oh, there's a cut. Now they're drawing open hands.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. See the guy that exhausts. Mason might be Mission Board Games Mason. It is Mason Hans. Yeah, that is Mason Hans. If that is Mission Board Games Mason. Alright, so we're starting out with the, Yeah. Glad to see that he's got some fans watching. Yeah, he puts out the thing that exhausts, whatever, the Spicer guy. And then has the, and then Sabine's got the classic Green Squadron aiming thing, that the guy that's been, threatening us since set 1 with three damage right to base every turn since turn 2. Yeah, should be able to answer the guy Cad played. Okay, so he's he's one of the Kansas City folks. He owns the game store. Okay. See, I know the Des Moines people because I live in Des Moines. Okay, McClunky. Yeah. Yeah, but are they having a PQ? Oh, the Sundari gets raid, gets some health too. You know, good in like a mirror matchup because you have a 25. All right, yeah, you put down the ship again, and that I just forgot what that ship is called. There's so many of the yellow villainy ships. It's like the Outer Rim. No, some underworld card. It's the one that lets you exhaust if you have another yellow unit or bounce to hand. One of those. If you actually use the ability, you would get to see it. But yeah, I could see Cad trying to daring raid into Tarkin towning like Sabine. She only has 5 health. McClunky. No McClunky. No. Pass. Is that a pass? No McClunkies? Alright, Corwin's thinking. Yeah, best card in the game, McClunky. McClunky. Love to say it. You know, I'm glad they added it to Star Wars. It's created the meme. Glad they added that. You know, I know a lot of the edits, whatever, can get pretty controversial, but especially McClunky could be because it's so recent. But I like it. It's goofy, but I like the goofy in the Star Wars. All right, McClunky's doing it. All right, so he's going for the damage, so the ping, and then seeing where that goes, and then showing them. So yeah, if the one damage. What's going on? All right. They're figuring something out. I'm just here for the ride. All right. So yes, McClunky, but to whom? Where's that damage going? Because I imagine Corrin wants to just put 1 damage on Sabine, then that 3 damage goes to something, doesn't defeat anything, just leaves it at 1, and then yeah, try and Tarkin Town. Yeah, probably try and get rid of put all the damage on Sabine. Yeah, so McClunky goes off, 3 damage. Now Corrin puts 1 more damage out. And he gets to pick. Because McClunky's an underworld card. Yeah, I'm seeing some cheering for the Omaha fans. Here, yeah, we had yeah, I believe Michael and Landon are from Omaha, right? Yeah, we had them in round 2, and it was it was a blowout. The Landon's Anakin against Michael's Boba. Yeah, all right. Got the wing leader upgrading the Sabine. Sabine's at 7 health though. Oh, Sabine can't be Tarkin Towned because she's a leader. So yeah, buffing up the Sabine. Cad Bane's got to think of something else. Needs to come up with 3 damage somewhere. Mist Hunter out there, probably draw cards, try and find that. 3 damage would be 1 more McClunky. If he's so lucky to see all 3. No, that's not McClunky. It would have been exciting if he just flashed the camera like, I got the other McClunky. Would have been hype. What we got? Oh. Boss could ambush in. And he would live too, because that's only 2 experience. That might be worth. You don't want to. So right now, for those just listening, Cad Bane has taken 9 damage on Tarkin Town. ECL for Sabine's only taken 1 damage. Neither ability's been used. Finally putting down the guy whose name I forgot, who gets to exhaust if you have another yellow, which he does with the Mist Hunter. And he's using, Cad Bane to do an extra point of damage. Corrin is thinking about where to put that damage. Puts it on Sabine. Now a Daring Raid can take her out. If he puts it on the Wing Leader, it goes down. Puts it on the Sundaria guy, it gets Tarkin Towned. Just the Tarkin Town intimidation. Just the threat of it is really strong. Yeah, best card in the game, Tarkin Town. Alright, oh, that's one of the... Is that the Boba Fett pilot? He comes down, then does some damage. There's a bunch of bounty hunter pilots that come down and do stuff. Cartel Spacer, best card, yeah. No, that card's name is Cartel Spacer. Thank you. Yeah. Alright, got the Poe Dameron down. Rename it the Central Spacer. Yeah. Go for it. Get them. I'd sign that. I'd sign that. Are those damage tokens from the core box? No, that's from something. No, they look like cardboard ones. Are they like acrylic or something from a different game? Like they look oddly familiar. Are they from like Imperial Assault? Those orange ones on the Mist Hunter? Anyone know what those damage tokens are? But yeah, Poe Dameron out. No ground target, so couldn't ECL it to get some effect. But Poe Dameron, one of his abilities is to get rid of an upgrade, I believe. To discard, get rid of an upgrade. I think he's got a lot of junk. But yeah, get rid of that pilot on the Mist Hunter. Could be one. And then yeah, ECL has just no damage on it because that Sundari guy keeps healing it with that Restore 2. It's like the one heal card that Sabine runs. Alright, we have 14 damage on that Tarkin Town. Buildy has not been used yet. So 11 health left for Cad, 25 for Sabine. But we got Cad flip now. So Cad could attempt to answer some of these cards. No? No flip? Just calling it for the round? Yeah. Or... Yeah, Poe, because Poe can swing into Cad and then discard to do 2 extra damage to that Cad. Just meaning, yeah, you healed your base. The 6 from that, yeah. Oh, was that? Which card is that? That's the one. Oh. Is that doing 10? Because that's a sacrifice or something? Yeah, that was a sacrifice for 10 damage, yeah. So that's 1 point, yeah. And that's game. Yep. Wow.
Sabine? Yeah.
Sabine machine. Yeah, that Poe Dameron just...
Yeah.
Oh, Relentless Pursuit. Yeah, that requires you to do something equal cost, right? It's equal cost or something about power. Some condition that would just make it so you can't get that the Poe Dameron out. Yeah. There's Unit Cad Bane. Cool card. Excited to see that in the pocket.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think that's how I kind of knew how it was gonna go. Yeah, good game by both players. They're very good. I just think Cad just has a hard time with Sabine sometimes. I mean, who knows? I mean, maybe Mason just didn't get the cards that he needed.
Yeah, like a Forlom. I see Forlom there. Forlom, Zuckus combo, something like that.
But yeah, good game by both players.
Yeah, a Corwin taking it 2-0, the Sabine over Cad.
Yep.
We're gonna probably take a break till the end of the round, the 25 minutes, and then probably come back once the standings are posted, so we can take a look at how everyone fared at round 4, see who the 4-0s are, and what we're gonna see at the top table. All right, we'll be back. All right, let me. We are back. I'm gonna take a look at the standings real quick before getting into the next game. So our standings for round 4 are our 2 4-0s are Sabine and Bosk, ECL and Datavault. Then we have 3 that are 3-0 with a draw. Kira Datavault, Han Solo, second one with Datavault, and Ray Datavault.
Got done with our showcase giveaways.
All right. Now let me start setting up. All right. So this one is going to be here at table 1. Is going to be the Bosk, Datavault, and the Sabine ECL. Let's see, are these the right people sitting there?
Yep, should be.
Okay.
Do you know the names?
No, it's Corwin and
Yep.
who's the other one? I didn't take a look.
Yeah.
And Ryan, yeah.
Yep, Corin again, and then Ryan. So we'll change from Mason to Ryan.
Okay. Is Corwin sitting in the same spot?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. That'll make it a lot easier.
Yes.
Alright, we are doing... It's going to be 6 rounds of Swiss, and then what's the top cut? 16 or 32?
No, it's 8.
The top 8. Okay.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Yep, just 8.
Is it like 64 is the cutoff for that? Or... Is there a cutoff for like top 16 or something? Is that like...
No.
Top 8
Yep.
will be cut. Brad is moving to table 1 because they ID at table 1.
Oh. Actually, table 1 is IDing. So we will actually be seeing... so that's what they were doing. We will be seeing...
Table 2.
Brad. Yep.
Oh.
Yep, Central Space, so they're IDing. Yep.
Oh, they're gonna just do it in space.
Yep, so we're gonna see...
That's understandable. If they don't be on stream, that's totally respectable.
We're seeing Han Solo Datavault versus Kira Datavault.
Cool. Yeah, we'll put no pressure on people that want to stream or that don't want to be on stream during Swiss. That if they don't want to, that I know some people that prefer not to be on stream, and that is completely fine with us. For top 8, though, I kind of want to have people, I guess, players.
At least find some people who will do it.
Yeah, at least for top 8. Yeah, for Swiss,
Yeah.
that. Yeah, if we will definitely understand if you don't want to be, be there live. That's completely understandable.
All right. Be Brad. There we go, Brad.
Good old Brad. We know Brad.
I forgot who he was going up against. Dylan.
Dylan spotted. Dylan. So Han Solo's from set 2, and Kira from set 2.
Let's see. Where's that data vault at? There it is.
Both have data vault.
Data vault's the big thing. People have a lot of data. They gotta store it somewhere. Looks like Dylan's got a lot of fans. Let's see. Well, Brad's local, so kind of cheering for him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Please, Brad. We're kidding, Brad. We love you. Anyways,
Bosk, right?
yeah. Where's Dylan from? Is Dylan from Omaha? I know there's a ton of guys from Omaha here.
Forgetting the deck.
There's a ton of
no,
guys
it's
from
Han
Omaha.
Solo. It's Han Solo. Yeah. Han Solo. Here we go. Yes. It should look good. It looks like they're just about to get started. We got everything in there.
It's the same guy cheering Dylan with Reek.
Man, here we are going into round 5. So yeah, it looks like the set 2 solo green, probably more of like a mid-range.
Oh, gotcha. So from Omaha and the Central Spaces. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. I thought I saw him walk in with the Omaha crew.
All right.
Here we go.
Kira,
Here we go.
Kira didn't
Here we
play
go.
anything. Solo played. What was his name? Cassian.
Yep, Cassian. Yep.
I wonder if like the green solo ever does the play where you play like, I don't know, some one drop that has like no health. The gunslinger, so it does a damage. Oh, Power of the Dark Side took care of that. And now you're getting the 4/3 defender. You play like the gunslinger for 0, using Han Solo's ability, kills it, and then you play the Spark of Hope, so that you ramp turn 1.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's ever something someone does. Alright, is he repping the central spacers there with the sleeves?
We need to start timer here as well.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. I'm pretty bad at that. There we go, good enough.
Yep. Yeah, we're at 50. Yeah.
Yeah, we got the dude. Disco tech guy. He I call a lot of the characters dude and guy. They're dudes and guys. Guys and dolls.
I know Brad wants to ramp pretty well, so just so he can get to his high control pieces.
Sacked his own guy just to throw him down. Makes us wonder what Brad would do to us if it gave him one resource in the game. Yeah. All right, that is.
Yeah,
that?
and then
Poe Dameron?
Todd,
That's-
yep, we'll get standings up again like that, and we'll go through standings like that through everybody here like that when this game's over here.
Yeah. I did a bit talk about the ones who were undefeated and then the 3 people who had tied.
Yep.
So yeah, the ones that are undefeated will be going into round 6, 4-0-1 because they're IDing.
Well, Brad drawed.
Yeah, Brad had a draw right at the start, so he's 3-0-1.
Yeah.
We'll see if he goes 3-0-2.
It's
funny.
Is Dylan undefeated?
He's 3-0-1 as well. Yep, there was a
3-0-1?
vigilance to take out that Echo base guy,
Oh, yep.
and heal up the base.
Yeah. I think Brad's gonna have to heal. Because I think the Han is gonna be a bit more aggressive. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, the Han's probably gonna throw.
The Kira is now deployed.
Yep, Han's probably gonna have in this late game probably maybe home one, crate dragon, stuff like that. Let's see, that is gold. That's blue leader.
Yep.
Ambush.
Yep.
And he plays it for 1 cheaper with
Yep.
the Han, so it just trades. Cause comes in as like a 5/3. You know, it's pretty decent value.
Yeah, Dylan getting some nice board presence on the ground. How many resources is Brad at here? Because it's pretty high like that. Okay,
6,
watch
7, I think.
7, so...
Yeah, cause he ramped once with a dude.
I know it's probably going to try and keep a super laser blast. Does he have one? I cannot tell here. I see a Darth Vader.
Yeah, there's Vader.
Yeah, I see Vader. But
That's pretty decent. Get out a pike guy. Get a pike out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's Vader.
Yep.
So getting a pike, getting a sub block guard.
I see super laser blast in there. That's probably one thing. That
Oh,
he really
Death
wants.
Trooper might be the Death Trooper to hang out the.
Yeah.
I think you can get. I don't remember the Poe Dameron stats. I always see him just hop in the X-wing. Could be pinging the Battle of the Marine. It's an easy. What are you thinking?
Is Han Solo a 4/6?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
So he could ping the Solo, and then Vader's going after. Then Vader cleans up.
Gotcha.
He's shuffling that deck. Yeah, I think he's doing that play we talked.
Yep.
3. 6.
Interesting.
Battlefield Marine coming in. So it's 10 11 damage. And
Yeah.
he keeps stacking it on. It's going to be 16. 16 damage on the Kira Data Vault.
Yep.
And then no damage on Han Solo's Data Vault. That is... yeah, you got at least 16,
yeah.
so he can get the Gorilla attack pod out.
Yep.
And then it goes for a hit.
Yep.
Can't use the Han Solo ability, though, because Han Solo got taken out. Probably wanted to use that on that, so you can get 2 extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
I think Brad wants a Super Laser Blast right now. I think he does.
Yeah.
That's, man. Yeah, he... unless Brad can do it over on Barrage, possibly. But he needs he needs to control the ground if Brad wants to win this game here.
There's Maul.
Yeah, Maul. Yep.
Takes it out. Gets like, what is that, like 1 overwhelm?
Yeah.
Yeah. Brad's on the board. Alright, Brad has 13 life left on the Data Vault.
Yep.
Dylan has 32.
Yep, trading there. Yep.
Simplify the board.
Yep.
Oh, he's cycling in his hand. He's got Vigilance, Pike, the Reinforcement Walker. It's something
He's definitely
else.
gonna want that vigilance like that so he can heal.
Yeah.
He needs to heal. Ooh, Wrecker. Yep.
Oh. At least there's no ECL for that.
That is true. Is he gonna get rid of the Vader? Ooh, he is not?
Just thinking.
Oh, maybe he will be. I guess we'll see here.
Is Wrecker a Yume? Or is that always got to do it? He
I
didn't do it.
I think it's a May.
He just played him. Looks like they're doing resupply. A refresh phase. Whatever it is. Whatever you do in this game.
Okay, trading there.
Gets, was it 2 more or 1 more? Okay,
I do wonder if Dylan should have gotten rid of the resource to act, to get rid of the unit.
maybe he's got like
Because
home.
he played the Wrecker and the Wrecker's just gone. But
Well, he
who
could have
knows?
played home one last.
Yep,
turn.
get rid of that. Going to heal 5.
Yeah. So that puts Kira's Data Vault at 10 health left.
Yep.
There's the
Yep,
crate dragon.
Yep, there's the crate.
That's why he didn't. That's why he didn't record.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So what is Brad going to do here? That's the main thing. Because that crate is going to be brutal.
See, if he
Brutal.
doesn't get rid of it, he loses to it attacking if he doesn't have initiative.
Yep, and whatever cost or card that he has, he needs to spell the dragon or
Yeah.
yeah, he needs to spell the dragon like that, or you do a complete board wipe. That's still 8 damage like that. That is going to be tough.
Barrage would do 7 damage. Wouldn't even be enough.
Man, yeah, Dylan's looking pretty good right now. Like that minimal damage on.
Is Brad checking
on
his
face.
resources as if he's running like smuggling cards? I don't even think he runs like anything smuggled in that deck. Sometimes you never know. Like, oh, did I accidentally slip a card I can get past the judges here that I didn't have?
No.
Let's see here. Yeah, looks like Brad has initiative. He's just looking for one thing. He wants that Felder Dragon. Looks like he didn't find it. Yeah. I'd give this one to Dylan. All right. Ooh, we have 35 viewers. Nice to see that. As we've been going throughout the day, we're getting more. Wonder how many people we can get for when we're in top 8. Let's see. Now they're sideboarding. Really got to think about what you need onto the solo. Fell the dragons. That's what you need. Get out of crate, mate. I like that term. Let's see. Think about Roman Barrage being like, man, if I had this card, or if I had this card, nah, get that one out of here. Yeah, get that out of there. Yeah. Let's see. Looks like sideboards are out. Now we start shuffling and get ready for game 2. There you go. Looks like Dylan is keeping that hand. Brad doesn't like it. He saw something he did not like in there. He was like, nuh-uh. All right, Brad. What you got in your hand? All right, just to for anyone just joining in, this is round 5, the second game. Kira Dedevil versus Han Solo Dedevil. All right, Solo's playing a Marine. Kira does nothing. Looks like no Dr. Pershings. Kira, yeah, power of the dark side. Just gets rid of any 2-drop. And then Mon Mothma. Pay 1, find a rebel in the top 5. doesn't look like he found any. I'm not seeing. He's got to show it if he found one. And like we saw plenty of rebels last game, so you're just unlucky. Or oh, there we go. He found plenty. He's having a hard time deciding which one to go with. Yup. That guy's got high attack. You can put him out as a 2-4-1 with Sentinel. Pretty decent. Yeah. Oh, and yeah. Turn 3, 4 resources. The door. Alright, putting down the super laser tech. Going for his first bit of ramp there. Let's see, he might do the Kira thing and just axe it himself. Timely to that guy. Interesting that you timely that. I guess not to let it trade into Mon Mothma. And that's only doing 1 damage. We'll see. We'll see the significance of doing the timely off for that. Maybe he just had nothing else to do and wanted to get it off. Alright. ATRT with the Sentinel. Alright, yeah, that thing's got... He's got to trade everything into that. That's, yeah, not a lot of damage. No damage has flown out. Oh, yeah, after the trading with the Mon Mothma. Kira just putting a shield on that. Maybe he should have traded with the big guy first. So that, he couldn't do the ability. Yeah, maybe that was a... Potentially that could have been a misplay there. Letting him do the ability like that. Flip Kira would do like 3 damage to Solo. Yeah, would get Solo in range for Kira to just hit. Or just let, yeah, the ATR to the Sentinel. Just finish him off as he swings into it. Yeah, looking to just take it off. Gotta break through that Sentinel somewhere. Okay, going in and healing everyone. Yeah, oh, yeah, Kira can't get through that, Echo base. Oh, open fire from the Han Solo, yep. Dylan's open fire taking out the Kira. Still keeping Han Solo in the... So going into 6 resources, turn 5 with just a Han Solo on the board. No damage on any data vault. That looks to be more in Brad's favor.
Yeah, I think it is more in Brad's favor.
Like just a couple more turns and he's getting to a sweet cards.
Yep. Yeah. I mean,
he's at 7 resources now, I believe, after ramping once. So now he's bait.
Once
beat
Brad
me to it.
Gets into that zone like that, and no damage on base, he has plenty of time just to, like, okay, hey, I'm able to take damage if I need to. That's okay. I can, start controlling the board a lot more easier and just it's gonna be really hard for the Han Solo to really get a board presence. I think eventually here
Yeah.
soon.
So I just think about which one. I only see the disco. Yep. The DJ. Super laser tech.
Yeah, just to ramp more, just to get to 8 resource and then 9. You know, when
Get it out of deck too. Don't want to draw into it. Yeah.
Yep, always prep for a super laser blast whenever he needs to. So
Oh. Blue leader came down. Took out the Vader.
yep.
Yeah, that is really good in Han Solo. Yeah. Definitely see the appeal of running Data Vault. Besides, it's the 33 health base. Do you think if every color had 33 health base with the extra 10 cards, they'd be running that too?
Maybe. I mean, that 3 health is just so much. It really
Would
is.
Cad Bane run that over Tarkin Town?
I mean, I kind of want to say no. Just depends on your playstyle, I guess. But I want to say no. Target Town just seems so fitting.
Yeah, it might depend on how many Underworld are out there, because you're adding 10 cards that might possibly just not be Underworld that, like, is cramping up your draws, or just bad Underworld guys. Like, maybe you're running Thug Life. Client came down with Shield, and then Poe Dameron. Yep, notably no ECL for Poe Dameron. But you don't really have much that you really care about ECLing into. I guess what he would do if he was running ACL over Data Vault, he would want to go into that client. So he would use the on attack, ping the shield, then swing off of it. Maybe, but he would have to have been doing damage and care about it. Yeah, overwhelming barrage on the super laser tech. Yeah, you have to clear off Poe Dameron, get the ramp. Yeah, this one I think is gonna go to go to game 3.
Well, let's see if Brad can start putting damage on board. Let's see here.
Yeah, yeah, he's probably like keep holding on to his Fell the Dragons for the crate.
I think I saw an Avenger in there.
Yeah.
I mean, but even if Dylan does play a crate, I don't know.
He has enough healing, so pretty much he plays Avenger to take care of it or something.
Yep, and then look, I have a big, what is it, an 8 or 9/9? I forgot.
Yeah, something. But he has the reinforcement walker then to start healing that back off, so he can wait around for the next crate. Dylan's ambushing out. He's smuggling something for 6, 7
with ambush.
Oh,
ooh, there you go, a wrecker.
A wrecker. So he's gonna ping something off. Yep, get rid of the client. Yep, with the overwhelm. So you ping the shield, then he gets overwhelmed. Finally, 3 damage. Just 30 more to go. Now he has a regular base. There you go.
Get rid of that resource. Avenger. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Yep.
What does Han Solo have to deal with just a lone Avenger?
Good question. I mean,
We're about to find out.
Yeah.
We're about to see it. Oh, he's counting.
I'm trying to
Got
think
8.
of some cards here.
Fell the
right.
dragon.
That will do it.
Yeah, that's
Out of aspect. Dang. I mean, that's understandable.
He's gotten.
I do
He's
wonder.
got it because we had no idea what he was going to use against it.
I
No,
do
he
wonder.
has to-
I do wonder if Brad expected that.
Yeah. Looks like he was getting ready to play the relentless.
I mean, I'm guessing Dylan's sideboarded that.
Yeah. Yeah, he might be running like it is Data Vault. You could just have the space for like 1 or 2, but yeah, definitely sideboarding in 3 of those to get 3 of those in would be it helped him right there.
You paid 7 for it though. 7 for it, fellas. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess there's not a lot of time.
It'd be
of
6
removal.
because Fellow's 4.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
6. Yeah. Sorry, I was kind of confused. I was thinking of like a banquet for some reason.
Let's see.
What's Dylan gonna do? He has initiative.
So yeah, at 25 minutes
Yeah.
left in the second game, we have 3 damage on Kira Stadavault and 0 on Han Solos.
That's
Home
a
one.
Home one coming out on the field there.
Is it bringing out? You can bring out someone who costs like. Is it a 2 discount or 3? I think it's a 3, so you can bring out Akbar for the flavor. You can bring them out at the same time, so you can get out something that costs like 5.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
he could bring out Blue Leader.
Yep, do ambush like that. Get some damage on the Relentless like that. Nope, Poe Dameron. Yeah, that makes sense too. Understandable.
Can he get the Poe Dameron? Does he have
Yeah.
enough resources?
Yep. You had to.
Oh, Poe Dameron costs 5, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Not six.
I forgot. Yep.
Puts a shield on the Relentless.
Yeah.
Relentless. I'm assuming that it's going to just take out the home one. Yep. Yeah. They will say the Brad's got to close out like that explosive one. Get the game 3 if it wants to stand a chance here.
Yeah.
That's a
He's about to ambush
Smuggle-
something in to deal with that Poe, probably.
Yeah, bro. Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be drawing 2 cards, unless he draws like something weak. Yeah, he doesn't need that anymore. Heal, and then he gets the next one. Yeah, so Kira. So there's no damage on the board, but Kira has Relentless and the Reinforcement Walker.
Yep.
And they're going into like, what, 10 resources? At least 10 resources. It's to the point where they can play any card from their deck. Dylan's looking, counting. Maybe the Crate Dragon's about to come down. You gotta count that out. Just feel like a Crate Dragon's just gonna get swung into by the Walker and all that. I see him got something.
Another. Oh no, a Radis.
Oh.
Radis. That should have
Yeah.
Sentinel, right?
Yeah, right. Oh, it has Sentinel if you have a resistance guy.
Gotcha.
So he needs something with resistance.
Okay.
But it would be able to... If he gets something with resistance, it would be able to answer 2 things.
Sentinel. Yep.
See,
Oh, yeah. Yep, take control of it, defeat it. Yep.
no glory. Yeah, it takes control of the Radis, then uses its ability to get rid of the other guy. And then swings in with the Relentless. Alright, that's 14 damage on Han's Data Vault, 0 on Kira's.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, there
Brad,
are...
Again, Brad's in the zone at the moment. He has the resources. He can get his big stuff out. He can control the board. I do think Brad has game 2, and then Dylan like that, and Brad will. I think we'll have to go to game 3 probably. But unless Dylan thinks he has a shot still somewhere. I mean, I guess in my opinion, like and what I would do, kind of based off the board state and everything, like that, I would scoop this one. I mean, unless there's something else in Dylan's deck that I don't know about, which is always a possibility.
Super Laser Blast, double out of aspect.
Yeah.
No.
There's a crate there.
Yeah. Doesn't help him much.
Someone was hoping to look through the hyperspace cards.
Alright, after that hit, that is 22 damage onto... Yeah, they're scooping. That is 1 for Brad with a scoop. Alright. Dylan fans rejoice. It's 1-1. He got one.
I'm back up 1-1. Okay. Yeah, I think Dylan needs to use these 20 minutes right here to, you know, if he wants to get out a win here. Like that, you know, Brad took, I think, a bit of time here. So...
Buffy the Vampire Slaves.
I don't know what it is. I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Alright, 20 minutes.
Yep. Brad's gonna have to play fast here. He is,
Central Spacer sleeves are the best looking sleeves in the game. I don't know, have you seen the Grievous sleeves though? Or the Akbar ones? Those are my two favorites.
yeah, the Akbar.
Oh, he's looking great. That's the goat. Admiral Snack Bar.
Well, Brad just needs to do what he did last time, and Bill needs to do what he did the first game. Pretty much.
Yep.
Much come down the card draw because I'm not really seeing like any mistakes from these guys. I mean, like these guys are good. They're good. I didn't see any mistakes at all. At least I saw, or at least I did walk up and leave.
I think
or something, but I didn't see any mistakes.
I think Dylan attacked incorrectly and let Kira get a free shield on something.
Okay.
Yeah. I think
I didn't see that.
I mean, that's just based off of my observation. It could have actually been the correct way to go about it, but I don't know. Yeah, the Grievous sleeves do go hard.
I honestly didn't see that part. When you said, I see it now, but yeah. Like, when you said pre-painted, I was just like, or custom painted, I was just like,
Yeah.
put a black on a yellow.
Alrighty, here we go. 2 resources are now down. Let's see. What does Brad have? That is a...
That's a red card.
That's
It's like an X-wing or something.
Yeah.
It's some...
I can't read it.
Yeah.
The glare.
Pike Sentinel.
Alrighty.
Yeah, what is the 2-cost X-wing?
I hear Poe has the highest mid-chlorine.
There goes Poe going on Oh, is that the no, I don't know. Is that Black One? I don't know. It's one of the organized play arts. I don't know it.
yeah, that's Poe there.
Poe. Yeah, Poe.
On to the
Lion's X-wing, super laser attack. Yeah, going space, dodging the ground there, getting the damage.
5 damage already on Brad here. Brad needs to get some removal going.
I just got my third lock. I apologize. So,
Yeah, Space Sentinel would be half bad. I don't know, what do you, like, System Patrol Craft? Anyone using that card still?
All Brad has to do
System?
is reduce damage as minimal as possible.
Yeah, let's go Han too. Yeah, I haven't seen any, what is it, Spark of Hope. I don't think he's doing the thing where you, kill off your 1-drop because you use your ability, and then you put it as a resource, spending 2 cards. 2 cards, 2 resources to ramp.
Yep, more damage onto the base. 5 damage. Yep, Brad needs to do something here. He needs to.
He's probably got something. He usually has something, except for those games that he doesn't. But we'll find out. Yeah, what is he running that like helps him out in space?
Removal.
Yeah.
Just out of.
He's got overwhelming barrage. He
Yeah.
has flip Kira overwhelming barrage is what he has.
He can't have over barrage yet. He's only at 4.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he's just waiting. He can take a bit more damage. Now he has 5. He has because he's ramp. He can't barrage.
Yep, Fell Dragon. Yep.
Dragon Poe. Poe. Dragon Warrior. Hold on. That's like Kung Fu Panda.
Han's out.
Poe
Kira's
Dameron, the Dragon Warrior. There's Kira popping things. Han Solo getting some value, taking out the Sentinel.
I'm gonna guess the Kira's gonna go into.
Oh, who's that one that has the 2 damage on them?
I don't know.
Some red card. I don't know who that is.
I'm not sure.
Alright, but that's 12 damage on Kira's Data Vault. Only 4 on Han Solo's Data Vault.
If 20 damage or more is able to be put on Brad, like that, that's when Brad's just gotta be really careful. Brad only has so much wiggle room.
That's Champs and Do. Okay. Thank you, yeah. Chamsandula. Oh, that's why he's got that's why he has an extra resource. That's how he ramped Chamsandula.
Mm.
Yep, 4 damage from him swinging.
Yep.
Where's it 5 and he has 4 health?
Yep, got rid of that there. Finally has a space unit.
5 damage and he has 4 health.
He's gotta be happy about that. $19 damage onto the base there.
Yeah, he's slowly getting some Kira damage on there. That's 11 onto Han Solo's Data Vault. Playing something? Playing something big? Oh, it's Mon Mothma for 1.
It was a crate there.
Yeah, too bad it did not join the Rebel Alliance, for it is a creature.
Yeah.
That is true. Yo, if they had like the exotic pet salesman or something, be like search top 5 for a creature. Who knows? That's the Hammerhead.
It is the Hammerhead.
I don't remember what the Hammerhead does. I do not remember. But yeah, I don't know, does it like ambush and like hit something into something else? I don't think it does, but... Oh! Scramble.
Yeah, that'll do it. You may deal damage to
Or
a unit
or
equal to the
time.
number of cards in your hand. That's what the Hammerhead does.
Or Scramble might be the TIE Fighter one. This is the X-Wing one.
Yeah, this the timely reinforcements.
Okay.
That is a lot of damage there. That will. Yep. Yeah. Just waves his hand like gone.
Yeah, that
Just
is...
waves it. The wave my hand. It is now gone. That was funny. So yeah,
Get that out of there.
Dylan really needs those X-Wings out.
Does he have another one? You can get... Need more X-Wing.
Let's see what Dylan does here. He's at 7 resources. He needs to be at either 9. Well, to get that Quake Dragon out.
Hammerhead
Yep. Into the Kira.
goes into play, gets a ping on the Kira. Yeah, it looks like Brad, takes initiative instead of attacking.
That's understandable. I think he wants to. I think he needs to go first now. Okay. He needs to react to whatever his opponent's playing, and yeah. I think I see Fellow Dragon there, so he can play Fellow Dragon onto the Hammerhead.
Yeah, might save that if he gets into Crate Mate.
Yo, yeah,
I feel like you gotta save all your Fellow Dragons.
Yeah.
Unless you have like Vanquish, but I doubt he's running No Glory. He'd be running that. No Glory. This is pretty good.
Oh yeah, he's played it. Yep.
Okay. This is probably Han. Like, yeah, now's my time. I'm gonna throw down Crate Mate.
Well, he needs. Well, Brad needs to make it so he not takes any damage right now. Because Brad can't afford to take damage. Just can't. He's at 19. Sure, he has what 14 health
Yeah, he's
left?
got 14
like
left.
that, but still, I mean,
14 left. Dylan has 22 left.
I have not seen Brad play a Vigilance yet. Not seen.
I know he runs. Last I heard from him, he main decks 3 Vigilance.
A home 1. That will
I think he's.
I do see a Vigilance in there. I'm not sure. Ooh, and I see the Avenger and a Vader. So Brad has a Vader, Avenger, and a Vigilance.
Thanks for the fan of the cards there, Brad, for the camera.
Yeah. Rather if it's intentional or not, but whatever.
So now we know what Brad has. Brad will probably just use the Avenger if possible. Well,
a home one.
Well,
puts down,
he needs to get rid of that card first, and then play the Avenger.
That thing, the gunship might be able to just
Yep.
evenly. Yeah.
Yep.
Because it has 3.
Yep, and then Brad wants to probably take initiative. No, he does not. Can't. Like that. Dylan takes initiative like that, and has a shield on there.
Oh, that whole one's gonna get a hit.
Yeah. Well. Oh yeah. 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 Dylan wants to probably get that 7 in before Brad does any removal.
Yeah, he's got reinforcement wall. He's got healing.
Unless Dylan plays a crate, because
Healing coming up.
Dylan can play a crate.
Yeah, so it
Is
looks
he
like
gonna-
Dylan's just gonna swing.
Is he gonna do that? It depends. If Dylan has a crate, he will.
So
Let's
14. So I'd put it at 7.
Yeah.
7 left.
I mean, if Dylan doesn't have the crate now, I think he just swings. Yeah. Yep. 7 in there. He needs to keep putting pressure on Brad here.
So yeah, that's 26, so 7 left.
Yep. The Avenger.
Avenger, yeah, takes care of that one. Now Dylan has all his resources.
Yeah, I think that exhausts Fellow Dragon.
Yep, gotta take that Avenger out. Avenger will
Yep.
take out a crate if he played it.
Again, paying 6 for that.
He's nothing else. His deck likes to play a bit late and has no no hard removal like that. So it was just something necessary. But yeah, Brad, thinking about how he's gonna resource. All right, we have 6 minutes left here. Game is really close. This one will probably be finished up before then. Oh. Yeah, I imagine time will go off. If time goes off, it'll be the last round. Naturally. Alright. Mon Mothma coming down for 1. Alright, searching for what's a big rebel that could help? Luke? It's that red X-Wing that I don't know. Oh, he's grabbing Mon Mothma. That's a lot of dudes coming out. Yeah. Didn't even look at it. Knew he had to discard it for health. Yeah. Is Vader even that? Yeah, is Vader even that useful at this point? Oh, Dylan has his own reinforcement walker. He's thinking about if he's going to keep that card or not. Right. See a lot of hand motions. All right. Here we go. Dylan's got. I'm thinking Brad takes initiative. And, yep, go into refresh. Or, yup, still resourcing cards. Gotta get to the point where you can put 2 big things at once. So yeah, that's 11 resources for Dylan right there. Overwhelming Barrage takes out the walker. And then spending something big, he's counting. Oh, no, he's looking for his smuggled card. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What is that enough for a yup, the Crate Dragon ambushes the reinforcement walker. So getting 2 damage on there. So leaving 8 health. So Brad needs to answer that Crate Dragon or it swings. See, he needs to right now. Oh, no. Reinforcement Walker has 9 health. So, yeah, it leaves it with 9 health on the Dedavolt. Yeah, potentially Crate Mate. Unless he's got Fell the Dragon. Or another Barrage. I don't know. Oh, that does not look like anything useful. Initiative to draw. Initiative to draw your Fell the Dragon. He's counting how many things. Yeah. Because Avenger costs 9, I believe. So he can't use that. Anyways, Mon Mothma's out. That wouldn't work anyways. It does have 4 health. So close to Vigilance being able to take it out. I believe that requires it to have 3 or less health. Alright. It's refresh, just need the top deck, just need the top deck like crazy there, Brad. Calling it. Dylan takes it. Wow, there we are. Bit of a nail biter throughout. Yep, oh, we get to peek at the cards. Oh, yep, they got to take out their sideboarded stuff. Yeah, so that should put Dylan at 4-0 and... Oh, I'm sorry. That puts him at 4-0 and 1. So I believe he would be at top table again. Yeah. Let's see. You might be able to take a look at standing soon. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, and hopefully I'll be back in time to look at standings. All right. Here we go with our standings from round 5. Finally got posted here. So, we have over here, starting with 60 through 51 over here. Well, anyone who's curious about how everyone's doing. So yeah, you feel free to pause the stream if you want to, take more of a look at these. But now, get to the top 25 here, and here's our top 8. So we have 3 who are undefeated but have a tie. All right, Sabine ECL, Boss Data Vault, Han Solo Data Vault. And then Eli here, this is a Cad Bane Tarkentown. I think this one is the pre-Vizsla right here. And then we have the rest here, Anakin Colossus, Vader Yellow, Speen ECL, and then right here in the bubble at 9th is the Cad Bane Tarkentown here. So, all right. Let's see, I do not think the matches are up yet for round 6. Nope, not yet. But yep, these are our top standings. All right, I'll leave them on this till we're ready for the game for round 6. All right, here. We are getting Brad again. However, he is up against Chasen for this one. Chasen has a deck I'm really excited to see. I'm glad he was willing to go up on stream for this one. But he has the pre-Vizsla deck. I've not seen pre-Vizsla yet. I want to see what he's cooking. Yeah, pre-Vizsla blue at the Sundari. Yeah, let's give them the actual base, the Sundari here. All right. All right, time has started.
All right, so table one, or at least they did one that like that. They did ID. So now we're gonna have Brad again, and Brad and Chasen.
Yep.
Okay.
Brad and
So-
Chasen.
Yep.
The pre-Vizsla deck. I'm excited to see this one.
Oh yeah, the pre-Vizsla. Like it's actually doing pretty well.
Ooh, rocking Kenobi sleeves, has the dark saber playmat. Pretty sweet setup there. All right, looks like they're rolling off. See who goes first. What is that like for initiative? All right, and this is round 6. Last round of Swiss here at Atlas Games for the Jump to Lightspeed Planetary Qualifier. Yeah, looking forward to see who we get for our top 8. And eventually our winner.
Yeah, but I believe this will see if you get a top air or not.
Yeah.
Most likely, at least, something like that. At least for Brad, probably, and probably the same thing for Chasen as well.
Yeah, I think
like they both need this win.
Yeah.
They both need this win. Yeah, but if you're just checking in though, like that, this is the Atlas Games PQ. Had around a total of 60 participants here.
He's thinking about. Oh, looks like they just turned one. Didn't do anything. You see 3 resources. There's
Yeah, sometimes that can
still
be
not doing anything. He's
well, that can be
ramping.
that could be a favor in Brad's favor there, because if Brad wants to, like, again, the more health Brad has, the better it is for him. Because is that pre-Vizsla blue?
I think it was anyone. The more health you have, the better it
kinda
is for you.
control.
Oh, not Anakin.
Yeah.
Not Anakin.
So I mean, I know Brad likes this. Like that, I'm not sure about the pre-Vizsla. I cannot speak.
Pre-Vizsla. There we go.
Pre-Vizsla, like that. Yeah.
There's a space tech floating out. In space.
Again,
Super laser tech in
Brad
space.
wants to ramp even more. Like that. This is what he wants. This is the kind of game plan that I think he wants. Is like it's ramp like that. Get to his really big cards. Just nothing. It's just like it's just
straight up passed
Yeah.
to get and gave initiative. He's waiting for something.
Okay, so this is just a full-on control.
What if
deck
his
set.
hand is just really bad?
No,
No, that's
no, I
was.
don't think
no
so.
glory.
Oh, wow.
He gets to ramp now.
That is that's rough.
He took it.
Wow.
He took it. That's mine. That is all glory. That is glory.
Dang, that feels rough. No, I think there's control. I think this is.
There's a bounty. Yeah, Pre-Vizsla likes to draw cards, I imagine. No other reason to really run him. Well, he has that on his flip. He can be really aggressive if. Yeah, you have a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah, flipping.
He hasn't been doing anything, so that Pre-Vizsla is probably full powered. which I think makes him a 6/6 Saboteur. There you go. Kira's shielding the perishing.
Okay, just gonna get rid of the shield there.
Then he's Saboteur.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's Saboteur, Brad.
Okay, so, yeah, that was...
Yeah. So yeah, gets to draw from the Death Mark. I wonder what else is in this Vizsla deck.
Do we have the deck list?
Yeah, I think I bet it is a paper deck list. Brad is reading the Vizsla card. Let's see, Starwing Scout. Honestly, I kind of just want to leave it as a surprise. See what he just pulls out.
Yeah, but I'm curious. I am curious on what he has.
The Starwing Scout. Hardly see that one, but yeah. Let's draw 2 cards off initiative. Pretty spicy. Yeah, Relentless. And I think I see a Super Laser Blast in hand. That looks like Super Laser Blast in his hand.
Alright, here we go. Here's what we got here. So... there you go.
Yeah. It looks like control.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
He has 1 Avenger in there, 3 Super Laser Blasts. He has 3 No Glories Only results, 3 Bombing Runs, 2 takedowns, 2 Fellow Dragons, 1 direct hit, 3 power direct size, open fire, open fire, Iron Fire. Yeah, so it is a control deck like that, very heavily.
Oh, it's mill. It's gonna mill. That is mill.
Mill?
Yeah, that's a mill deck.
Oh, this is mill?
Yeah, it's that's his only win con against Brad is mill.
Huh.
Yeah. 2 bounty hunters.
Oh yeah.
3 vigilance, 1 restock.
Yeah, unless the restock gets milled as well.
How did the power of the dark side resolve? Oh.
Wait, what just happened?
Yeah, how?
Wait, what just...
called? They just scooped?
Wait, what?
At 4 health? I mean, at 4 damage?
What just...
Yeah, go ask them.
Yeah.
Something about power of the dark side. Yeah. So I was looking at the deck list to look at his game plan and... yeah, double fell.
Alright, Jason got game 1.
Okay.
Guess I'm a little confused.
Wow. All right, enough of that. I want to see
Yeah.
these.
Okay, that was a lot faster than I thought.
I think he just played out his hand and just removed everything. Because yeah, probably did a power of the dark side probably did not resolve, and it was just he played that for nothing, and then 2 fell the dragons to take everything out, and then since Brad didn't have anything else. That's interesting that he scooped right there. I want to go back in the stream and
you're trying to rewind to see
Yeah.
like, to see like what happened because
So okay. So we see the Relentless plays Power of the Dart as plays I Am Your Father. And then plays Power of the Dark Side and gets the draw. Okay, next one. There's Relentless. There's Fell for nothing. Brad gives it a shield or something,
Yeah.
and then fells it again.
yeah. Okay, so I have that as a okay.
And then scoops. Wow.
Alright.
Had nothing else. Interesting. Brad probably has a restock in his sideboard. This is the real game. Yup, the I Am Your Father. Yeah. He needs that time for his next 2 games. Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right, Ben. Also, hi, Ben. But yeah, because I think Brad knows that this game's gonna last a bit. It really is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at his deck at Smith or Chasen's deck list. It's just, yeah. I don't think Chasen wins off damage. I mean, I'm not seeing it. Like, yeah, there's the one Avenger,
Yeah,
but
he's putting the Annihilator in there too. 4 mil.
he might put another Avenger in there.
Yeah, this is the mail deck.
Yeah, it's gonna be mill and just control mill. Probably. I mean, unless we're reading it wrong. I mean, who knows? But at least that's what I'm seeing. This is so much removal. Just so much.
The score is wrong. Why'd I?
No, we're fixing the score here. There we go. Score fixed.
I think I was just confused on such an early scoop.
You know, we all know if Ben was here, Ben would just wipe the floor with everybody, right? Right, Ben? No.
Yeah, where are you running these days?
Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, sorry to hear that, David.
Oh, yes. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Looks like ramp has been played, and that's it. As we expect.
So what do you think Brad's game plan's gonna be?
Mill.
So-
He's got a mill chasing, but I don't think he has
So-
he's got to have like bounty hunters in his
So we're gonna just-
sideboard.
Oh, are they just going to not even play anything? Just
Well, he does have Kira can flip early, but
yeah, but
they're-
like, what's the point? They're
in case he didn't have that, he could do 4 damage,
Yeah.
and then if he does that 8 times, that's 32 damage.
So are they going to just keep passing until that falls? What do you mean, Ben? You totally win.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's.
Are they going to be passing just back and forth?
Brad might have to be the aggressor here. That's why he. He lost his tempo to Chasen,
Yeah, but I mean, I
and
think
I think he sees that he's the aggressor.
I mean, I think
Chasen is going to try and now control him.
I think Chasen just has more. I saw Boba on screen representing something.
Yeah, Boba Data Vault is
Yes.
a lot of places.
It is.
I think some people are glad that you're not here to be another Boba Data Vault. That's a bunch of X-Wings. Yeah, that's the timely reinforcements.
And then Super Laser Blast.
Blast your own X-Wings?
Well, no, Chasen will Super Laser Blast. Actually, no, can't yet. Can't yet.
Yeah, I bet. If I were Brad, I would have taken the Super Laser Blast out of the deck. Yeah, Relentless is game plan, yeah. Oh, he lost both his Relentlesses, and,
Well, that was last game.
yeah. That's probably, yeah, why he called it, yeah. Lost the Relentless. Yep, drew 2 cards, and then gets to use the ability, take out the X-Wing.
Yeah, but this is gonna, I think, just be a long game of just, oh yeah, who can move each other the fastest.
Go.
Be cool if Brad was able to get the first hit, but probably not. Jason will probably remove the. Yep. Yep. This game might not be so eventful.
Are you kidding me? The Super Laser Blast is a huge event. I mean, it got rid of like 2 things. Still, we're gonna see that.
Yeah, but
We're gonna see a whole lot of restock.
I mean, I think I see where this game's going though. I mean, it's gonna be just play a unit, it goes away. Play one more, it goes away. You know, and it's just complete. It's gonna be just super control heavy game, and it's gonna just be a slugfest. It's gonna be so slow.
I'm here for the slugs. We last stream there's too much. This I can handle one really slow game. I'll take one really slow one.
At least this match will last for the entire round.
Yeah,
Probably.
and plus it's Vizsla. I hadn't seen Vizsla at all.
I mean, if this is just control like that, I feel like that'd be a better leader. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. If you're doing control mill, there might be a better leader up there.
Yeah, like Bosk.
I don't know. Well, what about like Pain Vader like that from set 1, just the damage? Maybe not that. I don't know.
Might be too expensive.
Yeah,
too
Bosk.
conditional.
Yeah, there's Bosk too.
Yeah. And that is what Vader did set 1 was that control.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why he wants the Vader for the Alright, gunship. And what's it gonna be met with? Oh no, he took initiative. There's Long Pike. Huh.
Yeah, at least put the shield on there.
Yeah.
So no like open fires or I'm your father or any of that stuff will kill it.
Pre-Vizsla is Long Pike's father? I don't believe it. It's impossible.
It's not possible.
Dang, I like those cards. Like, where you like say the thing or whatever.
Takedown.
What do you think about the new one? All right. Cole's gonna go. He's the store owner. Someone wants to buy something, but Long Pike is out. Whoa! Pre-Vizsla is Long Pike's father. I was not aware of that. Oh yeah, grit damage on. Yep, yeah, he's the aggressor. He needs the grit on the guy. Pre-Vizsla is Darth Vader's father too. What a fun card that one is. Whoa. Alright, so we have... Oh, I cannot read that tiny die. I think that's a 2. 2 damage on the Sundari. And 0 on the Data Vault. And we're at 11 resources. At least for Pre-Vizsla. Death Mark on the tie. Whoa. There's the Relentless. With a TIE Fighter just chilling. Inferno. Okay, playing a 3. Probably some dummy event. Yep, plays an open fire. Gets 2 damage in. Then there's... What is that? Fell? Yep, fell the dragon, take out. So that's 1 Relentless. Still has the Pulse Returns and probably 1 more Relentless, maybe a 3rd one. There's Dr. Perishing. Alright, you missed 1 Relentless. Down, taking out 2 removal cards. Pulse Return. Going for Relentless. Yep. Perishing draw. 2 damage from the tie. It's probably like a 5 or something, so 9 damage. Power of the Dark Side whiffs. Power of the Dark Side takes out. Dr. Perishing. Forgot to pay resources. No, an actual event that can go off. That is No Glory. And then Power of the Dark Side, finally get rid of that TIE Fighter. The Inferno 4, which is, prevents other powers, but yeah, it gets the 2-card draw. Need to keep up when you're spending 2 cards to remove what he's spending 1 card to put out. And then flip Vizsla. Now use Vizsla to get like 6 damage in, probably has 6 cards. I can't see his hand, so I don't know. Yep, 6 damage. He's probably fully powered. There's a lot of cards he's spending. Was that an Avenger? Take out Vizsla. Oh no, he's just resourcing, figuring out how much. Devastator, take out Vizsla. Alright, what's Jason going to do to get rid of that Devastator? He could use, like, Fell the Dragon. We're seeing... Not yet. Not yet on that one. That would be able to provide an answer. It just brings out Power of the Dark Side. There it is. No Glory. Take it out. Perishing. Need to draw some cards. Scout. Initiative. Here we go. Resources down. It's hard to count all the black sleeves, although same color sleeves. Especially, there's another Palps return. That's going to be a relentless. Yep, paint 8 for it. Alright. Tick down for nothing. Now Brad has the opportunity to do something. Yeah, Power of the Dark Side. Starving Scout does not give Chasen to any draw, because he does not have the initiative for it. I'm your father. Did Pre-Vizsla father the Relentless? No, he did not. So he did 7 damage. You are not the father, Pre-Vizsla. And he starts balling on him and does 7 damage. Or, you know, they're always doing like some dance when they see that paternity test at the end. And that is... Brad takes initiative? Brad of initiative, he can get a swing. No, they just forgot to move the initiative token around. But Brad still gets a swing. So that's 8 more damage on there. That red die might be 6, so that's 18 damage. 12 left. Confiscate to get rid of the death mark. 6 damage on the data vault there. And that is some form of removal got played. I didn't catch it there. Okay. Ooh. That was a vigilance because it was low on health. And because he's low on health, he used it to heal instead of mill. There's Palp's return for another. The first event, so he's already played 2 events this round. If he had enough, I can't tell. I think he used all but one of his resources. Okay, yeah. Yeah, actually having initiative now. Okay, so that Relentless will block an event. And yeah, we'll be able to get a swing off. Unless Chasen's got something. Avenger. That'll get rid of Pershing. Because, yep, he went wide enough to keep it out. Yep. Alright, what is Brad playing here? Needs like a Devastator. Annihilator. Oh, that's every Avenger is out. Yup. Oh, I'm guessing Brad takes that one. Looks like Chasen just has no more removal left to deal with that. Alright, 1-1. Let's go. And you can tell I'm calling the game right because they're playing another game and I have the score at 1-1. I can keep track of the score except for that one time that I did it. It's Headhunter. All right, they are back to it. See if See if we can see the mill game plan go off. Or if Brad has enough recursion. Let's see here.
So 1-1.
Brad won that one.
Okay.
Brad got an Annihilator out and removed all of Chasen's Avengers.
Oh.
And yeah, we got to see the rest of Chasen's deck, and there wasn't much removal left.
Yeah. I can only get you so far.
Yeah.
Only so far.
Alright, yeah. Looks like, yeah, neither one does anything turn one. And then there's an Inferno 4. Chase, and I assume is just gonna let it ride. Oh no, he's not. Get that out of there. That's 2 damage every turn. Brad dropping a vigilance. I guess yeah, he doesn't need it. He's not gonna try and outmill Jason. He needs relentless.
And the question is that laser tech? Oh, did the laser tech not get taken?
Nope.
Ah, I see.
Nah, they're only at 4 resources. Can't take it.
I mean, what do you think, Mitch? Do you think?
Do you think Brad can get it this time, or
I don't know.
he got it last time after sideboarding. I think he knows what he needs to accomplish, and like looking at like how that played out, I can see Brad just being able to pull that off again. Just getting enough
Do you
recursion
think-
off the relentless.
Do you think it's just kind of luck now? Like just whatever cards you get.
Well, I guess it comes down to who built for this matchup more.
Yeah, I see an Avenger. I see an Annihilator. The Annihilator is there. It is there.
But yeah,
Drizzler is out.
scores 1-1 here at round 6, with both Kira and Vizsla. Alright, yep. Out, Kira swings into Vizsla.
Well, Mitch, you
Then-
will keep commentating. Time for me to get the pricing all ready
Yep.
to go.
Yep, that's quite important. Alright, and that is going to be a bunch of X-Wings. 2. A couple X-Wings. Try and keep that damage. Yeah, Vizsla hasn't swung yet, but Vizsla not gonna swing? Interesting. Alright. And there's Perishing, going for a draw. Brad putting everything, yep, the Vader. Probably get rid of that perishing, just because he doesn't want that draw. And then he's probably looking, yep, that's the one to ping off Vizsla so he gets rid of both guys. Yep, the Death Trooper. So here we go, ideal board for Brad. He's going wide, chasing. Going wide has more resources than chasing. He needs Jason at 6 resources, can't Super Laser Blast yet, if he even has drawn it. Alright, so that is another X-Wing hit. That is 8 damage done to the Sundari, 0 done to the Data Vault. Alright, and both leaders have flipped. Brad has 2 X-Wings, Darth Vader, and a Death Trooper. Jason only has the Starwing Scout. So, yep, Starwing Scout trades into X-Wing. He has initiative, so that means he can get the 2 draw. He's probably looking to use Vizsla's ability to take out the other X-Wing or the Death Trooper. Death Trooper does more damage, so. Vader's getting in that swing. Oh, and then Vigilance. Now we're getting some mill, looking for Relentless, Vader's, and Palp's returns. Jason's, yep. Using the ability, clear an X-Wing. And resupply. Or refresh. Alright, Jason's at 8 now. Now he can use a Super Laser Blast. Vader's swinging again. Sundari is at 14 health left. It's got 14 left on it. And Data Vault has not been touched. Alright, yep, there's the Super Laser Blast. No, Brad was ready for that. Yep, another Vader. Looking for, this time, just something that does damage. Just something, maybe perishing to draw. Looks like he whiffed. Yeah, he had to search through that a second time due to disbelief that he whiffed his Vader. Yeah, that's rough. Then the Vader can get answered with Power of the Dark Side. Yeah, Jason has initiative. Alright. Phase 3, yep, there's the Power of the Dark Side. Brad can't safely put down a, yeah, you can put that one down. Cannot safely put down a Relentless, because the first event's already been played, it cannot be cancelled. There's... Clear that. Don't let him get the draw. Agent Callus? What's he doing here? Huh. Yeah, that is Agent Callus. Gotta get that draw. Comes out around the time Kira flips. I guess Kira gets defeated, you get a card. Open fire! Yeah, take that Trader out. 3 or 2. That's, yep, the Inferno 4. Just something light, protecting against power of the dark side when you play something big. Yeah, there's a Vigilance. Going for a mill. Oh, mill to Vigilance. Mill to Vigilance. Oh, youch, yeah. That's rough for Chasen. It didn't mill, like, his tools. Like, if the bounty hunters and his one resupply go down, he can't do mill anymore. But that just lost 12 cards. He has to go through the whole deck just to find more. But Starwing Scout comes down. Yep, Relentless did not play an event, played the Starwing Scout. It was a bit rough. Yeah, he has enough resource. He has enough resources to double fell or something like that. Yeah, it takes initiative. Yeah, that means that Relentless is going to get a swing next. Yeah. Yeah, Brad pulled off a Vigilance and milled Chasen's last 2 Vigilances. Yeah, it's...
Yeah, that is rough.
Oh, that's spicy. That's pretty nice to get rid of. Yeah, that's what he's using that for. Tries to get rid of the Palp's Return. It's going to be used on Relentless. It's a Relentless. Yeah, gets rid of his 2 Relentless. So yeah, he just answered 2 Relentless. Now he just needs to answer the rest of them off of... So yeah, that Annihilator probably brought him back from losing the Vigilances. Well, we'll have to see. Wild things happen. But that was... Yeah, there we go. The healing. Yep, top target. Yeah, it makes me wonder if this is just a boss deck that, like... I guess I Am Your Father is cute. This thing that Previsla can do. That boss really doesn't want to do. And yeah, Annihilator, the Annihilator, he's only got like 1 Annihilator. But he gets to look at the deck and the hand. Yep, sorting the cards so you can remember the hand. Yeah, he sees the Bounty Hunter and the resupply. So he knows that, yeah, he can go infinite. See Super Laser Blast down there, yeah. Alright. Yep, Chasen going to shuffle. Alright, did something to get rid of that. Oh, yeah, Annihilator, Annihilator when defeated gets rid of that, yeah. Not gonna Annihilator the Annihilator? I mean, he probably knows that there's only 1 Annihilator and wants to mill another Inferno 4. If Brad had one. I don't think he had another one in there. But yeah, has initiative, so he can clear that Annihilator. I think he has an Avenger that's going to do it. Or if he has an event, this would be the time because he's just gonna start Palps returning into that Relentless, and you want the Avengers to clear the Relentless when he's got nothing else on there. Let's see. Yep, using the event because it's good against that one, but not against the yeah. Reinforcement Walker. Yeah, damaging cards. Yeah, usually you think of that card as healing. No, that is damaging cards. Initiative. Just keep resupplying. Hold on. Maybe he has an infinite combo. With the resupply and card draw. Vizsla just likes card draw anyway, so you're just rocking that. I just thought of that. Like, oh, he no gloried that thing. The Reinforcement Walker. Death Mark on the gunship. Get some more draw. Gotta run out that deck so you can get the you can start looping the cards you need. Start looping those vigilances. Talking about something. Brad's figuring something out. A ton of resources on each of these guys, yeah. And? What we got, Brad? Give me something! He's pointing at the discard. He wants something for Chasen's discard. He's like, let me see these. Oh, yeah. What does he got? Probably trying to count Powers of the Dark Side or something. Fell the Dragons. Just plays an Avenger. A Super Laser Blast can wipe that stuff out, and then get 2 cards. And then doesn't have the resources to do another Super Laser Blast. Though. Yep, there we go. Super Lasers gets the 2 cards. Brad thinking can't put out Relentless because it can get removed by an event since Chasen just played an event. Devastator. And was that Fell the Dragon? No glory. Yep. He's got everything. Does Brad take initiative? Does he pass and let Chasen take initiative? Looks like Chasen's keeping the initiative. Alright. God, that's so exciting seeing the controls battle each other out. The mill. 5 minutes. Who's gonna take it? Perishing. Name prevents Power of the Dark Side. And draws cards. Is Brad out of Vaders? He's just not drawn the last one. Good thing. Looks like we got, 5 minutes left. What's Chasen thinking? An Avenger! Get rid of that guy! Now you can play like... No, you need to just remove that, Devastator. And yeah, it doesn't have the resources to get Relentless out to protect it. Yeah, I think that's his last No Glory. Alright. Brad getting initiative there. Let's see, Jason. That is 17 resources. That's a threat for damage and draws a card. Pretty nice. Yeah, Brad needs those Palps returns badly. There we go. We're getting the restock. What are we seeing put back in? 1 vigilance, 2 vigilances. A Fell the Dragon. And itself? What? You can pick restock to restock itself? Why did I not know that? Well, I never see this happen. Alright, but yeah. Takes the opportunity seeing, like, I guess it's not, they're not real threats, especially he's got healing, but yeah, taking the opportunity of vigilance. Yep, Super Laser Blast is probably why he wasn't afraid. Super Laser Blast gets healing. Brad cannot Relentless because the event was played. Chasen might take this one. So I don't think Brad has a restock to get those Relentless and Palps returns back in. Even if he did, Vigilance is going to take him out. He would just have to play it at the end after Chasen takes initiative and then just draw into him. He's desperate. That random ATRT. Just play something. Prevent power of the dark side. Alright, we got slow play Brad over here. Chasen passes, and so Brad takes initiative. If he's got Palp's return, this is probably the time to... No, Chasen probably has another Avenger. So
One card left like that for Chasen.
Yep, there's the Palp's return. I think Chasen has another Avenger in his hand, though. Yep, there we go. Relentless. Open fire for nothing. Okay. So now taking damage. Now he's going to play another event. This one to actually clear the Relentless. There we go. Yep. Brad, I think, has resources for the next Palp's return to... Nope, just Maul. Do some damage. Get some damage in. Avenger. Taking out the ATRT. Brad initiatives. Chasen restocks. What's he taking? Avenger. Annihilator. And Vigilance. No, he's swapping that one out. Super Laser Blast. Yeah, that would be time. Here. Judges are probably watching this one. Wow. All the way, yeah. See, this seems like Chasen has plenty to control with, but Brad might pull something out. I want to keep seeing this. All right, and this is round 6. After this, final rankings will be we will go over the final rankings. All right, Palp's return. Bring out. Can't bring out Relentless. Avenger just swings into it. Yup, Annihilator takes out Avenger, and then takes out the Avenger that was put back in. Annihilator and Super Laser Blast are the last 2 cards. Fell the Dragon Maul. All right. What's Brett thinking? Callus? He's back. Is that No Glory again? Can't tell what that was. It's just something to remove it. 6 cards off, heal 5 or something. He's got nothing else to pick. Next one, Brad's out of cards. Chasen's out. Chasen has that, has restock in hand, I believe. Brad calls it. That is it for Chase, and he mills out Brad. That was exciting. All right. And this might call it for my commentating. I might leave it to someone else. Maybe Mac, who knows. To come in. I've been commentating for about 8 hours minus an hour and a half for break. I think someone else can do finals. Hope you've enjoyed my commentary on these. I try my best to make it a bit entertaining. People are listening along. They can just hear. But yeah, that's Chasen takes it 2-1 to Brad. Pretty much just milling him out. All right. Once we have our standings posted, I'll go and take a look at those. But until then, be right back. All right, I think we got standings up. I'm coming back. Yeah, I think we all want to see these. Who did it? All right, 5-1. We have Eli. He had Cad Bane Tarkentown. Yeah, C2. Corin with the ECL, Sabine ECL. Seed 3, Ryan with Bosk Data Vault. Seed 4, Dylan, Han Data Vault. Seed 5, we just saw this one, the Previsla Blue 30. Seed 6, Anakin Colossus. Seed 7, Ray Data Vault. And Seed 8, Darth Vader Yellow 30. Alright, with Eli, Corin, Ryan, Dylan, Chasen, Landon, Victor, and Mac at 8. Alright. I'm just going to leave them right up here. People joining in can take a look. And I believe someone else will probably take over for the top 8. For the stream for the top 8. Alright. Thank you for listening so far.
Alright, so we are back here temporarily here. I'm here with Alec here. He's one of the participants and is going to be also commentating. Do some commentary for the top 8 here. So, Alec, how was your experience here at the Atlas Games PQ?
You know, it was a lot better than I thought. I was really busy this week, so I didn't get a lot of chance to prep and, build a new deck. So I just went with something fun to have a good time today and something that I enjoy playing and I have a lot of reps in. So I was playing Set 4 Asajj Data Vault, the deck that I love. Me and my friends have kind of coined that as space trucking. And we space trucked all the way up to a win and in the last round. And unfortunately, I did not get that last win to get into the top 8. We just missed it, but had a fantastic time today. Had a great showing. Played a lot of great opponents. I got to play 2 of the people that I believe we will see in the top 8 tonight. And so hopefully I'll be able to give you guys some good insight into that. But had a fantastic time.
Yeah, because we had... let's see here. Mac was local here in Iowa. So Mac was top 8 in the last PQ. A lot of people know him. The pre-Vizsla has really shown expectation. Like I'm shocked by it.
Yeah,
like that.
pre-Vizsla.
I mean, nobody expected that at all.
As I think I look at the top 8, Pre-Vizsla is definitely the one that stands out to me. I think that caught a lot of people off guard. I didn't get to play that person today, but I sat next to him, and I think it threw a lot of people for a loop.
Yeah.
I think that version of like a hard control, I think people are used to the Bosk blue, but the people I don't think were quite prepared for that Pre-Vizsla, and it certainly performed. Had a great pilot today for it, and obviously you see it in the top 8 as well.
Yep. I mean, so what we have here is I think we have 8 different leaders, I believe.
I think we do have quite the variety, and if I remember correctly, I don't think we have a single Kira that top 8'd either, which I think might be the surprise of the day, considering how well represented Kira was in the tournament.
Yeah, because there was 8 Kiras. Yeah, there are 8 of them.
Yeah,
there were 8. There's just none. The next one, the closest Kira to top 8 was Michael. That was in
certainly once you get out of the top 8, you start seeing a lot of those Kiras, and when we talk about draws and breakers and things of that nature, and you start getting into those Kira matches, I know today walking around and watching, there were a lot of draws on some of those blue-green villainy matchups that I think maybe kind of negated some Kiras getting into the top 8 just from outsider looking in a little bit. So
and then we'll grab the deck lists like that from the C1 player as well here.
I believe that is, if I'm not mistaken, Cole, I think that's Cad Tarkentown. That was number 1. I think I played that gentleman round 2. We went to game 3. I'm going to pat myself on the back a little bit that I was able to get to game 3 for the number 1 player. Man, let me tell you, he's very smooth operator with his Cad Tarkentown, much deserving of the number 1 seed going into it. But I believe that is, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that is who the number 1 player is.
Yes, because I think we saw him play possibly, or how many Cads were there?
I saw a handful, but I don't remember the number.
I know we saw a Cad. Yeah, Cad Bane Tarkentown. There's 4 of them. I'll be right back here.
Going over some of the other things that kind of stand out. Of course, we had a good representation of Vader Yellow today. So Vader Yellow, very well represented deck. Of course, we know Sabine ECL is going to be there. A deck that I love a lot, and I ran at the Minneapolis Regional, was Boba Data Vault, Set 4 Boba Data Vault. I've got a lot of reps into that. I know there's some local guys here that also have a lot of reps into that. Shout out to you, Ben, if you're watching. I know he got top 64 with that in Minneapolis, so walking around, I saw a lot Set 4 Boba Data Vaults. Of course, there was the Boba yellows as well running loose too. So Of course, we talked about Kira Data Vaultas here as I look at the list. Anakin Colossus, I believe we got one of those in the top 8. Pretty well represented deck as well. Ray Data Vault, of course, we know the Ray Data Vaults are out there right now. We had several of those players as well. Unfortunately, I ran into 2 of them today. Did not do very well in either of those matchups, so that was my nemesis today. But that's kind of what we're looking at right now. Things that stand out to me. Looks like there was 4 CAD Tarkentown players. Looks like we got 1 in the top 8 as well. I got a couple of questions here. Has the top 8 started? Top 8 has not started. We are still on break right now as they get situated into the top 8. So stay tuned. We will be giving you that live feed here shortly. Ben saw Boba Dadval and stream representing, so I'm there in spirit. Ben, you were. I promise you, I thought of you every time I saw that deck. I prepped really hard for Vader Yellow today, and for the 3rd competitive week in a row for me, I did not see Vader Yellow. Can you show us top 8? I can show you top 8. I think we're just missing. I think we're missing 2 deck lists right now. So I think Cole's working on getting. The last few deck lists we're missing uploaded, and then I can definitely go over top 8 with everybody here on stream. Another thing, I'm looking at the list of just decks in general that were submitted here. Another one that stands out is I think we only had 1 Piet player today. I really like Admiral Piet, but it looks like there was only 1 player in the field playing Piet today. It was Piet Colossus. That is, at least if I'm looking at the list I'm looking at right. And it looks like there was maybe only 1 Emperor Palpatine into the field, and it was an Emperor Palpatine ECL. Hats off to that person for playing a 25 health base with Palpatine. I do not quite have the cojones for a 25 health Emperor Palpatine, but somebody out there does, and good on them.
Alright, so I'm going to interrupt here. Like that, I need to print off all the deck lists like that here for the top 8 here, and we're going to get top 8 going here very shortly. Okay, so we'll be on a small little break like that, and we'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Like that. So we're gonna have Mac and I believe who is table 1 here? Table 1
Is this going to be the CAD Tarkentown player?
Is this out of date here? Let's take a look here. I don't think it's fully updated yet, but I think this is going to be the Cad Bane. I believe.
Yeah, looks like that's what they got set up there. Max playing the Vader yellow.
Okay.
Looks like they're getting into the resource decisions here.
Alright, so let's change.
Looks like CAD's going to open up here with a Crafty Smuggler. So we get everything adjusted here on stream.
And then who is... Alright, so far we have... Oh gosh, it's kind of hard to tell. Is that a Crafty Smuggler? I cannot tell.
Yeah, that's a Crafty Smuggler there. And Vader's getting right into the counter plays here of playing the Lurking TIE Phantom. What a great counter to some of that ping damage that we're going to see here. Just soak all of that up from CAD. But, of course, we see Cad Bane hit Exodia there and drop the Zuckuss on, looks like on turn 2. So Cad's out of the gate and running here. So this might turn into a race in a hurry, and we'll see. Oh, my goodness. And Mac hits the Waylay to send the Zuckuss right back. Yep. Boy, that's a feel-bad moment there. That Lurking TIE is so good with Vader because it's going to be very, very difficult for Cad to deal with it. And he's just going to keep spawning ties over and over and over again as Cad's going to soak the damage and keep those ties coming. Cad's going to have a difficult time. He's going to want to get that one of his space units out here. I know, if I recall correctly, we're going to be seeing Houndstooth in the deck, or we're going to be seeing... blanking on the other one. I can see the photo of it.
Hopefully we got that name right here. I believe that's who it is. I'll probably double check that here soon. Yeah, but we have Mac here again, like that, and seed 8 like that, just like the last PQ. So he's in top 8 again. Change that. Tarkentown.
Yeah, we got the Bazine here showing the hand. Sorry guys, we'll provide some more commentary here in just a second as we finish kind of getting the overlay adjusted. So that way you guys have the correct information on screen.
There it is. There we go. And as the head judge's discretion, like that, I believe top 8 like that will not be timed like that. I mean, this still means that players have to play in a timely manner, but they don't be as rushed to get these games done. We want these players to play the game and play it out.
Yeah, nice thing in this matchup, I don't think we're concerned about the time at all in this matchup. I think both these players are going to be looking to finish this as quickly as possible if things go their way.
Move to another channel. I guess I'm a little confused there. It's a yellow base. Is it
Administrator Tower. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one you pick. Scroll down a little further. I think it's that one.
that one. Gotcha. Oh, that's a
Oh,
different
it's
number.
most likely. What do you
Whatever.
Oh, deck check them. Deck check them. Didn't pick the right middle
No.
base.
So, okay. So, right now, Max doing pretty good up in space, but we have a Bazine. Cad Bane's out now on the ground. So, we have, I believe, that's the Crafty Smuggler here.
Yep. And we've got some sizable damage already done to.
Was it to Ellie?
Yeah, it's a Cad Bane's base here, and that's gonna spell some trouble here when Vader flips, because he's gonna smack for a heck of a lot more damage once he gets on the field.
Yep. A Y-wing there.
Yep.
Yeah, so Cad Bane has a total of 17 damage on his base.
Yep.
Mac has...
And Mac is...
Vader's 11.
Mac is A-okay dirtling here and just letting Cad take his actions here. Let's see what he's all got before he makes the play. And this is the Vader turn, so putting the shield on Cad. Again, I'm not sure how concerned Mac is with that play. I think he's probably okay. I don't think he plans on interacting with the Cad Bane all that much. And there's the overwhelming barrage. I think, again, why we saw some of that dirtling going on, waiting to see what was going to be dropped. And Mac already putting them right into check here. And it looks like he knew it. We're moving right along to game 2 again. No time limit, but we couldn't be less concerned about that. That was a very fast game 1. We couldn't even get the overlay set up so fast. Fast as that game was. Of course, opponents have access to deck lists now, so you'll see them each other looking at each other's deck lists. I don't even have access to all the deck lists. There's a couple people, which is, again, totally fine by the rules. They brought in paper versions of the deck list. So I do not have access to the Cad Bane list. You'll see it right there on stream. You see him looking at the deck. You see Mac looking at the deck list in paper. I do not even have a copy of that to tell you exactly what we're looking at there. But I want to see if I can't take a look here. I think at Mac's deck here. On the sideboard here, he's got 2 Bazines, 2 Confiscates, 2 Swoop Downs, 2 TIE Daggers, another Lurking TIE, and another Waylay. I would not be surprised if we see that that other Lurking TIE and that other Waylay make their way into the deck. Those are 2 great cards that we just saw utilized really well in that last matchup, that he's probably looking to see as many copies of those as humanly possible. I don't think we're at all concerned about the Confiscates. I don't know if Mac wants to throw some more Bazines in. He is not... unless Eli chooses to give it to him, he's probably not going to have initiative here to start with. I'd be very shocked if that was conceded here. I don't think you want Darth Vader to have initiative. So for that reason, I don't know how much we're going to want to see the Bazines come in. That would probably be a game 3 decision if I was doing this. But I think that Lurking TIE and that last Lurking TIE and that last Waylay, I think they're going to find their way into the deck here. Again, love to give you some Cad Bane commentary. I just don't have that deck list in front of me to tell you exactly what's going in there. But I'd love to venture a guess. But y'all, I play Asajj. I don't play Cad. So. But if he's got any kind of fleet. We're probably going to see that coming in. Just because I know Cad does not run a lot on the ground, and Vader can typically outrace most decks. So he's going to want to find some fleet sentinels in a hurry.
Alright, so we have both deck lists here, so we can kind of give an idea on what they both have here.
Okay, so yeah, we got a copy. We got a copy of the Cad Bane player here. So in the side deck here, 2 Chams, 1 contracted jump master, excuse me, 2 Devastator, 2 Force Choke, 1 IG 2000, and 2 Lurking Tie Phantom. I think the no-brainer here is you got to bring in the IG 2000 and you got to bring in that contracted jump master, and those are going to be cards that we looking to see right away.
Do you think he'll bring in the Lurking Tie Phantom?
I don't know because I just don't know how much Mac would care if he saw Lurking Tie Phantom. He's got plenty of 2 attack units in his deck that he could just trade off with it right away if he was concerned about it. And here we go. We've already got the snowball rolling early. Yep. Vader 3 units. Mac really likes that. Boy, what's that thing called? It's the only person I've ever seen in my life run that thing. That one cost droid. Droid Starfighter, I believe, is actually what it's just called. He really likes that to get a double 1-drop into the deck. And a quick 4 damage looking to Cad. And we got 4 Lam that hit the field. And there it is again. We talked about it last game. We're going to talk about it again. The Lurking Tie and how advantageous that is in this matchup for Mac. Going to, again, soak all of that damage up from Cad Bane. Going to basically negate Cad Bane's ability. And it's going to be pumping for a very high amount of damage. 4 damage without any additional buffs. And Cad has to find an answer in a hurry. And looking at the deck list, folks, I'm going to be honest with you, there is not many answers in the deck for it. Tarkentown already being used earlier, which is a good move by Eli, because with the amount of low health minions that Mac is running with Vader Yellow, you're not going to see a lot of opportunities for Tarkentown. So getting it in while you can and finding the value is going to be extremely high. Cartel Spacer, again, negating some of that damage, exhausting that Lurking Tie Phantom. And it gets traded into 6 damage. We see the Hot Shot Blaster coming out with 4 Lam, 6 damage to base. And we're going to start seeing Cad Bane swing for a little bit of damage here. Can Darth Vader keep up the tempo? Oh my goodness, there it is, folks. The Clone Cohort. The one card you never want to see when you're playing Vader. That card right now, I believe 1, 2, 3, 4, sitting at, I think, a 7/7 right now. It's like a little mini boss unit every time that thing hits the field, and it's not an expensive unit to play. So Vader utilizing that very, very well. Again, in the race for damage, we're outpacing 4 Lam with just that unit right now. Cad Bane's ability right now being neutralized by Lurking Tie. I'd have to think that Mac and Vader is in a very favorable position here. Cad's going to have to find some answers quickly. We got now there are 2 of them. Into... Ooh, Cad Bane, what a good unit to pull there. Taking that Clone Cohort right off the field. Again, negating that damage for now. We still have a fair amount of damage on board. We're taking another 4 from that Lurking Tie, and I think we are at 6 resources unless my eyes are crazy. And we're going to have Vader flip this turn. This was the turn that ended the game last time. Oh my goodness, we got Pump in the deck too. Surprise Strike coming in. The damage is coming quick here. Leader Cad Bane flipping out. And I believe that was the waylay. I looked away for 1 second. I believe that was a waylay that came down to bounce that Cad Bane back up. Clone Cohort back on the field. Back to a 7-7, I do believe. We talked about Mac potentially siding in that waylay. There it is. We talked about the power of it. And Vader's going to deploy right onto that lurking tie. And he's immediately, I think that puts him at 7-7 with raid 2 is 9. That is putting Eli in check right now. Just on the lurking tie alone. Oh, Bamboozle, what an answer. What an answer. He's going to claim, and we're going to keep pumping damage. That was a good stall from Eli, but can we deal with this massive board? And no, we cannot. The Clone Cohort still swings for game. Great showing here from Mac on how dominant and how quick Vader Yellow can be, and how just a snowball that deck can be. So I believe that was a quick 2-0, our number one player down in the first round. Guys, if you're not familiar and you don't know, Mac, last PQ here at Atlas, he snuck into the top 8 at number 8, and he bounced the number 1 seed in the first round. He's been there, done that, nothing new. So just another walk in the park there for what Mac likes to do. Can't let him sneak into that 8 seed. That's what he's going to do. So, but what a great showing today from Eli. I got to play against him round 2. Fantastic pilot with the Cad Bane, more than deserving of the number 1 seed. We're going to take a quick break here. I'm going to run and go chat with the players, get some additional information, and I will be right back with you guys. And we will be setting up. Probably have to, I ain't going to sugarcoat it, guys. That game went really fast. So we're probably going to have an extended break into top 4 if we can't pull anybody else into stream. So bear with us as we get set into that, and we'll be back shortly. All right, everybody. Alec here back. I want to correct myself here first. I kept saying the Clone Cohort like it's my first time playing the game. It's Clone Combat Squadron, so I just want to get that corrected. I feel like a doofus a little bit there. But, guys, I'm back here with Eli. He was our number one player heading in to the top 8. He played a fantastic game. I had the pleasure of losing to him in round 2. But Eli's joining me here in the booth. Walk us through a little bit of your performance today, top 8, and a little bit of the match that we just saw.
So today, I was coming in hoping to dodge Kira's and control. So,
Aren't we all?
which I got one Kira, I was able to win that, and I played a couple more controls. So yeah, I played multiple Sabines, which I feel like is a favorited matchup for me. And then sadly, I lost to a Vader yellow in the finals with the Lurking Ties. So.
Yeah, so, I tried to, for the last 3 weeks, try to find a Vader Yellow, and I could not, for the life of me, find a Vader Yellow to play for the last 3 weeks. You ran into one. We looked a little bit at your deck. Yeah. I'm sitting back here. I'm a guy from the bleachers. I'm looking in. What were you side decking in to go into that game, too?
Definitely the IG-2000 to ping away those ties if I drew it. And then I have the one of Sentinel in there.
The Contractor Jumpmaster?
Yeah, Contractor Jumpmaster.
Did you side anything else in, or was it those the two?
It was just those two.
Hey, folks, you heard it first here. Alec got one right. I got both cards he was going to side in. But talk me through a little bit about the prep into the PQ. I'm sure you mentioned you were trying to avoid Kira's, right?
Yeah.
Talk me through, if you had ran into Kira when you were prepping for this. What was the mindset? What was the game plan going into that?
So for Kira, ideally, I want to just flood board kinda, which I have some Greedos in there, and then obviously with Bazine I need to rip their ramp and their OBs, and if I can do that and go wide, and hopefully they don't draw any more of those cards, I think I can do it. But so.
Well, guys, Eli here again, our number one player going in to the top. Unfortunately, early exit, but a fantastic performance. Nothing to hang his head on. He did a fantastic job. We thank him a bunch. Congratulations, sir. And we'll be back here with top 4. If we're not able to move anybody else onto stream, I think Cole was maybe commenting on that here in the chat. If we're not able to move anybody else on the stream, we will be back with top 4 here from Corn Country here in Ankeny, Iowa. We'll be back.
Yeah, so it seems like with a lot of the other games going on, right now we have Sabine. Oh gosh, I forgot the names. So right now, let's go to standings here real quick. Let's go to standings up here. Let me pull up standings here. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. All right, so Right now, it seems like that with the Sabine, the Sabine game with Corwin, like that going against C2, we're going against C7. So the Ray here, like that, I know they're on game 2. C3 should be paired up with C6. I know they're on their third game. So Bosk and Anakin Skywalker, Landon, and Ryan, they are 1-1 at the moment. So they're on their third game. And then with 4 and 5 here with the Han Solo and the Pre-Vizsla deck, like that, they're still on their first game. That's kind of a small update.
And nobody's surprised still at game 1 with Pre-Vizsla, right? That's playing right into what Pre-Vizsla wants to do. Draw that game out, try to deck somebody out.
Yep.
So
pretty much.
Not surprised there. I don't know. I haven't gone over to look to see how they're doing on the table, but I would not be surprised if that's probably going in. Probably going in Pre-Vizsla's favor.
Yeah. So, and yes, and then Alec does have a pretty buttery smooth commenting voice.
Hey, I appreciate that, Aaron. I'm not sure who you are, but you deserve a raise at work for that comment right there.
But yeah, that's a kind of a small update. We'll keep things kind of updated. I wish we had the other cameras up. Sadly, just due to the situation of Atlas had to move so quick and trying to get this place ready, we just were not able to. Yes, Ryan. Yes, Ryan is because going up against the Anakin here.
I'll go get an update on that one.
Yep, it is 1-1. They're on game 3 at the moment. So I know that's going on. So we'll try and keep everybody updated as much as possible. I know it kind of sucks the first game ended so fast. But that's what Vader does. He just spouted out of control really fast to get a lot of damage on there. Just got a ton of damage. Update.
All right, so here's the update we got on it, guys. Couldn't have been more wrong. Pre-Vizsla lost game 1 from what I'm being told.
Oh, so
that's probably a little bit of a shocker considering how long that game went for Pre-Vizsla not to get there.
So they're on game 2.
Right now, game 3 right now with the Bosk and the Anakin Colossus player. Shout out to my brother. He loves playing Anakin Colossus. Right now, that one, Anakin is on the field and he is swinging for damage. Anakin is winning the race right now in that game 3 with sizable damage to Bosk's base at the moment.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We can go over deck lists here too as well if anybody's interested here. I do wonder why it's not quite updating, in part because I'm... Do I hit refresh here? Let's see if we can get this to work here. Yeah, here we go. This is... Oh, no. No standings yet. Just the matches here that it's probably just going to show... No. Here. Yeah. The deck lists are not showing, so I don't know why. But yeah, but Mac 1, 2-0. So... Again, we'll keep things updated.
Again, something to keep in mind, guys, when we talk about these longevity, Kira decks, I'm going to throw my Asajj Data Vault into the mix. You talk about Pre-Vizsla into this. Yes, these decks like to go long. Yes, these games like to be drawn out. That usually favors them. But we also have to talk about the mental fatigue of playing all day. Those of you that played in those sectors, those regionals, or played in PQs that have gone on a long time, you know the mental grind it takes to get to this point and continue to go. One mistake can cost you everything. So when we talk about these decks that draw out, sometimes when we get to this point, some of these more aggressive, these more aggro decks, these decks that like to finish quick, sometimes can get there because there's a lot less of that mental fatigue. That definitely plays a factor into this. So as we move into the top 4 and into the finals, that's going to be something that we may want to take a look at and what decks are getting there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because what does because the Anakin deck right now.
And guys, I'm telling you, I don't know if there's anybody in the chat that's got more practice against Anakin Colossus than myself. I get forced to play this game against my brother, and this is what he likes to play. And whether it be the hard control mirror, whether it be, the bravado, re-ready build, whatever you want to throw, I swear to you, I've played it. And this deck is very flexible, okay? It plays really, really well into a lot of the meta decks. The hard problem is sometimes in that Kira match, but guess what? We're not seeing Kira in this top 8. So Anakin has, I think, a lot of momentum behind it right now. I'm just quickly looking at some of this here. So yes, I mentioned that bravado. We are running one of those bravados in the deck. We're running one of the rivals falls. What I don't see and what's really popular right now in a lot of Anakin decks is that Stila Guerrera to search out some of those events to deal with units on the board. This particular player chose not to go with that build and go with a more unit-heavy build, okay, to contest some of those boards. There's no right or wrong answer. I think Anakin, again, is just very good in general. And clearly getting into top 8 with this build, it was the right call. I love the Resolute. I love the Tantive 4 into the main deck. I think those are both pretty spicy adds. Resolute obviously doing very well, or can deal very well if you can get to it, versus Vader Yellow. That's the key. Tantive 4 against some of those space aggro decks.
Yeah, the Resolute surprised me. I was not expecting.
I was surprised when I saw it too. That was a card like when it came out, it's like, oh, this card could be really, really cool, right? And then like I just never see any play. But seeing it here in the build is really cool. Cole, how many crate dragons is he running? Any in the main, or is it just the one on the side?
It's just the one on the side.
Yeah, that surprises me because crate dragons are really. Oh, it looks like he does run 2 in the main.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
Yeah,
I was gonna say if he's not running any in the main there, because that card is such a good lock to so many of those Kira decks. Like if you can get that out early against the Kira player, that just. Again, I'm gonna comment for myself here. I don't know if there's many cards I want to see less than that crate dragon hit the field first. When I don't have an answer to it, it just almost ends the game. So great addition there, and it's probably going to be in this boss matchup used heavily without being able to get eyes on it. I'm gonna go do another lap, see if I can get an update on some results for us.
Yep. Interesting. Yeah, we'll be right back here. We'll have an update here very shortly. We'll have another update here very soon, hopefully. Alec is trying to get some information on the other games here. Alec is back here, so I think we'll have an update here.
All right, we have a result to report. Anakin Colossus has taken down Boss Green 2-1.
Okay.
I didn't add the damage on the base, but it was a lot to a little there in Game 3. And the final damage was done by a Cassian out of the Smuggle Row. Folks, I'm telling you, there's always a Cassian in the Smuggle Row. If you're playing against Anakin or any of those aggro heroism red decks, there's always a Cassian. You got to watch out for it.
Yeah.
You got to know if you're on that 2-3 damage, it's coming.
Yep. Yes. This looks like just a pretty good mid-range deck from what I'm seeing.
Yep.
Mid-range.
And you know what's really cool is this gentleman here, I actually had the chance to not only sit by him, but I played against him in Minneapolis. And
The boss one?
He wasn't playing Bossk at the time. He was playing.
Okay.
He was playing Mono Han 1, and I was actually. It was the day 2 tournament, and I was on my Asajj Data Vault. I'm self-brag, went 4-0 with it. But I did get a chance to play into him, and him and I had a grind-out, awesome 3 games. I think it was the 3rd match of the day into that 2nd day event. And I'm telling you, what a great guy to have here at the event. He's really awesome. Gotten a chance to get to know him a little bit. So it was really cool to see him on Bossk Data Vault. I love Bossk Green. It's been one of my kind of crush decks that I haven't really mastered, but I love seeing it. I love seeing other people play it just because it can spiral out of control so fast. So, and I know, I don't know if my buddy Brian's watching, but my buddy Brian's got kind of his own interesting build of Bossk Green that when the set 2 came out, he just steamrolled me with, and he always puts his own fun flavor on Bossk Green. So it's something that always kind of lingering around in our local community, and something that I enjoy continuing to see. Other updates. I have no update for you on Pre-Vizsla. I'm sure that game will go to time. I'd be shocked if it did not. What else? We've got the Ray Datavolt versus Sabine Green. How is the Ryan game going? Let's get you an update on the Ryan game. Ryan just lost. That was the game we were just talking about. He just lost to Anakin Colossus. So tough one for Ryan. Again, played with him in Minneapolis. He's a great guy. He had a really, really great showing today. I saw it when I was walking around earlier. I saw his deck. I went, ugh, that's something I don't want to see today. And I managed to avoid it, although it didn't matter. And he did fall in 3 games to Anakin Colossus. So that may be a deck that we see here soon on stream. Again, don't have much of an update for you on the Ray and the Sabine match. I know they were kind of early into a game when I walked by. I don't know if that's game 2 or 3. I have no idea. That Ray Data Vault. That's another one that can just go all night if you just let it. So thankfully it's playing Sabine, so Sabine's trying to end that one soon. I don't know if you can hear my disdain for Ray Datavolt. Really did not do well against that deck today. I'm pretty salty about it, but it is a very good deck. I know Cole will be back with us here shortly. Maybe he might give us an update. He's out there checking on a few things right now, and I think handing out some prizes for some people, some of the top 8 players that are finishing up. So we might get an update from him as well. So. If you got other questions, throw them in the chat. Fire them away. I'm happy to answer. I'm just sitting here waiting for the next games to go here. I'm sure it's probably going to be a while before we get to the next round and we can have the ability to throw another game on stream. If you want to hear any of my spicy takes on how today went, throw them in the chat. I'll give them to you. While I wait for an update, I'm going to keep scrolling on the top player list just to see some other surprises that catch my eye on decks that did well today. If you know anything about me, you know I love off-meta stuff, so I like keeping an eye on that. Ben in the chat, what new cards that got spoiled do you want to pull? Oh, Ben, you're going to make me talk about it, aren't you? Oh, jeez. You know, I've been trying to prep for these PQs. We're blessed here in Central Iowa. We got one this week and we got one next week. So I haven't deep dove into the new cards like I feel like everybody else on the planet has. I feel like I've been actively negating that to focus on these PQs. So I'll pull it up. We'll go through some next set stuff, and we'll talk about that. I'll just start with the leaders, Ben. I'm interested in Mother Talzin. I'm really interested in Morgan Elsbeth because I don't think anybody else is. So I am. I think Avar Chris is going to be really fun to build decks with, but I like playing villain decks, so I don't know if I'll actually play it, but it'll be fun to build a deck with. Kit Fisto is my favorite Jedi, but I don't know if he's really playable. Of course, everybody's excited about Darth Revan. Cards that I'm excited to pull, though. That's a tough one to answer. I'm going to keep looking at the list, Ben. I'm going to get back to you. I'm going to give you some cards that I'm excited to pull. Aaron in the chat, what's your favorite model of semi-truck for space trucker? I love Asajj. Again, for those in the chat, for me playing Asajj, we call that space trucking because she looks like she's sitting up there in the semi driving through space. I don't know. I don't have a CDL. I don't know types of trucks, so I can't give you that answer, Aaron. But I'd love to at some point. I should have brought a little trucker hat today for especially God, I almost put I almost put Asajj in the top 8, guys. Could you imagine if I put set 4 Asajj in the top 8 today? Whew! I don't even care about going to Vegas. That would have been a win for me. Let's keep looking at these cards here to get. Cards I'm excited to pull. First one would be the Darth Vader. I'm a big Darth Vader guy. I really want to pull. I assume we kind of know what that art for the Prestige looks like. I feel like they've kind of teased it a little bit. I really want to make sure I see that Prestige art for the Darth Vader. I think he is going to be sick nasty. Want to pull him, want to play him. Super excited about that. Pong Krell. I don't know how great he's going to be, but I don't care. I'm excited about it. I want to pull him. Ago Bogdo. Oingo Boingo. Whatever you want to call him. Don't care. Love him. He just looks like a Sabine killer to me. That's what I see. That new Anakin Skywalker looks really exciting. He looks super spicy. I've seen a few games played with him in a Qui-Gon Blue deck where he just keeps getting bounced back to the hand. And just kind of keeps hitting the field every single turn to board wipe. That looked really, really cool, and would hate to be on the receiving end of that. Aaron, prediction on which leader is going to have the best looking showcase? Oh, buddy, I don't know. Whatever one they get the fingers right on. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that was the PG answer, but that's Alex's answer. Another card, Ben, that I'm really excited about in set 4, Captain Enoch. I had the pleasure of getting smoked against a oh my god, what's that dude's name from The Mandalorian? Why am I blanking on names so bad today? Just that set 2 leader, Moff Gideon. He was playing a Moff Gideon trooper deck, and Enoch would hit the field, and Enoch would be just this little boss monster that would just hit the field and swing for 7-8 attack because he'd have all these troopers in the grave, and he was playing double green, so you you're trying to manage the board because Unity of Purpose is coming. But it was like so hard when he's like hitting the board with these 7-8 attack units that cost like 3-4, and it was such a cool deck. It was a really cool build. I've tried doing like trooper decks in the past, so that's one I'm really excited about. Just to go back to do some sort of goofy trooper deck. I think that's something that kind of excites me. That's straight up my alley, especially double green villainy. So, what other questions we got in the chat while we wait here for the next round or wait for an update from Cole on where things stand? Let me see. I think Cole's doing some actual real store work. So let me go out there and try to get an update for you guys myself. I'll be right back here. All right, y'all, I'm back. I got some great updates for you. So, Ray Data Vault has taken down Sabine. Again, didn't see the game, but I'm going to guess it's because of the astronomical amount of restore in Ray to just put it out of range. And in our final top 8 match that's still going on, we are going to Game 3 with Pre Vizsla. I know some of you in the chat are itching to see Pre Vizsla move into the top 4. And trust me, folks, I'm right there with you. I love that off-meta stuff. I want to see it do well, too. But we are going into Game 3 on that. Again, not surprised that Pre Vizsla dragging it out to the finish, and that's the last one to go. Don't think anybody's truly surprised by that. But that we are going to a Game 3 on that. And I think it's a Han Data Vault that Pre Vizsla is playing. Pulling that up just to double check and make sure I'm not crazy when I say that. Yeah. Han 2 Data Vault. So a deck that we've certainly seen a Han 2, a massive resurgence in playing, and deservingly so. A lot of great lines of play with Han 2. Just able to cheat out so many strong units. Just on curve. This game feels like so much of just play the best unit on the turn, and there's not many leaders in the game that do it as well or better than Han 2 right now. So putting up a heck of a fight against Pre Vizsla that's just trying to eliminate everything off the board. And certainly the 10 extra cards in the Data Vault are huge for Han 2, because you have 10 more answers now and 10 more things to try to find to counter Pre Vizsla. So that is something that is going to matter significantly. Let me put myself on. I'm going to put myself on mute here, guys. I'm going to walk out there, see if I can figure out where they're at in Game 3, give you a little bit more of an update. And I will be back shortly. Okay, guys, we're back here. Got another update for you on that pre-Vizsla Han 2 Data Vault match. There's not really much damage on base. Again, probably not to anybody's surprise. However, pre-Vizsla has been deployed and defeated. So that is a significant milestone in that match. And so we wait to see the winner of that. I can confirm it sounds like our next game is going to be the winner of that pre-Vizsla Han 2 Data Vault matchup. So that'll be really exciting. And they're gonna be playing into the game we just saw, Mac Voss and his Vader Yellow. So I think regardless of which one wins, that's gonna be a really good matchup. So love to see what's gonna happen with that one. So we just await the winner of Game 3 for Han 2 Data Vault and pre-Vizsla Blue. As we're getting down to the wire on hopefully that one sometime soon. Hopefully we don't have to go to a deck out, but y'all know that might happen. Again, you got questions while we're waiting, throw them in the chat. I'm here to answer. Don't want to turn it into an Ask Me Anything, but we'll give whatever commentary the chat's looking for here while we just patiently await the next round. Again, rounds are per the head judge's discretion. There is no time limit in the top 8. They just ask that the players play at a reasonable pace. I can assure you from what I've seen, everybody is playing quick. There is no slow playing going on. I don't think I saw any slow playing at all today, which is really fantastic. We don't like when people just drag things out intentionally for no reason. I think we had a really great crowd of people here today. I'll comment more on that a little bit later on as we get into some of the games, as we still got several hours of Star Wars Unlimited ahead of us here in Central Iowa. Man, I really don't want to go back and look at what more cards got spoiled that I want to pull. I don't know. God, there's so many. There's cards I haven't even probably read yet, which is probably embarrassing to say, but there's probably cards that are out there. I probably read them all once, but I can't remember what they'll do yet. It won't be till after next week that I really do a deep dive. I'm pretty laser focused in on not getting top 8s and PQs here the next 2 weeks, so... All right, guys, giving you a quick update on that Pre-Vizsla game. Again, that's the one we're waiting for right now to wrap up. It's the last of the top 8. It was an empty board when I was out there. Pre-Vizsla roughly had about somewhere between like 14 to 18 damage or so on base. There was none on the Hantu player side. But you, me, and the fence post, we know that's still playing into what Pre-Vizsla wants to do. They are okay with some damage on the base because they're, again, trying to get that game to go along, trying to eliminate the answers in that Hantu player's deck. So right now damage on base is favoring the Hantu player, but as we get later into the game, Hantu is going to have to be pulling out some answers and trying to continue to push that damage. Aaron, I think we got a new question in the chat here. Do we know the upcoming top 4 matchup that isn't waiting on this last game to finish? Yes, that will be Anakin Colossus versus Ray Data Vault. Okay, so get your popcorn ready, get comfy in the couch. I don't think we're going to have that one on stream, but if we did, get a cold beverage, get suited in. That's going to be a long one. Who are you betting for Money in the Bank tonight? Oh my God, I totally forgot Money in the Bank is going on right now. My boy LA Knight better win Money in the Bank tonight. It's his third time. Third time's the charm. I'll go home and put the LA Knight vest on. Rep him. God, I should probably put that on while I'm waiting for this to finish. If it's not LA Knight, God, I don't know. I really like Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is an Iowa guy. We're doing an Iowa PQ here. I'm from Iowa, or in Iowa now. It's how do you not cheer for Seth Rollins, right? But he's already been there, done that. He doesn't need the push. He doesn't need the Money in the Bank. I really hope it's LA Knight. He's the one I'm really pulling for. On the women's side of things for Money in the Bank tonight, I'm sure it's already happened. I'm sure we already know. I have no clue. I have stayed off the internet. I have no idea who won Money in the Bank for the women. I hope it was... God, they got like 3 rookie women in there. Stephanie Vaquer. God, I'm telling you, she might be one of the hottest athletes in the sport right now. I'm hoping it's her. Again, I stayed off the internet. I don't know what happened. So that match is probably already resolved. You can tell me in the chat. It's not going to hurt my feelings, but if that one's already finished. But that would be probably who I'm picking for that one. Probably not who wins it, but that'd be who I'd pick. I'm sure they'll probably pick like Liv Morgan or something. Aaron, you asked. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. I saw WWE and got excited. Do we know the upcoming top 4 match? Oh, yeah, I already answered that. That was Ray, Datavault, and Colossus. We're going to be getting the winner of the Pre-Vizsla Hantu Datavault match here with Mac, who already has his leader and base deployed. He is patiently waiting. The pros and cons of playing a super fast aggro deck is, you get to wait forever between rounds. But sometimes, again, when we talked about that fatigue earlier, that really helps. Reset. Get a drink of water. Go to the restroom. Make sure you de-sideboarded. All those things that are important to do between rounds. You're not rushing to get to the next spot. So, he gets the luxury of doing that. We see his stuff ready to go. We're just waiting on that next game, or that game 3 to wrap up. Yeah, I bet y'all didn't know you're going to get WWE commentary tonight. You put it in the chat. I'll give you the answers you put in the chat. WWE commentary here on Star Wars Unlimited. Y'all probably didn't see that coming. Guys, I'm going to run out there and check and see if we got... I know, again, it's hard for me to run back and forth between the two to give you guys the update and the commentary you deserve on that Pre-Vizsla game and that Han 2 data vault, but and I know it's going to go... It's going to go the distance probably, but I want to give you guys the update you deserve on it, so let me just go peek my head out here real quick and see if I can give you guys a quick update on that one, and I'll be right back. All right, folks, got an update here for you. Pre-Vizsla here. I walked out there. There's now less damage on Pre-Vizsla's base, and Annihilator has hit the board. So you know, and I know, that means damage is coming fast in a hurry if Han 2 does not have the answer. Update for you, because I know Aaron asked in the chat. Update for you guys. The Anakin Colossus and the Rey Data Vault, that would be the top 4 matchup. That has begun. Okay, so they are into game 1 on that one. We will give you updates when we have it on that. It's really early into game 1, and as I alluded to earlier, get your popcorn, get a cold beverage, sit yourself on the couch if you want to watch that one. That is going to go till the cows come home. So Rey Data Vault will drag that game out, and Anakin, well, they might be okay with that in some cases. So, but we'll give you updates on that as it comes in. We're just waiting for that last of the top 8 to finish up, and we will give you that. We are prepped and ready to go with that next game. Again, you got questions, comments, concerns, throw them in the chat. Fire them up. We'll knock them down. We got Cole back here with us as well. Cole, what are you seeing out there as far as some of the gameplay?
That's a good question because I've been talking.
I don't. Yeah, you got other responsibilities, so you got other things to worry about, you know. But you know,
yeah, I mean, top 4. I think with Mac and whoever wins, like that will be, I think, a good game. Depending on how it goes, it'll be either fast or be pretty slow.
Yeah.
And
I'm curious to know if the Pre-Vizsla can pull it out against Han 2, how do they find answers for Vader and continuing Swarm? Do they have an immediate answer to keep stopping the unit from attacking so he can't get TIE fighters? Or would Mac be able to snowball out of control? And then when we talk about the Han 2 Data Vault side, can Han 2 cheat out those units to slow down Vader and drag the game out longer? Because the longer that game goes, the more that would favor Han 2.
Yep.
So we wait to see that matchup. I think it's going to be exciting either way. But probably got a little bit still left to go in that the last top 8 game.
yeah.
Looking over here to see if I see anything else that catches my eye. You know, something else, guys, that catches my eye here as I'm kind of waiting for this game to finish up. I believe we had 2, count them, 2 Admiral Akbar players today. I think we had Akbar Data Vault and an Akbar Colossus player in-house today. I believe it was the Colossus player that got top 64 in the Minneapolis Regional, for those of you that follow along with some of that information. He was here in-house today, so that was really exciting. And then we had one of the players who... give you a peek behind the curtain here, guys. We had a local player from the east side of Iowa. He was, I think, 1 win short. It came down to the very end. He was going to get the Luke Showcase at the Minneapolis Regional. His name's Cole. He made the drive to come up and play today, and he decided to kind of test out his Akbar data vault. So we got some really quality Akbar players here that showed up today. Something that, we know Akbar has kind of been floating out there for a little bit, but probably something you don't see a lot of at a PQ.
There are 3 Akbar total.
There was 3 Akbar totals. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Akbar data vault.
Yeah, thank you, Aaron. Yeah, 1 Colossus and 2 data vaults.
We had 2 data vaults. Oh my goodness! See, I see on the list. I see 1 data vault. Oh my god! So
yeah, who you betting your money on
to win it all?
Yeah, who you betting?
If I was a betting man, and Cole, you probably know that I am. When we talk here in Iowa, we talk about the player pool that's left. Here's the deal. I'm sure everybody here knows, but if you don't know, I'm going to tell you anyway. Mac Voss, who we got here sitting on camera waiting to start his game, guys. He's part of the Bothan Network. He's big into the community. You probably know him as Mickey D. Anytime he shows up, it's his tournament to lose. And that's where I'm putting my money on. He's been playing, he's probably the best Palpatine player I know, and he's probably the best Quinlan Voss player I know. I know he's recently been picking up this Vader Yellow. I've played against him a couple times with Vader Yellow. He's fantastic with it. He could probably touch anything and turn it to gold. But if I'm putting my money on something, it's on Mac to win it. Well, guys, I just walked out to get an update on that pre-Vizsla game. I know we're all waiting on it to end here. I'd love to tell you it's coming to an end soon. I don't think it is. There's not much damage on either player's base. At least 1, if not 2, Annihilators have been played at this point. So we will patiently await that one to come to a conclusion. Again, both players are playing fantastic. You got to tip your cap to them. and we'll just you got to stay patient with those control games when they come up. Again, no time limit here in the top 8. Head judges discretion on that. We do want to give you an update on the game between Ray Datavault and Anakin Colossus. I know there's some Anakin Colossus lovers in the chat. That one is neck and neck right now in game 1. Both of them got about 20 plus damage on base. Both of them have units on the board. We could see it be a conclusion to game 1 coming soon on that. So stay tuned for an update on that as we wait to get the top 4 match on stream. folks, I'm catching wind that game wrapped up here, so we'll get you the winner. We're gonna update the overlay here shortly. Pre-Vizsla got it. I know some of you in the chat were excited to see that. Pre-Vizsla got there, so we will get that updated here on the overlay shortly. And we're going to actually just get rolling right into our matchup here. Give me one quick second here, and we're going to get rolling into that top 4 matchup between Pre-Vizsla Blue and Vader Yellow.
Finally, the time has arrived. Here we go. Darth Vader versus Pre-Vizsla.
Folks, we're pretty excited about this one back here. Again, I'm very curious to see how does Pre-Vizsla handle Vader doing potentially double 1 drop on turn 1, maybe even answering that first initial action from Darth Vader to prevent him from being able to snowball with those TIE fighters. I think, and many of you out there think this as well, that dice roll for initiative, or however they determine initiative, is going to be mightily important here to see if Vader can attack
It's
first.
the seed.
Oh, it's the seeding. Thank you. We got the head judge back here.
So Chasen will get the first.
Yes, and Mac is the bottom seed, so he's never going to have the decision to call. So I'm almost certain that he will take initiative and either, without looking at his deck list, I'm going to guess he's going to play like a Pershing. Looking to play a Pershing right away turn 1, or claim and have an immediate answer for whatever Mac tries to do on turn 1 to prevent those TIE fighters from hitting the field. Quickly looking again at Mac's deck list here, Lurking TIE Phantom is going to be huge in this matchup to prevent some of that removal that we know Pre-Vizsla is going to play here. So getting that down early to get in damage where he can is going to be mightily important here. Mac looks like he's checking Pre-Vizsla. I know he knows exactly what that card does, but looks like he's doing it for the sake of educating himself one last time. Checking the box, if you will. That Pre-Vizsla deck is one of those paper deck lists that I mentioned earlier that were submitted. I'm going to try to get a copy of that so that way I can kind of walk you through a little bit of what we might anticipate this Pre-Vizsla player to play, especially when we talk about between games and some of the sideboarding here. So it's going to be pretty important here. Yep, there we go. We see the fist bump, and we are going to be underway here, folks.
It's a done one.
One of the cards I'm looking at that pre-Vizsla deck here, one of the cards I see right away that I think I was kind of expecting him to have in the deck, and that he does have, he's running 2 copies of Grenade Strike. I think that's going to be a huge in this matchup, especially if Mac tries to go double 1-drop. He's got to be nervous about that Grenade Strike right away. Or, you know, even just to, if Mac's able to get some of those TIE Fighters down, just to clear up some of that space unit. It's going to be a really cheap, effective removal in this matchup. Of course, we know Pre-Vizsla loves to take advantage of I Am Your Father, a card that almost sees no play in any other deck, but Pre-Vizsla uses quite effectively. I think Mac's going to be letting him do the damage. I don't think Mac's going to be letting him draw in this matchup. I think Mac has so many units, he's going to flood the board that it's going to completely neutralize that card in this matchup. I'd be really surprised to see Mac say, hey, that's fine, draw the cards. I'd be very surprised in that. Another card I'm looking at here that this Pre-Vizsla player runs is Bombing Run. He does run 3 copies of Bombing Run. That is going to be incredibly important. Hey there, folks, and we talked about it. And there it is. Double 1-drop from Mac on turn 1. It's going to be super important. In the Moisture Farmer, right away into a space unit there. Something we did not see the Cad Bane unit do very well, and before I could even finish talking, it's already captured.
Yep. Mac is focused right now. He is.
He's dialed in. There's no question about it. He's
Yep.
moving out. He's moving faster than I think we can even commentate here a little bit, which is totally fine.
Yeah, Mac wants to do as much damage as possible, and Mac just took initiative. Like that,
Cantina Cove in the chat. Appreciate the commentary. Hey, we appreciate you tuning in. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Again, here the Ankeny PQ here.
Yeah, Mac is off just
Man, he's not he's not wasting a second here. He is firing that damage as fast as it can. There's that I Am Your Father. Yep. And just like I said, he's going to let him do the damage. He is not interested at all in letting him have any more card options or removal options at his disposal. Mac will continue to flood the board regardless. That Moisture Farmer might be a little bit of pain in Mac's side eventually here, and we see the TIE Fighter make an efficient trade here with that 4-1 deal there. I think that lets you draw a card. There's the Pershing that I thought we might see on turn 1. He was able to get to it here. We're going to take another 1 damage.
Yep, Jason. Once card draw.
Jason,
Find answers, find solutions like that against Mac here.
And I think you're spot on. I think this is where we're going to see a battle of 2 different types of styles of play, where Jason's going to be looking to draw as many cards as possible, and Mac is going to be looking to take care of action economy and have as many actions to stall out the game as humanly possible. Folks, I hinted at it. There it is. There's the Bombing Run. We talked about it. That is a dangerous card in this matchup.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
there's the AT
have?
Hauler. He runs 3 copies.
He runs 3 copies.
He's not messing around with that Bombing Run. And there's the AT Hauler from Mac. Pershing is going to draw another card. I don't know exactly how many cards Jason has in his hand, but we are getting to that pre-Vizsla turn, and he's going to be smacking for some damage, I'd assume, based on the amount of card draw we've seen.
The control from Jason is crazy.
Yep.
It
looks like we...
I don't know. Do you think that move right there, the Bomb Run, just ended this game?
No, I don't think so. I still think that Vader's got enough gas. However, if we see that happen again, yes, I think that could potentially stall. I think Vader's still got enough pump. He can still get there. But The interesting thing here, though, is again, game's going at lightning speed here. I think we're at 6 resources, and we have not seen Pre-Vizsla deploy. He could have deployed Pre-Vizsla last turn to get some damage in, and chose not to. Not a Pre-Vizsla expert by any stretch of the imagination, but it is an interesting decision to withhold Pre-Vizsla in that instance where we could have deployed and started putting some pressure on Mac. I think deploying Vader here to the ground was a pretty good move by Mac. Again, we're avoiding another bombing run. We're trying to limit the arena wipes, if you will.
Barrage,
and there's
killing.
an open barrage that should, I think, almost clear the board. It does clear the board.
It definitely should. He had to get rid of the restore in the card draw.
And we didn't see Pre-Vizsla last turn. I would be shocked if we saw Pre-Vizsla this turn, considering we got that Vader on the ground. Now that Vader's smacked, maybe there's a chance we see him deploy. There it is. Yep.
On base there.
Yep. Yep. And he's going to kill Vader. It didn't die that turn, but once the turn ends, when the overwhelming barrage comes off, that would eliminate the Vader in that instance. And then we get the power of the dark side, and that's hey, Mac, you're about an action ahead there. And no steal from the AT Hauler. He wants that AT Hauler just outright dead. And we see the lurking tie that we talked about being a good answer in this matchup. He had another space unit. Oh, we entrench it. That's another good card. And there's another moisture farmer to keep the heals up. Again, guys, the game is going at lightning speed here. We're trying to keep up with the commentary, but they are not wasting any seconds here. We know that they're not rushed in a pace of play here, but it sure feels like they're acting like it.
It might be a strategy by Mac to kind of have Jason on his toes, maybe.
Yeah, certainly try to push the pace of play to get him to make a mistake. Absolutely. Can't see exactly what that card is Mac has in space there. I don't know for sure what that is. Hard to tell with the glare. That looks like that could be another Hauler.
I think it's another Phantom.
Is it? It's hard to tell with the glare there.
Maybe not.
Looks like we got a Vigilance, we got a Mill. So that immediately tells me Pre-Vizsla is very interested in trying to deck this out and not do anything different.
That's 6 resources. He's gonna be at 8.
Oh, it was
like that. If Jason has a Super Laser Blast, that's
Time Mining Guild. This is a really interesting card. When I played Mac in this matchup, it is.
Yeah, there it is.
That Lurking Tie is going to stay. I know it's entrenched, but that Lurking Tie is going to stay. As I was saying with that Time Mining Guild, Mac will draw a lot of cards with that. You will see him use that ability, that on-attack ability, to spend resources to draw cards. That is something that he does like to do quite a bit. We see a Victor Leader hit the board. Of course, a very powerful unit in the Vader deck. Open Fire takes care of that Victor Leader immediately. Still going to get in for some damage. That's going to be pretty much negated immediately. And we're going to get another tie on the board. And there comes the other Vigilance, and we're going to mill for 6.
Yeah, I think it's too late now.
I think we're getting into that stage where this feels difficult for Vader to turn the corner with all the healing here that Pre-Vizsla has been able to do.
Yeah. It feels one-sided now, like that. It just Mac did all the damage and it's basically just gone.
Yep.
I mean, the Super Laser Blast, Bomb Run, just getting rid of units.
Yep.
It's just
we're losing OBs. We're losing. Vader's already deployed and been gone. We're running out of sizable damage options, and Pre-Vizsla is just now getting into the range of where these heavy hitters are going to start hitting the field.
Avengers, like that.
Avengers, even Annihilators. We saw, sneak peek. We saw him last game against the Han 2 player. I believe. Let me check how many he main boards.
The Annihilators.
It does not look like he main boards any, but he does play them in the side. But we are getting into the realm of Avenger. Well, folks, I ain't going to sugarcoat it to you. He doesn't play many late game cards. He's just playing all removal.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it is.
Again, okay, so we bounced. This is a great play here by Mac. Geonosian Patroller. He bounced the Lurking Tie to get the Entrenched off it, and then immediately replayed Lurking Tie. So that way, now we can continue to push damage while skating around all of that removal that Pre-Vizsla is going to do. So this is a way for Mac to start re-pressuring the damage back that was initially lost.
If another Super Laser Blast happens, it's done.
Lurking Tie still sticks on a Super Laser, so again, he can still continue to hit damage to it. And that's, again, the nice part about that card in this matchup is that there's not a lot of answers that Pre-Vizsla plays in his deck for that Lurking Tie. But certainly a Super Laser Blast would slow this game down drastically. Yeah, we're hitting another Death Mark onto a 1 health unit, setting up a Pre-Vizsla ping to draw. Surprise strike there. Mac's going to get his damage in while he can. He knows it's going to be defeated. And Moisture Farmer's doing some work healing. Another Death Mark comes down. I'm trying to quickly look here in the deck to see what answers does Pre-Vizsla have for these Lurking Ties. Avenger to attack into it would be a good one. No Glory Only Results would be one. He could take control of it and defeat it as his unit. So that would be probably a card that I would guess Chasen is digging for desperately in there to stop some of the bleeding that is going on specifically from that one card. He does play 3 copies of it. Again, trying to look at some other cards that may do the trick. And quite frankly, those might be the only 2 in the deck that I can quickly look at. Would be either a No Glory or an Avenger that attacks into it directly, or one of the Starwing Scouts, but I think we've already seen both Starwing Scouts played.
So we're at 12, 8, about 20 damage on basis single.
Yep.
Yeah.
And most of it's coming from that Lurking Tie.
Yeah.
And again, Chasen is he's digging desperately to try to find that answer. There it is.
Yeah,
we talked about it. There it
is.
is. There's one. So, but we know Mac, he main boards, I think, 2 of these Lurking Ties. So has he found another one? Or did it get milled? That's the question now, because that is going to be Mac's win condition here at this point.
I thought it got wiped, or I thought he had one already with a trench on it.
He bounced it back to his hand and then replayed it.
I see. That would do it.
I can't tell for sure, but that might be that Clone Combat Squadron. Surprise strike in for a lot of damage there. That would be, I believe, 7 damage to base. Pre-Vizsla getting dangerously close here to falling in game 1. we know he's got removal in the deck. He can remove all these cards, but does he have the answers? There's another bombing run. That would eliminate both units. And the waylay for the moisture farmer to prevent the restore.
Yeah, but he just play it back out.
Yeah, but he's going to prevent the restore for one turn, and that right now is critical when we talk about trying to push for this damage. Can't tell what that was that he played on. It looks like he played a bounty on him.
Oh, top target.
Top target, yep.
To heal.
A card that I personally love siding in today. Did a lot of work for me, as in recent tournaments. Love that card into the aggro matchup.
He is next, almost out of cards here.
Here we go.
The last two.
Oh, last two cards in the deck. What answers do we have? It is all or nothing right now.
Power Dark Side there. That Jason has there. Power Dark Side. Top target. Entrenched. Yeah.
Yep. You got to choose the unit that doesn't heal here.
Yep.
There's the Victor Leader buff to try to maybe prevent any kind of ping damage from Pre-Vizsla to get that easy top target. Moisture Farmer's still going to get in the heals. And 2 damage now.
26 damage on the 30 health base.
I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think there's any damage on Vader's base.
Nope.
And I don't think Pre-Vizsla cares to do any damage to Vader's
pretty
base.
much.
He is at his win condition to deck him out and win that way.
Pretty much. I think that's Jason's main win condition.
Yep. And I think we're checking the discard pile to see how many surprise strikes have been played. It looks like Mac only main decks 2, and they've both been played at this point, so not a lot of pump damage left to try to close the game out. We just got to do with units. Oh my goodness. Oh, that Bazine is, devastating here. Devastating. Mac's going to take damage. He's going to discard a card, and he can't draw, so he's going to take damage on that. One of maybe the most disgusting Bazines I've ever seen. Max searching through the deck to see how many cards have been played that could prevent him from winning this game here. Max he's on 2 cards in a dream. Yeah, Canteen, if you're talking about that Bazine, that was just borderline filthy.
Jason gets a super laser blast, it's done.
Yeah, I think if Jason's able to clear the board the way it stands, is that another top target? I think.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Max is so close, but just.
Yep, and he's taking he's taking damage on the draw again. That is the win condition here, but he's got to get in for the damage.
Yep, and then just gonna just hit back to 2 and.
Looks like he's going to play entrenched. Well, it looks like he's maybe walking back that moisture farmer attack because it's still ready. So,
yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so he did attack and he is going to heal. Vader's going to put that damage right back. I am your father. Matt cannot afford to have that card defeated. He is forcing card draw here. Call me crazy if Mac lets this Victor Leader get defeated. That would effectively end this game.
Man.
Yep, and I was right. There's no way he could afford to have him defeated. Nice part about Vader is he can still make those ties.
Takedown.
Yeah, takedown here.
Doesn't matter.
It's going to be the restore, and I think that's going to be it. Mac does not see a way to be able to push enough damage with the TIE Fighters. We're going to go to game 2 here. All right, guys, let's take a look at these sideboards. We talked about it last time. We talked about it last time with Mac here. We've got in the side deck 2 Bazines, 2 Confiscates, 2 Swoop Downs, 2 TIE Daggers, 1 Lurking TIE, 1 Waylay. I don't think Waylay's questionable. Lurking TIE is the automatic. You got it, right? That is what seems to be the win condition here for Mac, is try to get those Lurking TIEs down, try to skate around the damage, try to somehow have Chasen not draw no glory only results, right? So we're going to see the 3rd copy come into the main board here. It looks like Mac's making a sizable side deck change here. I'm just trying to think of what the other ones may be. He may be looking to add Bazines to try to get those no glories out of Chasen's hand. That would definitely be what we call a 5-head play there. Aaron, I'm guessing the Rey Anakin matchup is done by now. Probably not, but would be funny if it's so. Let me get you an answer on that. Aaron, get ready to laugh. That matchup is done. Anakin Colossus 1-2-0. So that means the winner of this game will be facing Anakin Colossus in the finals. So buckle up for all you Anakin lovers. Stay tuned for that. It's over. Landon with Anakin in the finals. Yeah, we know he's a really good player. There's no sugarcoating that, man. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he's part of the Omaha crew, and that Omaha crew is real good. We saw Daniel, the Denver sector winner here today. I think part of that Omaha crew. So I think Landon is a part of that as well. He obviously a very, very good player and is on a very good deck as well. But we will definitely dive more into Anakin Colossus when we get to that final matchup. We talked a little bit about what Mac's going to sideboard in. Let's talk a little bit about what Chasen's going to be sideboarding in with that pre-Vizsla. He's running 1 Confiscate, 1 Restock, 1 Bazine, 3 Unlicensed Headhunters, 1 Grenade Strike, 1 Shoot Down, 1 Avenger, 1 Annihilator. This is interesting. I think the Grenade Strike is probably the one that stands out. You got to put it in, right? Because you can lob those grenades into space. Shoot Down probably again because Vader's going to be going heavy into space. Want to try to have as many answers for that space as humanly possible. Shoot Down gives you that. I don't know if you care to put an Avenger Annihilator in. Hyperspace Cube wanting to know about, is Landon the player that got DQ'd? I don't know if I can comment to that, so I'll let others in the chat go ahead and answer that one for you. I don't know those answers, don't know anything about that. So, but I can tell you he did not get DQ'd here. He's in the finals. So, but we got, again, going back to the sideboard here, I think the Grenade Strike's the one that stands out. I think he did put several cards in. I'm just trying to figure out other maybe Grenade Strike and Shoot Down. What cards you might be interested in trying to see here? Maybe a Bazine. And maybe I don't think you see restock. I don't think Vader's trying to push this game to go long. But we got the fist bump. We are underway. Game 3 here, folks. Vader's got the initiative. That is very important in this matchup. Mac is going to want to be doing that damage first to start the snowball train of the TIE fighters being generated in. And it looks like we got a mulligan from the Pre-Vizsla side. Yeah, Aaron, I'm buckled. Yeah, buddy, I know you're buckled. I know you love Anakin Colossus. I know you're excited for that finals matchup. All right, we got a 1-drop here from Mac. We got the Y-Wing. Oh, he loves those double 1-drops. We got the TIE Fighter, and we got the Pershing that I thought we might see last game on turn 1 from Pre-Vizsla to get that card draw going. I think Mac is going to want to steal that Pershing immediately if he's able. Oh, my Lord in heaven. We got the grenade that got thrown up into space. So it looks like he chose to take one out and do 2 damage to the other one, so leaving 1 damage on. It looks like Mac will still get the TIE Fighter generated as he wanted to do with that double 1-drop. Pershing will draw a card. And that is going to prevent, Lurking TIE early. That is going to shut down any Power of the Dark Side, more grenades that get lobbed into space. There's the Pre-Vizsla ping that we talked about. But the other thing the Grenade Strike did was it shut offline that shuttle that with Coordinate. It took off Coordinate so he couldn't steal Pershing. That is, even though Vader was still able to get an attack in, Swoop Down. So what a spicy ad. We talked, I mentioned it was in the sideboard, did not at all think Mac would bring it in due to the lack of units that Chasen plays. But boy, he brought it in and he just got a ton of value out of it. And here comes the TIE Fighter. Okay, so we got Moisture Farmer. That was a huge problem last game. We saw, and then there's the shoot down. I thought I'd see a shoot down get sided in. Obviously, I know he main decks him anyway, but at least I think he main decks him. I'm just looking over his list here. I lied. I don't think he does main deck him. I think that was the only one in his side deck he brought in, so he's getting value out of that. We're seeing the side deck cards come in early into this matchup here. Looks like, again, these guys are going at lightning speed here. This is a hard game to commentate with how fast they're going. We see damage. We see Mac pushing damage, generating TIE Fighters here. Moisture Farmer restoring, and Mac bouncing cards back to the hand with the Geonosian patrol ships. And we are moving into leader flip turns if they so desire. Pre-Vizsla again, second game in a row that Pre-Vizsla did not choose to flip on 5 and is holding it back, whether it be to counter a Vader that goes to the ground like we saw last game or for other reasons. Certainly not a Pre-Vizsla expert, but holding it back, and we're going into the deploy turn for Vader. So this is going to be a critical turn to see what answers does Pre-Vizsla have. And there's one of them. That's a big one. He runs 3 copies of No Glory Only Results. Mac probably has 3 copies of Lurking TIE Phantom. And that, truth be told, guys, is where the game is going to be made. Can Chasen get the no glory only results when Mac has the lurking ties. That is going to be where the game is decided. And if Mac can get a lurking tie down and put Vader on it, Lord all mercy. And there comes the Vader unit. So we're going to be moving into 7 here. Mac is challenging with a huge board here. He's got the Victor leader. He's got a gajillion TIE fighters. He's got Vader deployed. We are 1 resource off Super Laser Blast. So pre-Vizsla, I mean, I'm a little lazy to do the math here at the moment, guys. Entrench is going to prevent some of that damage, but there's still a lot of damage on board here. 2, 4, 6. Is that like 10, 12, like 16 damage on board even without Vader? I mean, that's a lot of damage that they're going to take. Grenade Strike, again, going to prevent some of it from coming around. Yep, one of the TIE fighters sticks around. It's 2 and 1, and they both have 2 health because of the Victor leader. So, again, the question is, we know Pre-Vizsla will survive this turn, but can he Super Laser Blast the next turn? Yeah. Hey, Cantina Cove in the chat, watch for the potential Bazine to pull that Super Laser Blast. You know, we talked about how disgusting Bazine was last game with that play. We'd go 1A, 1B right there with Bazine pulls if he can pull that off. That would be a great. We talked about Bazine pulling the no glory only results to win that matchup, but right now we'd be looking for that Super Laser Blast if we were Mac.
Just 8 damage from the board. 8 damage just being there is rough. It's gonna be rough for him.
It's a lot more than 8 because that Victor leader's buffing up all of them.
Yeah, but
it's 2, 4, 6. Oh, it is 8. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I apologize. Well, I think we got. Is this
don't
TIE
worry,
fighter? I
though,
think we got
like
another TIE fighter
Jason
ready.
does have a Super Laser Blast, so it will be played here.
Well, can we?
Most likely.
Most likely, yeah.
I can almost guarantee it unless throws something else. Maybe be a bomb run.
Bombing run would be another great answer here. If we see a bombing run, that would be another fantastic card out of the arsenal. We know, looking at the deck list, that Jason does run 3 bombing runs in the main board.
Yeah, but sadly, I think Max things we wiped out here. Yep. Super Laser Blast. Yep.
And there's the Super Laser Blast.
Yeah.
So how? So, I mean, here's the thing. This is what we talked about Super Laser Blast. Yes, it clears the board. Vader has a lot of cheap units. He can continue to replenish the board if he's able to. That would effectively counter.
Did that thing not die then?
Yes, he did. I think he's waiting.
Okay.
But can he refill the board? Because that would then put Chasen right back in the same position he was last turn with a loaded board with answers that he has to then come up with.
Yeah, but
it is a good answer, but it may only be a 1 or 2 turn answer for Chasen. And we see that stolen AT hauler. Last game we saw Chasen kill it and choose not to take it to effectively take it out of the game. And there's the clone combat squadron, not the clone cohort that I kept saying a couple games ago.
He needs at least 2 units, so 1 unit can at least die, and then he swings for the other one.
Yep.
He really needs that.
Yep, he does. And there's a lot of damage. I'm looking at 24, at least it looks like 25. Maybe 25 on base. So he really only needs 5 damage to come through. Yeah. We know Mac runs 2 surprise strikes, so if he's sitting on pump, I think one of these units, we see the second Super Laser Blast. That's brutal, but that takes it out of the equation. There's Victor leader. And there's the bomber. Again, more answers from Mac. I just mentioned this. Super Laser Blast is a great answer, but if Mac's able to refill the board, Pre-Vizsla is right back in the same boat we are 1 turn later, okay, with 1 less answer in the deck. Can we find a bombing run? Can we find something? Bombing run, I don't even think does it. Okay, heal. Vigilance.
Yep.
Vigilance is more of a better solution because then we're
Yep, it
healing.
heals,
We're
yeah.
healing here. Okay, Mac's going to choose to get the damage in to get the TIE fighters. Yep. So it looks like we got 4 open. There's Scout comes down. It's going to be a good answer to Victor Leader. And we got another one. And Mac choosing to keep cards in hand. I think last time he was kind of running out of options last game. This time he's choosing to keep some of those resources in. We see the Star Wing Scout take out the Victor Leader. That's a great choice, but another 2 damage is the end result to Pre-Vizsla's base from the unit TIE Fighter, not the token. Sloppy Pre-Vizsla player. Looks like that comment got deleted.
Yeah, must be off the YouTube. Thing.
Yeah, so we've seen. Okay, oh, there's the card draw. We saw a lot of those top targets come in.
Again, it feels like,
Death Mark, excuse me, not top target. Excuse me, Death Mark come in.
That max is so close, but just
okay. There's another grenade getting lobbed into space. So we're going to take out a tie. We're going to do 2 damage to the Victor Leader. Looks like we still have a handful of resources open for both players here. Mac may try to, knowing that 2... there is a 3rd Super Laser Blast in the deck. 2 of them have been played. Does he want to play into Chase and potentially having that 3rd by playing more units? Okay, we're going to confiscate. So that was another card that Mac brought in from the sideboard to get rid of some of those bounties. And folks, I looked away for 1 second. The board got cleared. So I think it was a bombing run, if I'm not mistaken, that might have did that. But Jason is hanging on for dear life here. He cannot let 1 unit stick. If he lets 1 unit stick and Mac has pump damage, that will be the game, and we will go to game 3. Power of the Dark Side will take care of the... Oh my goodness, there's a Bazine. Does he have Super Laser Blast? You got to get rid of that No Glory, right? I would think that's one of the... Mac's going to check the deck here, but
yeah,
I think...
Because if he plays that, it can recover.
Yeah, it can recover, but you can't get rid of both of them.
Question is, can Mac get out 2 units, though? That's the main thing.
Yeah. But here's the thing: if he gets rid of that No Glory only results, and he plays this Bounty Hunters crew. Yep, I think it's the right call. I still think it's the right call because you can still potentially get a unit to stick to the board, which I think is really all Mac's trying to do at the moment. Even though he may recover the card that Mac discarded, or even try to get one of the Super Laser Blast back. There's a Starwing Scout. Another good answer. Ooh, nice. Get the shuttle, the shielded shuttle down. That's going to protect from the Scout. And I think Pre-Vizsla may be forced to claim here. Otherwise, I know Mac will claim. And again, it will come down to, does he have Surprise Strike or not? If Mac is able to claim the initiative. Yes, Pre-Vizsla will claim. Mac will then not make a TIE Fighter. He did not attack with a vehicle this turn. Okay. What answers does Pre-Vizsla have here going into Resource Gajillion? Okay. Mac's going to check the discard one more time, count how many answers he sees in there. If you're Pre-Vizsla, you're maybe hoping at this point to have top deck your 3rd Super Laser Blast. I think you're okay if Bazine sticks on the board. Oh, okay, so there it is. Bounty Hunters comes down. He's going to ambush kill Bazine, and he's going to, I think, gets him in an event back.
Yeah, probably Laser Blast or Vigilance.
Yep, I would think. I think maybe what had happened is the Pre-Vizsla player accidentally grabbed his deck instead of his discard pile, so we're seeing a little bit of a shuffle there. talked about it earlier, the mental fatigue it takes to go late into these PQs to grab your deck instead of your discard pile. Just a brief mental error there that, those things happen when you've been playing Star Wars Unlimited for 10 plus hours in a day. No. I think Mac's reminding him, or he's showing him, I think he took Power of the Dark Side there. Looked like the card. Someone in chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I think that was the card he chose to take back to his hand. It looks like Mac maybe did not have pump damage. It looks like he just swung into base. Yep, just got a quick glimpse of his hand there. Sure enough, that I think would have been game if he did. He did not. But we do see a couple very important cards in his hand that could serve him well here moving forward. And there they are, right there, the Lurking Tie. So even if he does have Power of the Dark Side or that last Super Laser Blast, he has to have the third No Glory Only results. It is almost that or bust for Pre-Vizsla.
Bomb run?
Bombing Run will not get rid of Lurking Tie. It is.
How much damage is on the base there?
The only answer he has is No
24.
Glory Only results, and if he has, I think we've already seen two. It has to be the third one.
So he's 3 damage.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, I see. Yep,
Vigilance.
yeah,
Vigilance will stall.
Yep.
Vigilance will stall, but it will not solve the problem. And Lurking Tie is going to hit in for 4 and almost bring him back to
26.
26.
Yep, 26 damage. Yep.
Again, Mac is representing lethal here on board. Is this the semifinals? Yes,
Yep.
It is the semifinals. The winner of this match will play Anakin Colossus in the finals. This is game 2. Chasen with Pre-Vizsla Blue took game 1 pretty convincingly, did deck out. And Pre-Vizsla did not find the answer he needed, which was the No Glory Only results. So that means we are going to go to a decisive game 3 here, folks, in the semifinals.
Again, it's brutal. It is very brutal like that. I mean, Max just got to keep it up, and Jason just has to keep, removing.
Again, this matchup feels, just looking at the deck list here, I'm wondering, it looks like players are choosing to make an additional sideboard change based on what they saw. Yeah, I don't know what that would be, to be quite honest with you guys.
I think one thing that Mac did good was the swoop down.
Yep, the swoop down. The swoop down was spicy.
Get rid of the restore.
The swoop down was really, really spicy that last time. There's no question about that. Again, guys, I can't emphasize this enough. This matchup, looking at these deck lists, Pre-Vizsla does not. I think I'm looking. I'm going to quickly add this up here for you guys. They play 1 Bazine, 3 Pershing, 2 Starwing Scouts, 1 Avenger. That's the main board. In the sideboard, we play 1 Bazine, 3 Unlicensed Headhunters, 1 Avenger, and 1 Annihilator. They do play 2 Bounty Hunter crew as well. So there's not many units, period, in Chasen's deck. And certainly not many that would pose a threat to doing damage. We do have the Moisture Farmers as well. We've seen that card many times. But not many that would pose to do any sort of damage to Mac's base. We've already seen, I think, Mac has, taken a combined 2 damage from Chasen's units, I think, between the 2 games. So the matchup, again, really comes down to the No Glory Only results and the Lurking Tie Phantoms. Who's got them when they need them? And I would think you almost got a mulligan for them. And they're both running Bazines. They're both going to be looking to get them out of each other's hands. Fist bump, and we are underway here in game 3, the deciding game to see who will take on Landon and Anakin Colossus in the finals. All right, another thing to note here, guys. Pre-Vizsla will start with the initiative here in Game 3. That does mean that Mac has a less likelihood of being able to potentially get an attack off to start generating TIE fighters. Again, he does have the double one drop. We talked about how important that is with Vader to secure, not have one target for single target removal, but to have two targets that turn one to avoid that, to be able to then start the snowball of generating TIE fighters. So let's see if Chasen has a grenade strike to be able to slow Mac down here early. Again, how key initiative is. He does an open fire. Interesting choice there. Looks like he is just trying to maybe prevent some damage there. Did do an open fire there. There's the first order TIE fighter there. I think 2-1 with Raid. Mac's going to trade. Mac's going to trade. He's going to get the space unit off the board. That's going to try to take one more answer off the board from Chasen to be able to compete with his units in space. Stolen AT Hauler. Again, both games we've seen stolen AT Haulers. We have not seen it come out of the discard pile to be replayed. Chasen has elected every time to leave it dead in the water. We see that and a TIE fighter on the board. And we're going to get the death mark on to the TIE fighter. And we're going to get the shuttle, and we're going to shield the TIE fighter. Trying to prevent the card draw here, Mac. Putting the shield onto the 1/1 TIE fighter token. And Pre-Vizsla taking a non-significant amount of damage to the base here early. And the snowball is starting to roll a little bit for Mac. We have 2 token TIE fighters, stolen AT Hauler, and what is the shuttle ST-149 on the board. And here's the thing. We got the takedown, but that's a lot of Chasen's resources spent on that removing one unit. And I think Mac is probably okay with that because, again, he can keep replaying these units time and time again. So Chasen is probably looking desperately to dig for more board removal rather than single target removal. Glare on that card, not able to see exactly what it was, but it looks like it was 1 cost, so maybe another TIE fighter or potentially a first order TIE fighter may be played there, or even a mining guild TIE. Again, doing a little bit of dirtling here, just trying to get Chasen to commit to all of his resources on all of his actions. The first time we see it, we see the stolen AT Hauler come out of the discard, and that looks like that might be a Victor leader. That is a lot of damage now representing on the board for Mac. It looks like he has maybe 1 card left in hand. Mac is all in. Okay. Looks. Okay, so Mac was able to quickly kill the stolen AT Hauler and then immediately replay it under his control. I think Chasen's probably rethinking that decision to take it out of the grave. He's left it there both times, and this time he took it out. And then I think we did another point or 2 to damage there on Chasen's base. But guys, this is a lot of damage early that Mac is representing. Again, we're going to resource 6. No pre-Vizsla flip. We've seen this, I think, every game where he's chosen not to flip pre-Vizsla and hold him back to compete with a unit in the ground that he may need. Open fire. There goes the confiscate to get rid of the death mark. Nice sideboard choice there to get rid of some of those bounties, again, to prevent card draw. That's all Previsla is trying to do. And there we go. There's the leader deploy. And we're going to swing into base here, and Chasen will do the same. Probably, like the second time we're in game 3, and that's probably the second time he's done unit damage to base. Pretty crazy. There's the entrenched. Another victor leader comes down. Holy smokes. Again, representing a significant amount of damage. I think the card that's glossed there, it's hard for me to tell, might be a clone combat squadron, judging by the amount of damage that was done. It's hard for me to see that. But again, we got a victor leader out, so all those TIE fighters are doing 2 damage now. And then, yep, just deploy Vader to the ground, just get the damage in while we can. And Chasen is gonna scoop here, folks. Wow. What a decisive game 3 from Mac. I'd love to get Chasen in here and have a quick conversation with him, guys, talk about his tournament run. I think we're going to roll right into potentially the final matchup. So hang tight. I'm going to go get those details, see if I can do that, and I'm going to be right back with you guys. But Mac went ahead and took care of a decisive game 3. All right, guys, we're back. They're going to get set up for the final game. I know the players are going to take a quick, I think, 3 to 5 minute break here. Mac needs it. Lord knows Landon doesn't. He's been off for a while. But while we wait here, all the way from Kansas City, Missouri, I got Chasen in the booth with me, and we're going to go through his tournament run, his experience, and a little bit of that semifinal game. So, Chasen, before we get into that game, talk me through, how did the tournament go for you? What were you expecting to see? What was your wins? What was your losses playing it thus far?
Yeah, so pretty much exactly what I expected to see, what the deck was built around. It's going to feel funny hearing it, but it was built around to struggle into Han2, Sabine, and Boba Byrne. Losing to Vader was kind of unfortunate because I build to try to beat that deck. The other loss, Sabine, was one of my favorite matches I played today. I lost in 2, but that second game, I just bricked after I stabilized with a control deck. Couldn't draw any good cards, and sometimes that happens, but it was still really fun because I played against a really good Sabine player, one of the best I've seen. And everything else I won. The other match that we streamed was the one into the Kira. I think that really shows how well the deck can play into some of its hard counters, because I had to go against 6 Relentlesses when you count the Emperor's Palpatine's return, and I got through all those. And if time hadn't ran out, I was definitely winning that match because he was out of cards, and I was about to Bazine anything he had that I didn't like, and still had Healing and Annihilators in hand. So I was feeling really good there, even though I tied. Sometimes that happens.
Talk me through. I will get to this matchup here with you and Mac, but talk me through that. We didn't get to see the top 8 match between the Han 2 Data Vault and you. I think a lot of people in the chat were like, oh my god, hard control, how boring, snooze fest, right? There's no time limit. It probably plays into Pre-Vizsla really well because he can take his time and do whatever he wants and drag out the game. Other people are probably really excited because they love hard control. They love seeing it. It's a deck that we don't get to see very much. I love off-meta stuff. That's why I was playing Asajj today. And so I was really excited to see it. But walk me through. That went to Game 3. So talk to me a little bit about that one.
Yeah, so a big one for Han 2 is... that deck is a heavy sideboard match for me. I have a Avenger and a Annihilator in the sideboard. Typically, I'm not annihilating Crate Dragons because that's way too much damage to my base, but being able to take stuff like Pose, or my favorite is the Home 1 off the board, because Home 1 gives you so much card advantage to the opponent because you have to deal with what they're playing.
Okay.
So that's a big one that the Annihilator is going to be getting through.
And last one. Talk me through the matchup here with Mac in the top 4. You did an amazing job game 1, decking him out. Probably, and I made a comment here on stream, probably one of the sickest Bazine plays I've ever seen, where you got the card out of his hand and then he had to take 3 damage because he couldn't draw a card, right? Really, really great. Walk me through that one, and then we're going to jump here. I think they're already getting ready, so then we'll jump into the final matchup.
Yeah, so game 1 with this one, we get to see the deck lists of each other beforehand, so... him not having confiscates and a lack of lurkings allows me to play knowing that he doesn't have counters doing trenches, which is huge. And just kind of playing around lurkings when there's only 2 of them was really easy game 1. After that, match 2, I genuinely felt, even though I kind of got blown out, that I was close to stabilizing a few times and just couldn't get there. In terms of damage, I still got destroyed. He's a really good Vader player. A lot of people don't realize you can bounce your own lurking back if it's entrenched with one of the Separatist Geonosian Starfighters. That's a really good play. Luckily, I had the answer to it in hand, but sometimes you don't, and things can get bad.
Well, Jason, I know they're going to get rolling into this here. Hey, I want to say congratulations. You had a great game today. Have a safe drive back to Kansas City, and best of luck to you in the future, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right, everybody. Welcome back here from Central Iowa, Ankeny, Iowa, here in the Heartland. We are at the Atlas Games PQ, and this is the finals. Anakin Colossus versus Vader Yellow. The cards have been drawn. Resource decisions are being made. Fist bumps have happened, and we are underway. I believe we have. You know him, you love him, from the Boston Network, strong in the community, Mr. Mac Voss. We've seen him on stream, I think, 3 times in a row now, representing Vader Yellow. You know what the deck's capable of. And then we've got Landon making the trip over from Omaha, part of that Omaha crew that's so well represented here today. Has done, I mean, just superb with this Anakin Colossus build. I didn't have the pleasure of playing him, but I saw him a couple times in some very close timeout decisions where he was able to just pump in a little bit of damage to sneak wins and save himself from draws. So really look forward to this matchup here. As Mac's been doing all day, off to the races here immediately here, wasting no time whatsoever as we just get this overlay here adjusted. We know it's late. The players want to get going, so we don't blame them one bit here. We're letting them roll into it here. All right, guys. I missed the first 2 turns there while we were fixing the overlay, so I apologize for that. But we are underway here in the finals. We've got a Geonosian Starfighter here on the board for Mac. And Anakin does not look like they have anything here on the board. Looks like there was a restored Arc that got defeated. And then we see an open fire come in. And then immediately Mac follows it up with the stolen AT Hauler that we've seen him use very effectively last game. and we see a Poe Dameron hit the field. This is extremely dangerous here for Mac. That is going to be able to defeat Vader if Vader so chooses to deploy as a pilot, as well as pump a large amount of damage very quickly. Aaron in the chat, he had a red 5. I think he got spent back in hand on turn 2. Thank you, Aaron, for picking up where I was unable while we were fixing that overlay. All right, Victor Leader, TIE Fighter, and a stolen AT Hauler, and Landon is not wasting 1 second to deploy that Anakin, and boy, the card every Anakin player hates to see, No Good to Me Dead, immediately, and I think Mac is maybe choosing who he wants to No Good to Me Dead, whether it be the Poe or the Anakin here, both valid targets. He is going to choose the Poe. He thinks Poe is a little bit more of a threat. Okay, guys, so we got, this is a card I've seen Landon use extremely effectively today that I have not seen all of the Anakin players do, but it's Red 5. Red 5 has done a lot of damage into damaged units. You know, Anakin kind of peppers them a little bit, and then Red 5 will come to finish them off from the space. We do see Vader deploy as a pilot onto that stolen AT Hauler, so Max showing no care in the world for that Poe Dameron. He says, I'm going to pump the damage as fast as humanly possible. Oh my Lord in heaven, there it is, folks, the Clone Combat Squadron. That thing is probably a plus gajillion right now. We got a lot of units on the board to pump that thing up. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's a plus, getting +5, +5. Anakin, as we know, likes to really tread that damage on the base. Already sitting at 17 on base and is staring down a lot of damage. Now we know, looking quickly at the list, Landon does play Bravado, so he can get the damage in equally as quick with Bravado here, and Anakin being buffed up as well. So something to keep in mind for Mac, as I know it's open deck list right now, so Mac is probably aware of that as well. Maybe he just doesn't care and says, I can do damage quicker. So it's a 10-10. Yep. Oh yeah, because we do have the Victor Leader as well buffing it as well. So great call. Thank you, Aaron. Thanks for having my back there. Appreciate that. And it gets felled. Did not unfortunately get a swing. I'm assuming if that thing swung into base, that probably would have been game 1 decided pretty quick. Okay, Victor Leader is, well, Max may be thinking about that decision here. I think he's going to dirtle a little bit. He's going to do 1 to base with the TIE Fighter. Restored Arc's going to come in, take care of 1 of those, and heal that damage back. We're going to do, looks like another TIE Fighter damage back to base. We're going to be at 20 on that Colossus. Max sitting at 5 on his. Okay, Anakin's going to swing into base here for quite a bit. Put Mac at 13. Again, I mentioned that Bravado. That Bravado is something that can come in here and immediately put Mac into check if left unanswered. So that is something that Mac does need to consider here. Again, although he is representing a fair amount of damage himself. Oh, wow. Surprise strike, and we see an immediate scoop from Landon. That is quite a bit of damage moving there, and we are going to move into game 2 here. Okay, we've talked a lot about Mac's sideboard because we've seen him a lot on stream, so let's talk about Landon here. In the sideboard, he plays 1 Tech, 1 Crate Dragon, 1 Fell the Dragon, I talked about this a little bit before with different Anakin builds. He plays 2 Stila Guerreras in the side. Something that a lot of Anakin players we've seen recently put into the main board, he's actually putting into the sideboard. So 2 Stilas in there, 3 Pillages into the side, a card that he's feeling very heavily into that, I would assume into those Kira matches, and 2 Disabling Fang Fighters. So as we look into this match of those cards, what are we going to see? I would suspect we're probably going to see those Disabling Fang Fighters. And do we see him bring in the Pillages? That would be a question to try to maybe try to limit the answers that Mac has in his hand and force him to play with just the board. Again, I'll run through it again. We've been through it a lot, but Mac's got 2 Bazines, 2 Confiscates, 2 Swoop Downs, 2 Tie Dagger, 1 Lurking Tie, and 1 Waylay in the side. I wouldn't be surprised to see him bring in that Lurking Tie. Again, Anakin's not going to have a ton of answers. Into what Lurking Tie can do, other than just flat out playing units and crashing into it. We saw it last time with Swoop Down being a really spicy add-in. Mac did. Mac played Surprise Strike, so we'll update the overlay there for you guys. I don't think I don't have the deck list in front of me, but if I recall correctly, I don't think this Anakin player is playing any like Jedi lightsabers or things of that nature. So I don't know how worried we are about Confiscate and trying to bring Confiscates into the matchup. Adam says, let's go Mickey D. Yes, the Mickey D from the Boston Network here is Mac, for those of you tuning in that aren't aware. Again, well-represented member of the community. This is, at least that I can remember, his second time making a finals here at the PQ here at Atlas Games. So last time he placed second. I think Mac is really trying to make up for where he fell short last time and get this win, especially since this is what some may consider home field advantage for him.
Even though it's in a new building.
Yep, new building here for Atlas Games. Same result for Mac. As we look into Game 2 here, looks like the sideboarding decisions have been made. Cards are, I think, being drawn here, and we're going to be underway shortly.
So do you think Mac can hold off pretty fast?
Hey,
Or?
thanks, Adam, for the comment. Appreciate you. Just like I told Aaron, you should get a raise at work for that comment. Much appreciated. Cole, you were saying, sorry?
So do you think Mac can pull off a really fast one again?
Based on that game 1, I think Mac was able to dominate the space and push damage much quicker than Landon was able to handle and or anticipate. Yeah, I think Aaron brings up a good point here. Never seeing an exact identical Anakin lists. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why Anakin is so good, is because it's not, sometimes when we see these builds, i.e. like Kira Daredevil or Sabine Green or some of these other ones, they're like, hey, of the 50, 60 cards you would see in the deck, it's probably 45 to 55 of the cards you would expect, and there might be 5 cards worth of tech or spice that you may add in. Where Anakin, it's very flexible on how you choose to build the deck. Again, I mentioned it, my brother, who, very good player, very, very good Anakin blue player. He chooses to play a little bit more of a control build where he main decks the Steelas. He main decks a lot more cards that you would search out with Steela to answer things on the board, right? We're seeing Landon choose not to take that advantage and go for a more unit build. Again, there's no right or wrong answer. It's just a different way to build the deck, and I think that is one of the advantages that we see with Anakin, and something that is going to help propel Anakin into these next sets. We talked about set 5, set 6 down the road, right? Anakin's still going to be a viable leader for that reason. All right, here we go. Cards drawn. Looks like resource decisions are being made. And looks like well, folks, I'm not going to lie. I thought Landon was on the button there, but it looks like he may be passed because Vader's taking the first action here. And we've seen it time and time again. The double one drop, which Landon was sitting on removal, but it's hard to remove both double one drops, and that's going to start the snowball for Darth Vader to be able to generate the ties. And there's the red 5. Again, a very valuable card that we've seen Landon use very effectively in this tournament up to this point. TIE Fighter got generated, and I couldn't quite see the other card he played. I'm speculating. Oh, look, there it is. Stolen AT Hauler. We will see if Landon can remove the Stolen AT Hauler, and if he chooses to play it, unlike the pre-Vizsla player who chose to leave it dead in the water. Okay, red 5 is going to trade with the Hauler. Probably a pretty good decision there. Take another one to base there, and then there goes the Hauler out of the discard back to Anakin's side. Vader's going to Dirtle, make another TIE Fighter, and we'll see, is that Blue Squadron there, do 2 damage to himself and draw a card. Max thinking, there it is, Eager Escort. Yeah, he wants his Hauler back. He knows what he's doing. He's going to get that thing back. So what's interesting about that move is that both players spending a lot of resources and cards sending this Hauler back and forth. And that is definitely, for better or for worse, a decision that's being made here. Anakin doing 2 damage to then trade into the Hauler and taking it right back to where we were. And there's the Poe Dameron we saw last game be a huge threat to Mac. He chose the no glory. And Mac's going to waylay that Hauler back to his hand and say, hey, you're going to keep spending these resources and cards. I'm just going to keep making you waste your time with it, and put it right back in his hand. It's almost like bait on the line. He's just baiting him to do something with it, and then he's going to dance around and take it right back from him. But that does not minimize the fact that Poe Dameron is on the board and is going to create a massive problem on the Vader flip turn if Vader so chooses to flip. Wow.
Again.
Wow. Identical situation to game 1. We've got Anakin and Poe on the board. No Good to Me Dead comes out. The card no Anakin player wants to see. And Mac is choosing again, which target do we want to exhaust? Landon choosing to read some extra things today, although I know he knows what it does. He's too good of a player not to. And Mac again is choosing to exhaust that Poe, respecting how powerful that Poe is and how much damage and destructibility it can do if left uncountered. So now Vader is free to deploy as a pilot without being threatened at the moment, but we know that disabling Fang Fighters could very well be lurking in this deck too.
Yeah, Landon has full reaches open right now.
Yep, he does. And so that means Vader is going to Dirtle and do what Vader does to try to get Landon to commit to an action here. Landon's thinking very hard about how he wants to proceed with this. There it is, the big boy. The Clone Combat Squadron hits the board. He's a 1, 2, 3, 4, +4/+4. And he respects it. Rivals fall. Yep. He respects that more than he respected Vader getting deployed. He could not leave that thing up unchecked. And Vader will go on to a TIE Fighter, create 2 more, and put 6 damage to base. So Landon looking at, again, Anakin likes to toe this line of damage on base, so it's not out of the normal to see 16 damage on base, Anakin's base this early, but there is a large fleet presence of damage staring Anakin down. He has to find an answer soon, or this game could be coming to a conclusion very fast. It looks like Force Throw was chosen. He got rid of the AT Hauler to do 3 damage to Vader. Vader's just going to smack him in the face for another 6. Oh my goodness, we see another force throw. God, I hate that card, and that card's only going to get better. He forced through his own bravado. I'll tell you, that's an action I like doing quite a bit, is choosing how much damage I get to do by discarding my own card. So
Phantom.
there's the Phantom. There's the Phantom. Try to get around some of that other removal. Anakin's going to hit for a gajillion. Put him at 13. Mac's got a lot of things he can dirtle with, and he's going to start doing that. 1 to base with all these TIE fighters here. Again, making Landon commit to an action here. Oh, and he plays another Clone Combat Squadron. My lord, that card is a problem. Yeah, I'm not going to do the math. It's a lot, folks. It's a lot. It's plus a lot, plus a lot. And it looked like Mac. It looked like Mac claimed.
Yeah.
I have no idea how that happened, but he's gonna. That should put, I think.
That's 29 damage on there.
That's too short of lethal here, and he's got a gajillion lethal targets. Yeah, you're right, Adam. Gajillion does equal 8. Oh, there's the Resolute, but it wasn't enough. Lurking TIE Phantom gets there, guys.
Yeah.
And Mac Voss will be our PQ champion here at Atlas Games in a decisive 2-0 victory over a very, very good player in Landon from Omaha. Guys, give us a minute here. We're going to bring both players in. We're going to talk to both players here in the booth. We're going to get their perspectives on what happened, what their thought processes were. And we will be back here in just a minute with some of those interviews. All right, guys, we're back here. I've got Landon here, our second place finisher, playing Anakin Colossus here. He made the long drive from Omaha, Nebraska, part of that Omaha crew that represents so well in tournaments here. Landon, I've got a lot of questions to ask you here, but I want to first start with talk to me about how did everything go today? What was your preparation like, and how do you think today went the way, I know you got second place, but do you think the way went today the way you wanted it to?
You never can be too disappointed getting second at stuff. Prep-wise, I'm half waiting for Force Throw to get banned, so I'm trying to get my drug in now before it goes away.
Yep.
And I was like, might as well just play with all the health.
Yep. Okay, so talk to me we're going to get to this match in a second, but a question that we were talking about a lot in the chat is the way we build Anakin decks. I play against a lot of Anakin Colossus myself. There's a lot of different ways to build this deck. There's a lot of flexibility. Talk to me about the way that you built your deck.
So I think I stole one of the PQ decks as a start.
Yep.
And then I ripped out a bunch of cards from it. I was like, I don't like a bunch of these cards in here. I was like, I'd rather play a bunch more of these, like, I play like a bunch of 1-0, or not a bunch of, but enough 1-0s that like they'll catch you off guard for something. Like the big one people are surprised by. I have a Resolute in there, which is becoming more popular, but I also have a Tanev in there, which came in clutch a few times today. But I was just like, there's a few of these cards that they're just personal favorites, and I was like, let's just throw these in here.
That Resolute's probably got to be up there, right? I saw the Resolute, and that was one of the cards I went, that's really interesting, because that's a card I wish I would have saw more play. I know we saw you play it there at the very end to clear all those TIE fighters, but talk to me about the match versus Mac here. Talk to me about some of the decision-making and things that you were looking to see try to go your way, or how you were going to stop the snowballing from happening with his TIE fighters.
So many one-drops. I don't really have a great answer to that unless he opens I pretty much have to open double Daring Raid, and he has to have 2 health stuff, which in a deck like that he's never going to let happen. So I can't really stop the snowball. I tried slowing it down. Just I never got there. The no-goods hurt quite a bit because I was like, it's kind of my answer to it is Poe.
Yep, and I mentioned it, I think, both times in the play. It's the card no Anakin player wants to see is No Good to Me Dead. It neutralizes, and both times we saw it was Poe and Anakin on the board, and then No Good to Me Dead, and Mac had to make a choice. What's more threatening to him? Is it Poe or is it Anakin? And he chose Poe both times to then prevent his Vader from being popped on there. Well, I want to say congratulations. You did a fantastic job. I didn't get to play against you, but I saw you in some of the other games where it was coming down to the wire, and you had a Cassian in the row, where you had the damage to pump. So you did a fantastic job avoiding some of those draws to get into this position and put yourself in the position to be successful. So congratulations. Have a safe drive back, and hope to see you back in this position here again soon, okay?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to go grab Mac, our winner here, and we're going to have a chat with him, and we will be back shortly. All right, everybody, we're back. You know him, you love him. It's Bothan's Zone. It's Ankeny Zone. It's Mickey D, better known as Mac Voss here, or I should say actually known as Mac Voss. We got him in the chat here. All right, before we get into that game, because we saw you on stream 3 times, we can talk about a lot of different games.
Yeah.
Talk to me about the performance today. I know you as a Palpatine player. I know you as a Quinlan player. Yep. You're playing Vader Yellow. Talk to me about why you're playing Vader Yellow and how you did today with it and your overall thoughts.
I got to rep the Victor Squadron. Shout out to my teammates, Yoda Killer Carlos. Let's see if I can get them all the Victors. Yoda Killer Carlos. We got Jeff Creasy, Victor 2. We got, I think, Reflex was Victor 3. Frank was Victor 4. Maybe Frank and Reflex are flipped. Lego Pizza Ian was Victor 5. Shout out to Finn Mephisto. You all know it. So shout out to all of them. They put in a lot of work in the deck for Minneapolis, and I figured I really liked how it played. I almost swapped to it, but I at a big event like that, I wanted to play Quinlan, and so I wanted to test myself with a new style of strategy at one of these events just to see how it goes in a high pressure environment. My day was pretty well. I technically did not lose a round of SWU. I conceded round 3 because lunch. I wanted 2 hours for lunch, and then I drew round 6, and then got there in the finals. That top 8 run was really good. I was really happy with how I played pretty much the entire way. The finals I'll have to go and revisit, but against the CAD and against especially the Pre-Vizsla, those matches were insane. So yeah, deck is cracked. People should really be teching for it. I don't think I would bring this next weekend, partly because I think people are going to tech for it harder, partly because I want to try something fresh, but I'm really happy with how it went today.
Well, I know personally I've been teching for this deck for 3 weeks and have yet to match up against it. I'm really frustrated about that, but that's my own problem. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about, game 1, 2, and 3 here. We got to see on stream, I'm talking about the top 8, of course. Cad Bane, I think it was extremely decisive both games where you were able to flood the space and they didn't have any answer for that.
Yes.
What was your thought? What was your game plan going in? Was it just put as many units in space as possible because he doesn't play space units, or what?
Lurking Tie Phantom, and then protect the queen of Lurking Tie Phantom. And that's a strategy in a good number of matchups, but especially against Cad because it turns off their ability to ping.
Yes.
You can just put it into the Lurking Tie. I think game 1 I got him to not use Tarkin Town at all, and then game 2 I know there's a decision point early where like he Cad pinged me and I had a 2/3 and a token, and I decided to just put it on the 2/3, get in there, eat that Tarkin Town. So I think I had like a hauler in hand, so I didn't have to worry about my hauler getting Tarkin Towned. But yeah, Lurking Tie Phantom kind of dominated those games.
And that was something that we brought up on stream. I was saying every time he played, I was like, yep, that just neutralizes Cad's ability right away. It's going to neutralize any sort of hard removal. When we talked about hard removal going into that pre-Vizsla, I kept saying in the booth, I don't know if this is what you were thinking, but the match to me came down to, does he have no glory, and do you have Lurking Tie? Because it was the only answer in his deck, and if you played Lurking Tie, he could kill everything under the sun except for that card unless he had no glory. Is that something that you were trying to game plan around?
Yes, and then I kind of next leveled it a little bit because if I'm getting him to no glory, it's spending a lot of his resources. If I'm going wide, I kind of make him have Bombing Run or especially Super Laser Blast. So I played around a lot no glory, but if I couldn't flip my Vader onto the Lurking Tie, I was okay with it. Obviously, that's the ideal target, but I was okay with it because it meant he spent a turn kind of just preventing 5, and then that let me go super wide and just make him have the Bombing Run. And so that's like I brought in Bazine's to answer Bombing Run. That game 1 as well, there was a play pattern that I didn't notice until a little bit later where he had entrenched my Lurking Tie for the longest time. I was holding on to a waylay, and I should have waylaid my own Lurking Tie sooner. I did it eventually with the Patrol Fighter.
Yes, you did.
And then played the Lurking Tie, but I should have just done that sooner and put the pressure on. So, but yeah, beyond that, once I figured that out, I was very happy with how I played that matchup.
Okay, let's talk about we just saw the finals against Anakin Colossus. There's a lot of million ways to build Anakin Colossus. Now it's open deckless, so you get to see the way he builds it. What was your initial going into it pre-sideboard? What was your I say this, but I know Vader's just trying to slam damage as much as possible. What were the key cards that you were looking to mulligan for to get the matchup in the way that you wanted it?
Yeah, Clone Combat seemed pretty big because he has a decent amount of space units, so I wanted to trade and then try and develop a big Clone Combat. Same with Lurking Tie because Lurking Tie is very good. Although Lurking Tie is a little bit worse because he has the Restored Arc, he has some Red 5. Because of that, I also normally the Eager Escort isn't necessarily the greatest against Anakin, but with the way he built his deck with the 3/4 draw card, with the Red 5, he had a decent amount of space units. The Eager Escort traded pretty efficiently into. And I noticed a big thing he didn't have was he didn't have any lightsabers, any upgrades. And so if I know good one of his guys, I'm not going to get blown out of a turn. So I can usually push damage to about 20 to base, maybe 25. And not be worried about being dead in one turn because he only had one bravado and he had no lightsabers.
Yes. That was something we talked about too, is probably your ability. You're not concerned about bringing in Confiscate into that matchup because you're not worried about any of the lightsaber, the Jedi lightsabers that we see in some Anakin builds. He was not running those. And then there was a moment there in time where it was like, okay, well, hey, if he hits for Anakin, hits for a bajillion, bravados and re-readies, that could really put you in a scare.
Yes.
And then I think you were immediately like, yeah, well, I got Clone Combat Squadron, so deal with that. And I think all 3 games I got to commentate anyway, all extremely decisive. We took a bet back here. I would like to say I won my bet.
Hell yeah.
I knew going into this it was Mac's tournament to lose, and he did not.
Hell
he pulled off.
I appreciate it.
Guys, I can't stress this enough. If you want competitive swoop play, you got it. This is one of the most competitive tournaments we've seen. We've seen multi-PQ winners. I think there was, 8 PQ winners here today?
I don't know if 8 PQ, but 6 to 8 people with their bye were in this tournament.
Yes. We had the Denver Sector winner was here today. So when we talk about these PQs and where these people go, this was a really hotly contested PQ. And today, Mac Voss took it down. Mickey D takes it down. Gets his revenge from last time. coming in second. This time gets his
Somehow.
win, gets his mat, gets his well-deserved victory. So congratulations to Mickey D here, guys. We're going to be back shortly to put our final touches on it as we say congratulations to him and sign him off, and we will be back in just a moment.
Shout out to the Bothan Network.
Alright, well, everybody, that is the end of our PQ. I want to say thank you for coming. I want to say thank you to all the commentators that volunteered to commentate. I also want to say thank you to our wonderful judges, like that Byron, Sebastian, Zach. Thank you very much for all the hard work that you guys have put in. I'm happy that we're able to get this thing still going like that with all the, let's see, life events that happened like that to the old location with the storm, losing our roof, rain coming in, like that, just being basically just having a hard time for 2 months, and then moving in here and getting this place all done like that in under 4 weeks. Still a lot of unpacking to do, but I want to thank everybody that helped get make this happen, to all the volunteers that helped us out when we first moved, and again, thank you to our judges. Thank you to our commentators that helped just make this happen. And thank you for As of Day and Fantasy Flight, like Fantasy Flight, for letting us host this PQ for Jump to Lightspeed. Everybody have a good night.